Hey,
Yo, it's your boy Spaz, and I'm here with Flight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. You know why I'm here to set it off. And oh yeah, shout out to Zoe. My man's will be back real soon. Listen. You are entering the mind of a genius on the paper trail. I'm hoping the route is scenic. Try to keep the iron low like I'm anemic. Still got to move with the Draco. Them haters scheming. Waves in my head. I got your wifey. She's seasick. Took off running. No looking back. I mean it. Eagle with the safety off. I'm playing defense. Ironic. I got them salty because I'm seasoned. A, what I told them. B, they can't see me. That's why I'm scoring, balling. They can't D me. I don't got to spell it out for you all the time when I done put time in. It's all about timing. You don't even know me, but you hating talking nonsense. Tried to show love, ain't respond, now I'm bombing. People keep telling me, Spash, spit harder. They want to see you snap back like the starter. Learn from my lessons, got to play the game smarter. Dropped out of college, but I went to street Harvard. For George Washington, I go nuts and Carver. Hater talking down. But when I come around, don't nobody make a sound. I'm the wave, you'll drown. They doubt when I hear them clowns. But I won't join the circus. I'm worth more than a crown. So when you see me take a bow, your old flow, see now. I'm perfect, still working. I'm just scratching the surface. Since a youngin', I had never been nervous. I did it on purpose. Drop bars like I ain't got no service. The animal lurking. Ride with the wave, but that'd be surfing. Sharks in the ocean, but I'm more of an orca. That's how I feel. You sharks get marked. My squad ain't killers, but I will. And there's money on my mind, what you thought? Whole team balling, we ain't even playing sports. Look, I'm just trying to dock at Newports. You might need a dock, you get smoked like Newports. That's the men in black, they clear thoughts. And once I get linked with the plug, I export. All my homies stuck in the hood, they extort. But we stuck in the trap, son, we all caught. Sometimes it's fine to use your mind. Lyrical wine, the lines refined over some time. In the limelight, I write lines that be sublime. You can never find. I'm out the mist in this prime. Got the juice in this world of mine. I clutch a nine. Money on my mind. I'm always answering when it's calling. You a crab in the bucket of cancer is what I call it. You should forfeit. Fifth to the head like alcoholics. Getting tired of candy bars from whatchamacallit. Swear I'm more sick. Ride with the waves, so be cautious. They talking. Your shorty
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
you heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Right now, man, I'm here with the people right now with a special one right now. You already know what it is. We back with another one of them things, man. 11 of them things. Shout out Juju in the house. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. Right now, I got my man Phonics in the building. We about to cook up something crazy, something real gravy. You understand? Right now, we having a Lonzo Ball debate right now. There's a lot of speculation in the game. And you already know here at Flight Sports, we definitely give everybody a chance to have a say-so around here. And that goes for the non-believers as well. I want to let everybody know the goal of all of this is for people who don't believe in Lonzo, for people, the naysayers, the non-believers, to eventually, to turn things around, with their own eyes. You understand? Lonzo Ball is the #1 seed in the Eastern Conference. He's the starting point guard for the #1 seed. You understand? He's playing for the Bulls. The Bulls are annihilating. They tasting a little adversity, but it ain't nothing. You understand? We're going to get to the essence of it all. We're going to start back to UCLA. We might even go back to Chino Hills. is about to go down. It's Flight Sports. Before we do that, I need everybody to hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. You already know it's Flight Sports. And another thing, we dropped some Kid Austin shit. You understand? Y'all go support that Kid Austin wave. For all my boxing fans out there, you already know what it is. We put a lot of work and time into that, and we know we got a lot of Lonzo on the streets. So let's not waste too much time. Definitely get up with Flight Sports on IG. Oh, I see Low Key T in the house. He already starting up. We ain't never get to the chat. So right to truth. What's the deal, bro?
Yo, chilling, B. What's popping, man? What's going on, man?
What was good, Phonics? I can't call it, bro. Listen, I want to go back to Lonzo Ball. We all know your thoughts. You understand on Lonzo. You understand. Has anything changed? You know, throughout this season. You understand because I want to know your thoughts before I continue.
Well, first of all, man, you know what I'm saying? Hope Lonzo Ball come back healthy and all of that. I don't wish injury on no man. You know what I'm saying? Just like I don't wish jail or prison on no man. Has anything changed for me? Absolutely not. The Bulls gave Lonzo a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? And I just noticed, man, you know, the last game I seen him in, which they played a fairly good team, it was the same old, man. So, I mean, look, it's a long season. Maybe he's still trying to play into his role or whatever his role is on that team. And you know what I'm saying? Maybe he could pick it up. But you ask me my humble opinion, I don't believe that's going to be the case, though.
Okay, I feel you. So let's go back to the essence, man. Let's go to UCLA. You know, Lonzo Ball. Can we all agree together that Lonzo Ball annihilated UCLA, carved it up? You know, was deserving of that number 2 overall pick. What's your thoughts, Phonics, on that? I got the list right here, so that's why I brought the list.
Right. Unfortunately, it goes a little further down than the 17th, but
no way.
Okay. So you're absolutely right, and I'm glad you said that, and I'm glad you have this list in front of the people. Now, I'm encouraging anybody out there to look at this list, and let's go just from 1 to 14. Are you gonna sit here and tell me that from 1 through 14?
That's the lottery picks too. Good call. 1 through 14. Lonzo Ball is still a top 5 pick.
Oh, okay. But if they was to redo this draft, if they was to redo this whole draft, do you think he'd be in the top 10? I don't. I
just
believe
told
that.
you he's a top 5 pick. Obviously, if you're looking at these numbers, there's nowhere in hell he goes past 5. Do you see all these bums on this list, Phonics? Let's keep it 100.
Malik Monk is a bum. Donovan Mitchell.
Malik Monk is wasting away in LA.
And you know what is funny? No, he's not.
He need to get that money back.
He's doing his thing. And you know there's somebody. It's somebody that you don't have on this list that is currently playing very well this season. Quiet as kept because he plays for a low market team. I think you know who I'm talking about. They were teammates in LA. I think you know who I'm talking about.
Kyle?
Oh, yes. Yes, sir.
Listen, Kyle Kuzma is a role player, man. Come on, man. Kyle Kuzma coming off the bench, man. Let's be real. Kyle Kuzma is a great young player. We understand that. But come on, let's be real. He's a top, I don't know, he might be a top 10 to 15 pick if you rearrange that draft. But I'm telling you, Kuzma doesn't go over Lonzo if you rearrange this draft. Trust me. Look at all of these teams. 1 through 5. That's Philly down to Sacramento. There's no way in hell in God's green earth that Lonzo Ball passes Sacramento because these teams needed point guards. You understand? They could have went either way. Philadelphia could have easily got Lonzo. Lonzo only worked out for Los Angeles. You understand? So I'm trying to tell you, how in the hell would Lonzo fall all the way down here? The Knicks, I know they would have loved Lonzo Ball, but there was nowhere in hell he was getting 8. The Knicks, we don't never get nobody good. You see what we got. And we're going to get to some of these fools that Lonzo Ball is out here masquerading and hiding. Because you're talking about Lonzo like he ain't going to be in the top such and such pick. But look at some of these other names. We're going to have to get to these other names too, Phonics.
Absolutely, but we have to ask ourselves this. When you want to mention other names, did they have the same super grand hype team, promotional team behind them that Lonzo had? No, they didn't. They didn't have that. They didn't have any of that. But as I was gonna say before you was talking, if we do this draft again, we take Tatum number 1. You know what I'm saying? We take Mitchell number 2. We take Fox number 3. Jackson can stay at 4. I'm talking about Josh Jackson. Justin Jackson, we'll take him 5, or either we'll take Bam 6.
What are you saying? Oh, Justin who? You talking about Josh Jackson? No way.
Yeah, I said keep him right there.
You said Justin Jackson.
Yeah.
Who the hell is that?
Plays for Portland.
Playing for?
Last time I checked, he was with Portland.
Nah, I don't. There's no way in hell Justin Jackson ain't doing shit.
And again, I'm putting Kyle Kuzma in that. He's in that top 10. I'm putting Kyle Kuzma up there, and I'm putting Malik Monk up there.
Okay, hold on. Wait a second. So, who? So number 1, you said number 1 is who?
Tatum.
Number 2.
Who else said number 2? Who else said number 2?
Mitchell.
Mitchell, number 2. Mm-hmm.
Number 3.
Number 3.
Look at your list.
Fox is number 3.
Okay, so now you got that's 3. Now you got 2 other names for that top 5. Look at this list. You telling me all of these people is going over Lonzo Ball? There's no way in God's green earth.
Hey, I'll take 2 players over him in that same draft where I just said. It'd be Bam Adebayo or Malik Monk. All day long.
No way in hell. You lost me.
And then Kyle Kuzma in there.
If you want to throw Bam in that top 5 is one thing, but Malik Monk, you lost me.
But hold on, Flight. There's one thing that you leaving out. But Flight, it's one thing that you leaving out from here that I had on one of my episodes. What? I compared their career numbers as they stand right now. Compare their career numbers as they stand right now. Lonzo Ball career numbers as they stand right now are comparable to Markelle Fultz. If I'm lying, somebody pull it up right now.
Lonzo Ball is the type of player where you really can't phrase him by his numbers. And another thing, Markelle Fultz ain't got shit on Lonzo Ball. Let me tell you something right now. Markelle Fultz wish he could even be in the same breath as Lonzo. Markelle Fultz is finished. Okay, anybody holding on to this pipe dream of Markelle Fultz is a fucking pipe dream. Markelle Fultz is done. He's fucking finished. And stop comparing him to Lonzo Ball for real, because it's starting to piss me off.
Look, I just said numbers. That's all I'm saying. If we look at the numbers, career-wise, you're giving your opinion. I'm telling you numbers. Numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie. Pull up their numbers.
Hold on. Let me pull up the numbers for Fultz right quick, because I ain't never got the numbers in front. I ain't gonna let you walk away with this.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll wait.
We got KNT Radio in the building too. It's Flight Sports TV. Listen, it's over for him. It's over for him tonight. I'm fish filleting. I got it on the grill. We got the seasoning right there. I got the peppers and the onions. It's over. You understand? It's over. Markelle Fultz is finished. You understand? I'm looking at the stats right here. Markelle Fultz is averaging. Well, he's not averaging shit this season. As a career, he's averaging 10 points, shooting three rebounds and 4 assists for a point guard. Markelle Fultz is done. And another thing, Markelle Fultz, do you know the career start that Markelle Fultz had? Let's start right quick with Mr. Markelle Fultz, his bum ass. You understand? I don't understand how nobody even talks about him. You understand? How in the hell Markelle Fultz is not even mentioned ever? You understand? All we talking is Lonzo, but no, Markelle Fultz had one of the most shitty starts to a season in NBA history. Did you see what happened in Philadelphia when they flamed out? And it cost Brett Brown his job. Brett Brown was a decent coach. You understand? And another thing, they threw his ass out there in the playoffs. They started him in the playoffs. They did everything they could to resuscitate his fucking career. And it was to no avail. You understand? So explain that. Lonzo Ball never went through no kind of shit like that. Nothing. Markelle Fultz forgot how to shoot. He forgot how to play. You understand? I don't know what the fuck happened. You understand? But Lonzo never went through that.
What up?
Yo, what's good?
Who all on the panel?
It's Phonics.
Listen, it's Phonics and Flight. It's Flight Sports TV. This Lonzo Ball debate with an absolute hater. This is 11. This 11 of them things, goddamn it. Do your history.
Yo, what do you hate? So what's
you understand? This is
so
offensive. This is offensive.
What's his argument right now? Like, what's his argument? What are we talking about?
Well, right now he's sitting here trying to tell me that Lonzo Ball is in the top 5 pick in his draft. I got the list right in front of me. That's not an
argument. That's just delusion. I can see it right there.
So at least I'm not the only one that's just talking. You understand?
Number 2 to the Lakers with Lonzo Ball, UCLA. It's pretty clear right there.
And then I see the chat in here talking about De'Aaron Fox. I mean, seriously,
they gotta get
we're gonna get the Fox later. I mean, seriously, y'all want to fuck around with Fox now? I mean, seriously,
they gotta give that Fox narrative up, fam.
Yeah, that Fox narrative. Fox ain't doing the damn thing.
No, he's doing all right, but he's not
better in the PNR. Well, let's hold on. Wait a second. Let's go to Fox.
He ain't no Lonzo.
Let me tell you something about this situation with De'Aaron Fox. If we look at this guy's record, De'Aaron Fox ain't never done shit. He never made the playoffs. Lonzo's on his verge. Let's ask the question. Forget about PNR and all of that bullshit. Just forget that for 1 second. Who the hell is having a better career? You understand? Oh, right now, who the hell is who's impacting their team to winning? You understand? Tell me.
Definitely not nobody on the Kings.
De'Aaron Fox has never impacted winning ever. You understand? Never. Fox has never sniffed shit. And it's his fault with a collection of obviously the front office and all of them fools that's up there that they hiring and all this shit. But still, Fox is not held accountable like Lonzo Ball is held accountable. Fox has never led his team to the playoffs, and he's had ample talent. This dude was surrounded by snipers. You understand? They made an acquisition for my man. Who they pick up from Dallas? What's my man's name? Harrison Barnes. I'm not saying he was the best thing smoking, but I'm just saying they surrounded Fox with talent. They actually put pieces around Fox. Lonzo never had an organization put pieces around him. You understand? Could you imagine if a team put pieces on Lonzo? Why would
you put pieces around a role player? You don't put pieces. He's not the franchise.
Okay, cool.
No,
listen,
capping, bro.
Fox. I believe Fox is averaging, 20 points, if I'm not mistaken. You know, that's all cool. But we broke down this narrative a few episodes ago. When you got a guy, look at the New Orleans Pelicans. They got Devontae Graham. Ain't he liable to go for 20 plus on any given night? What the hell is going on? You feel me? You understand? Lonzo Ball, a pass first guard, first seed in Eastern Conference. The Pelicans was never this bad. Never.
Well, why we ain't never make the playoffs in the last 4 or 5 years?
Listen, y'all was almost in the playoffs.
Hold on,
on that first year.
You got almost.
No, like wait a second. Let me tell you something. They went to that. Oh, wait a second. You know damn well, and you know like I know, if it was no bubble, no stoppage to that season, Lonzo Ball and the Pelicans was on their way to the goddamn playoffs. Are you gonna tell? Hold on, Skyler.
All right.
Erase the bubble for a second. The way they was playing before they stopped that game in Sacramento, because Lonzo was about to shit on Fox, because Lonzo was hovering, dropping 20 plus that whole week or two. You understand? Headed into Sacramento before that stoppage. You understand? So tell me, they was not on their way to making the playoffs. Tell me.
They put them in there and they lost every game in there.
No, that's not what I'm asking for. That's not what I'm asking.
What I'm saying is
was they in position to make the playoffs before they stopped the season for the bubble? They
was on their way, but they put them in there and they lost every game.
They was on their goddamn way. We gotta have to tell it how it is.
On their way when they made it.
We gotta have to tell it how it is.
All right, so let's tell it how it is then. You just said that Lonzo's team is first place in the Eastern Conference, but what you're leaving out to the listeners, that's not due to Lonzo.
You're capping.
We already see. We already. Hold on. Let me finish. 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 Hold on. Let me finish though.
Bring on.
Hold on. Let me finish.
When you're done, let me get him fight.
Okay, but let me finish.
Wait a second, goddammit.
Let him finish real quick, Flight. Then we gonna break it down. Now just let him go so we can break it down.
Referring to Lonzo Ball, and the shit must stop.
Hold on real quick, Flight. Let him go so we can break it down.
Let him go.
This is all I'm saying, man. We see what happens to the Bulls when they don't have their big two out of the three. And that's not count Lonzo. They losing now because they don't have Levine. But however, when they had all three and they were playing okay teams, Memphis, Dallas, they can't win. So how is your boy, whether they win or lose or they first place and last place in the East, he's not a factor in that. I just want to know why.
Oh man. Okay, can I get this one? Can I break this down for him? Because he is
go ahead. If you don't, and listen, I'm at KNT. If you let these niggas cook you, it's over. I'm on for the rest of the night,
bro. Like
okay, because I can't let these niggas feel like they getting off tonight. Please.
Okay. When Lonzo's in the game, right, and you know what I'm saying, what rank of defense are they? And when Lonzo is not in the game, how it don't even be competitive. It'd be straight turnover ball, which we've been seeing.
Let me get them Phoenix.
And then hold on, and before when they played against when Lonzo wasn't there, you seen the teams they played? Did you see them? Yeah, I'm just being honest. They would have beat them regardless. You know what I'm saying? When DeRozan and Levine wasn't there, Lonzo was carrying, averaging 28 and 8. That lets you know he could do that anytime he wants to. He's just sacrificing. The best defensive player, the person that leads on assists on that team is Lonzo. Steals, Lonzo. Blocks, Lonzo. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta stop capping, bro. You're talking about the starting. Hold on, real quick. You're really telling me that Lonzo don't make an impact when everybody in the NBA is saying Lonzo make people better, but the people playing on his panel. DeRozan only came here because of Lonzo. So hold on. Hold on, real quick. I'll let y'all go. Let me go. Hold on, bro. I heard you. So let me.
Finance, you gotta let me get him. Finance, I got
something.
Would DeRozan be if Lonzo ain't go over there? DeRozan wouldn't be even on the team. So that's the impact already before he even got on the court. There wouldn't even be no DeRozan. There'd be another 31-win team if Lonzo ain't go over there. But keep going.
All right, this is the question I have for you, right? That sounded good and great in all the defense because that's what y'all always use, right? Because he's the best defender in the league right now. Hold on. We know the Nets is better than them without Zach LaVine, right?
We know that Nets is better than with Zach LaVine.
Stop capping. Listen to what I'm saying.
Stop capping, bro. The Nets are better than with Zach LaVine. Don't
let him finish though. But let him finish though.
Let me talk because you're trying to defend the question before I ask it to you. So I want everybody for you to hear this. All right, Zach went out that game, right? Right. So if Lonzo's so great at defense, right? Why they was down 51 points with Lonzo and
this guy is really blaming the whole team defense on one player.
How you down?
Yo, this guy. Okay, I'm gonna give you a football analogy.
But y'all say the defense.
I'm gonna give you the best. I'm gonna give you the best analogy for the dumb stuff you just said, bro. And I'm gonna give you the best analogy for how dumb you sound right now.
All right.
Okay. Hold on, real quick, bro, because it's just cap, bro. Like I know you want to try to push the cap in there, but I know
here cap, dog.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you an example.
You watch the game.
Hold on, bro. We watched every game on here. We broke it down, and we've been talking about Lonzo is the most impactful player on that team, but I'm just being honest. But anyway, there's a different. Hold on, real quick. I want to answer your question real quick. Then I'm gonna let you go.
All right.
You said if the team would be losing by 50 points if they only had one good defender, right?
I mean, right.
Hold on. You're defending before you start talking.
No,
ain't that what you said?
Hold
on, bro. Hold on. I heard you. I heard everything you said, and now I'm about to break it down. If Darrell Reeves shuts the person on the left down and they throw it to the right and they score every time on the right, what's that got to do with him? Come on, DeRozan ain't play no defense. A rookie is yelling at DeRozan to play defense. Lonzo's yelling at DeRozan to play defense. He's the veteran. Levine plays no defense. The whole team plays no defense when Lonzo's not there.
Oh, Lord.
Keep it a fact. But we just seen it, bro. We even seen it, bro. We already seen it.
I'm about to show him.
We got rookies pulling veterans to the side, bro. Why Ayo pull him to the side and say play defense?
Check this out. I'm gonna ask you
this question. This dude just said he just blamed the whole team bad defense on one player.
What I'm saying, they can't win with just him and DeRozan. If he was an impact player, I guarantee you they don't lose by that many points if Zach stay in there.
You're capping.
All right.
They got blown out. They got blown out the game before that. They got blown out with Zach there. What are you talking about? They got blown out by the Warriors twice. What are you talking about? They got blown out by the Warriors with Zach there. They got blown out by 35, 40 points.
How many points he had?
I don't give a fuck about the points when you lose by 35.
No, I'm just showing you that he don't have no impact. How many points he had that game?
How many points he had?
And this don't even borderline no points.
This guy is there.
Because he had 15 points, right?
Okay,
all right, 15 points.
How much DeRozan have? DeRozan ain't score over 20 points in both blowouts.
No, you ain't.
Let's talk about DeRozan. Let's talk about DeRozan. Come on, bro.
Let's fucking talk about him.
He ain't gonna mention that. He ain't gonna mention DeRozan shooting 5 for 20.
No,
he ain't gonna mention that.
We don't have a problem with DeRozan shooting 5 for 20. We know that he shoot.
We already pulled the numbers up.
We're moving fast.
We already pulled the numbers up yesterday. DeRozan ain't scored 20.
He had 15 points, 5
so he play against other.
Now, if I do them 5 turnovers,
just like he do in the playoffs.
No, listen to what I'm saying. If I do them 5 turnovers times 2, he gave away 10 points. From realistically, he just had 5 points.
15.
I'm lying.
Got him.
Okay. So what?
And if I do it, look, and if I do it times 3, like they hit 3-pointers every time they shot, he don't got no points.
He has 2 or none.
Got him.
He gone?
Nah, he good. I got a question for y'all right now. Because I hear a lot of speculation that Lonzo Ball, if such and such was in Los Angeles, they would have never traded him. He would have stayed. He would have been there. Let me tell y'all something right now, ladies and gentlemen. It was a triple play. You understand? Dudes got in cahoots. You understand? And they made a crazy decision and they screwed over Lonzo Ball. You understand? That's exactly what happened. Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was making sure that was his mic breaking up. But I'm telling you, what's your thoughts on that? Do you believe that if another player was there, Lonzo Ball, or they would have stayed instead of Lonzo? Let's say you put Tatum in there. Tatum would have been the centerpiece for the deal for Anthony Davis. You understand? You put Fox in Los Angeles. There's no way in hell Fox would have stayed there. You understand? Fox would have been the centerpiece in the deal.
So what you asking us, Flight?
I'm asking y'all a question. Is that correct or not?
Man, for Anthony Davis at that time, they would have sent anybody. So that's a crazy question.
That's
it.
Why he was. All right, okay, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. We cool with that.
They wanted Anthony Davis. What happened, Fonix? You not cool with that? They could have waited the next year and got him for free.
No, he right. No, Wody right. I'm cool with that, but I'm not cool with the fact that you're putting Lonzo in the same breath as people like Tatum and De'Aaron Fox, who are cornerstones for their teams, who drafted them.
What is De'Aaron Fox doing for his team?
Bro, he putting up numbers. Check his career numbers against Lonzo.
De'Aaron Fox, I believe, is averaging 20 points per game.
No, don't believe. Check him.
They continuously are at the bottom of the standings, year in and year out.
He's one man.
Playoffs. And his whole tenure in Sacramento.
The only
reason he need to get that money. He need to get that fucking money.
Right.
He took all that damn money, and they playing like shit. So please explain that.
Well, again, I just told you from the beginning. I'm not going off of hyperbole. I told you to check the numbers. He has way better career numbers than Lonzo.
It says 20. It says 20 points per game. I believe he's averaging this season. I'm looking at this season.
I didn't say just points. Go all the way down the line. No, you need to go to career because you're comparing him with players whose teams want him. Lonzo's on his 3rd team. Tatum ain't going nowhere. They're going to get rid of Brown, but Tatum is going to be there. You know that. I know that.
What about Fox?
Fox is going to be there. He'll be all right.
No, he's not.
He'll be all right.
He's lying. You're lying.
He'll be all right.
No, he's not.
But where will Lonzo be next year?
Smoking. They got his replacements in place. You understand? Let me tell you something. They just drafted 2 point guards. Who's that dude from Baylor who played all the defense? Oh, damn.
Halliburton.
Halliburton, but it's the other kid. Damn.
But this the difference, though.
Davion Mitchell.
This the difference, though. The reason why Fox ain't gonna be there because they know they could get pieces to build around him. Lonzo, they didn't even want to pay him. At least he got paid by the team that drafted him.
Right.
Well, Fox is on the trade.
He had to go
right
search
now
somewhere else to get money.
Let's be real about that. Fox is literally on the trade, and you're right about that. Fox has value. People definitely want him too.
Listen.
Salary purpose. That's why he on that not for his play.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. Until I see Fox do something that results into winning, then I'm with you. You understand? We could say, "Oh, wait till he get traded." He has never done anything. This team has put pieces around this guy. They've drafted players to complement De'Aaron Fox. Lonzo Ball has never had that. Once Lonzo Ball was drafted, LeBron James came and completely took over the franchise. None of them have dealt with a situation like that. Lonzo Ball was never able to fully cultivate the situation in Los Angeles. I want everybody to just stop for 1 second. Do you know the pieces that they had in place at that time and see where all of these guys are at right now? You talking about didn't Julius just get the most improved player? Clarkson just got 6 man. You see what Cool's doing? BI's tearing it up. You know, I'm just saying. You know,
what are you saying?
TV.
What the hell are you saying, man?
What are you saying? Everybody else playing better than Zoe. Let them.
No, that's not what I said. Imagine if Lonzo Ball could have been the starting point guard of that team with all of those weapons while they was developing. They all wasn't ready yet. You understand? But Fox was able to sit there patient with his guys and cultivate nothing. What if Lonzo was able to cultivate all of that? Which would have been better?
But why you keep talking about Lonzo?
Wait a second. Which one would have been better?
You keep talking about Fox like he's the only one in that draft. What about Mitchell? You haven't said anything about him. What about Bam Adebayo? These dudes are stars, man. They stars on the teams that drafted them.
Listen, I'm not discrediting that. I just told you, the top players in that draft, I'm telling you. But all I'm letting you know is Lonzo is still a top 5 pick in that draft. I just had the list right here in front of me for the people.
Put that list back up, man.
I got you, boss. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That was a good draft class flight for real.
Yes, it was. Let's evaluate this. Because
minus the first 2 picks.
Skylar didn't tell me where he was going to go. Phonics said that he had Lonzo all the way down to the. What did you say? He said out of the lottery. There's no way in hell he's out of the lottery with these people that's in the lottery. There's no way.
Shit, I ain't lying. The top 2 out of the lottery.
So let's be real right now. Just off rip. Off rip, you definitely got to say Donovan Mitchell.
Yes, yeah, I'm that's cool. That's fair.
You definitely got to. You know, who else they got in there? Jason Tatum. Those 2. Those probably be the number one and number 2 if you did this all over again. Bama be up there.
All right.
How does this dude not have Zoe in the top 5?
That's what I said. I have Bam. I put Bam in there. That was safe, but he tried to say Malik Monk was ahead of Lonzo.
Or Kyle Kuzma.
Even if you put De'Aaron Fox ahead of him, there's no way that
I'm not doing that.
Top 5.
Man, y'all crazy.
Yo, Kyle Kuzma, Bam,
no,
Tatum.
I'm not doing that.
They forget Malik Monk was balling for Charlotte.
Exactly.
Yeah, they forget
balling for what?
At the Lakers.
Malik Monk ain't better than Zoe though.
How?
Lonzo Ball impacted the team more than he did.
Man, the Lakers let Malik. I mean, let
me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Even when wait a second.
Different.
The first year when Lonzo was there, they tried to whatever the hell they didn't really make a run at the playoffs. That second year, when LeBron got there, they was in striking distance of the playoffs several times that season. You know, LeBron went down Christmas Day. They was the 4th seed that year. He went down with the groin injury to Golden State. The young guys continued to roll with the roster. People was falling left and right. Lonzo Ball was still, while he was on their present, they still hovered around the 7th seed. They never fell past the 7th seed. This is before the play-in and all of that bullshit. You understand? Once Lonzo Ball got hurt, they completely fell out the whole situation. You know, am I lying?
Man, them people are gonna lose.
Am I lying? Am I lying? I don't hear shit. I hear crickets. Goddamn it! Y'all
yeah, you're lying. Nah,
y'all hear crickets. Goddamn it! Y'all dudes.
No, you're lying.
Y'all dudes don't know what y'all talking about.
Nobody gonna say he's capping.
I heard crickets.
Yeah, I know he capping. See, that's why I don't worry about saying nothing. We already know when LeBron went down, their season was over.
No,
right.
They couldn't do it the year before.
No. It was over in terms of hovering around for that championship picture.
They couldn't do it the year before,
man. It was over for that conference finals situation. They were trying to. The NBA was hoping for the Lakers versus the Warriors, and it was over Christmas Day when the groin.
Wasn't they one of the saddest team in the league the year before?
Oh yeah, I just told you that the first year they didn't really make a run.
I'm trying to tell you, so we already knew that once LeBron went down, what they was going to become again. Like, who don't know that?
And another thing, LeBron, we all know it was some trickery with Mr. LeBron James. I feel he quit on that roster. You ain't gonna tell me. You understand? He quit on them young dudes. It was an agenda in place. The fix was in. You understand? When LeBron James signed on the dotted line, Anthony Davis was a part of that deal. It was something in place where they was going to ship all these dudes out. The same shit he did in Cleveland.
Listen, this happens in the NBA. This ain't the first time LeBron, or not the last time LeBron quit on a bunch of dudes on the court too. So, I mean, it happens every now and then when they want to do other things. But I want to hear from the dude who says that Zoe is not top 5 in his draft class. I'm interested in hearing what your top 5 from that draft class looks like.
I mean, I just explained to you, man. The top 5 dudes are damn. They game changers, man. That just ain't your boy. He's not a game. He's not a game changer, man.
List your top 5. No, let him list his top 5, Quiz.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear. I want to hear your top 5.
I mean, I do it again. Jason Tatum's at 1, man. De'Aaron Fox is 3. Mitchell's 2. Bam is 4. Malik is 5. And Kyle Kuzma is 6.
You said Kyle
Kuzma is 6.
Wait. How's Malik Monk a game changer?
That's what I'm saying. He's tripping.
And how is De'Aaron Fox a game changer? Just explain that to us. Maybe we need to learn something new.
They not trash. They are decent contributors. And De'Aaron Fox,
game changer.
And De'Aaron Fox is a cornerstone of the franchise that drafted him. Lonzo's on team 3.
No, but
you're arguing. Hold on. You're arguing Malik Monk, but you said nothing when I said Donovan Mitchell, Tatum, or Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo,
he's a little suspect, but I have no problem with Jason Tatum and Donovan Mitchell. They've proven commodity.
So De'Aaron Fox isn't?
No, De'Aaron Fox definitely not no proven commodity.
That's what I'm saying. You tripping. Lonzo a top 5 pick in that draft.
Even if De'Aaron Fox is a push, right? I'm still trying to figure out how you could find 5 dudes out of that draft class is better than Zoto. I mean, still.
Okay. Hold on. Let me explain myself. I'll give you another way I did it. I looked at all their career numbers thus far, and Lonzo Ball is right there comparable with Markelle Fultz. Dex, you know this because you came on the show and I read them off to you.
Honestly, I don't.
I read them. Okay, well then you're capping. Numbers don't lie. So anybody think I'm a liar? If Phonics is a liar, go pull up their career numbers. Just go do it. I'll wait.
But Phonics, write the truth. Listen to all I'm saying right here, because this is where me and you always bump heads at. Only thing I'm saying is this right here. Quiz asks a simple question. You name 5 guys, and 3 of those 5 guys is very debatable. And 2 of them definitely is not a game changer. But the third one, I can, Bam Adebayo is so, but he hasn't proven that he's a game changer. He definitely proved that he can be an anchor on the defense, but he hasn't proved he's been a game changer. But
man, you know what?
Jason Tatum. Hold on one second,
all
Scott.
right, I got you, Dick. I got
definitely
Dick.
Tatum. Yeah, definitely Jason Tatum, and definitely what's his name? Donovan Mitchell. Those 2 are head and shoulders in their draft class. We give you that. You get no rebuttal. You get no attempted deconstruction. Nothing. Right, the truth. But the De'Aaron Foxes of the world, the Malik Monk or Malik Monk, depending on the level of your consciousness of the world, the Bam Adebayo, he's an end. But those other 2, yes, definitely.
Dex, I'll even give him Bam. But you telling me that Malik Monk and these all the other
he's
stuff
reaching.
is suspect.
Quiz, he's reaching. We all know that.
Finest, I'm about to get Dex with that. You know why I say De'Aaron Fox? You know why I say De'Aaron Fox?
I thought Right the Truth said De'Aaron Fox.
I said it too. De'Aaron Fox better than him for the simple reason both of them come from losing organizations, no matter how you do it. So you got to base their talent off the numbers. Y'all act like Zoe been in the playoffs.
No, see the thing of it.
No. Zoe gonna be, if they make the playoff this year, it's gonna be the first time he's been in the playoff. Neither one of them, both of them in the same position. So you got to go on individual stats.
Listen, hold on.
Best. Right now, De'Aaron Fox is playing better than him.
But Sky, just slow it up because a lot of things you tend to gloss over. Okay, so if De'Aaron Fox won't make the playoff this year again, Lonzo will make the playoff this year.
Yes, sir.
Malik Monk will make the playoff this year. You follow what I'm saying, for the first time. Now I think the Lakers will get in. If they're definitely a shoe-in for the playing game. I don't care if the NBA give LeBron and all them every call imaginable. They're going to get in. The LA market is not going to be left out of the playoffs. You can rest assured of that. But only thing I'm saying is this. So Bam Adebayo already been in the playoffs, right? Exactly. Bam Adebayo been all the way to the championship, correct?
Finals,
yeah, he played in the finals. But so is Alex Caruso. So are you going to list Alex Caruso above Lonzo in that draft?
What you mean? No, we already know. We talking about out the top 10 in that list. We ain't talking about nobody that ain't on that list.
Oh, you're just only going by the top 10.
We're going by how we'll pick on the top 10.
In that draft, 2017, you're definitely not going to find 5.
I even like De'Aaron Fox. Listen, because I'm listening to De'Aaron Fox is a good player. No bullshit about it. His injury probably hurt him. We don't know what his potential is, but they definitely got to be a push at the very least. And there's no way you could tell me, and there's no way in hell you could tell me that Malik Monk is a more valuable NBA player than Lonzo Ball.
Of course not. That's not even something that we even going to rack our brains to try to play with our own intelligence to justify that.
He a better scorer.
That's an intellectual sin.
He a better scorer.
But it's a whole lot of people are better scorers than
yes.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Carmelo Anthony was a better scorer than LeBron James.
I mean, barely. You think Malik? I mean, probably barely a better scorer. Let's be real.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I had to pick out the two and I look at the stats, I'm going with Malik though.
Well, we already know you don't like Lonzo, so
no, I'm just going off it. I know I'm gonna get more out of him than Lonzo.
Sky, stop.
You
no,
you're not.
No,
yes,
you're
he
not.
is, man.
No, you're not.
Put his head
Malik Monk, hold on.
Malik Monk that much?
Listen, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Because Malik Monk had all the leverage in the world when he got drafted by Michael Jordan. Because Michael Jordan was fond of Malik Monk. And he just destroyed and sabotaged his own career in Charlotte, where they had to basically separate themselves from him. So don't give me that. You know what I'm saying? Because with basketball, like what how A1 use it, the best ability is availability.
That's a fact.
It's the best ability.
Right. That's how he put it, right? That's basically a football term, but it applies to life. So if the best ability is availability, you follow what I'm saying? Then Malik Monk scratches himself off the roster already. You can't even put him in a bully pulpit because he's not available, and that's only to his own demise. So right there, Malik Monk is scratched off. Bam Adebayo, yes, I can give you that. He was a very good college player. You follow what I'm saying? And a lot of his college contribution was accredited to De'Aaron Fox being able to do what he do, because De'Aaron Fox do not play a lick of defense. He's a matador out there on that parquet floor, but he's a hell of a scorer. But guess what? A whole lot of people in the NBA is a hell of a scorer. So how did that
He's
put
a
him
good shooter. You guys make it like score. Malik Monk don't create his own shots.
We're not talking about Malik Monk. We're talking about De'Aaron Fox now.
All right, yeah.
No, De'Aaron Fox is a hell of a scorer. He's a bucket. He's a walking bucket. But as far as outside of that, when Magic actually Magic and Stephen A. Smith, they had basically a weak debate about the difference in who's better between De'Aaron Fox and Lonzo Ball. And Magic did a terrific job at deconstructing everything that Stephen A. Smith said. And Stephen A. Smith, who's a blowhard, had to say, you know what, Magic, you're right. I give you that. You're right. But I'm still taking De'Aaron Fox. That's what he said. So in his ostentatious, he just was belligerent in his stance against Magic Johnson. And he just stood on it. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of whatever Magic Johnson said.
Man, we all know Magic Johnson for the Lakers.
Let me tell you something, man. Lonzo Ball would have annihilated in LA if they're given the opportunity. The Lakers ain't never developed shit. You understand? The only person that they got to say young guy is Andrew Bynum, and Kobe developed him. You understand? The only reason why they even dealt with him was because of the circumstances. The Lakers don't develop no young guys. They traded everybody that they drafted, and all of them are having bright spots in their careers. You understand?
Well, they wanted to trade Andrew Bynum as well. If you know that,
they violated Philly. They did Philly dirty. You don't remember?
Mm-hmm.
They sent them out with the bad knees.
Right. Well, it's always a physical. You have to pass the physical. So if you pass physical, I mean, you know what I'm saying? But what I was getting ready to say, what you said, like the Lakers, they wasn't trying to develop anything. The Lakers was hasting for a championship. And so what they did, they mortgaged their future and they got their championship. They got what they wanted. They got that 17 piece of hardware. They definitely got that. But they did mortgage their future. And then when you look at everything that left the Lakers since then, all those players have surged into the above serviceability. Their trajectory was very, very high, and we see that. So we cannot even argue that right there with the Lakers shooed away or threw away into the wasteland. And we've seen one man trash is another man treasure as we can go down the list of all the young Laker players that got driven away.
Out of all the players, right, that they traded away, right, who having the worstest?
They didn't trade everybody though. Some of them
the worstest play since individually, since all of them been traded, and you could even add
the player. No, it's the player that did the worst out of all of them was Zubac. Out of all those young players, Zubac.
They tried to get rid of him.
Zubac ain't do horrible either, Dex.
No, listen.
I'm not saying he's horrible. I'm just saying that he was the worst one out the bunch. Because Thomas Bryant, he was averaging a double-double before he got injured. You can't say Thomas Bryant. You have to say Zubac. Out of all that young core that the Lakers had, Zubac is probably doing the worst. But at first it was Mo Wagner. Mo Wagner was until he got to Orlando. Now, because when he was with Detroit didn't know how to use him. So now he's with Orlando. Look at him. He's shining. Him and his young brother is shining together.
All right, I got a question for you on that, dude. If it's Zubac ever made the playoffs?
Of course Zubac made the playoffs. He got Paul George, he got Patrick Beverly. That one year he had Shea Alexander. What's the other kid name? Kawhi Leonard. So of course he's going to make the playoffs. But that type of team.
Yeah, but I think
they didn't even get full usage out of
they beat around the bush.
Got him as like a part-time over there.
It ain't no beat around the bush because Lonzo's not the one.
You're not doing them no justice.
Because Lonzo's not the one. You can't make me say something that's not true. Lonzo's definitely not the worst player.
All right, check this out. I'm gonna show you how true it is.
How can Lonzo be the worst player when at one point in the season he was damn near defensive player of the year?
All right, check this out. You ever made the playoffs? You ever made the playoffs since he been gone?
He's not the only one. I can name you a few of them that never made the playoffs.
Well, look, check it out. Check it out. I know that all right. B.I. ain't never make it. Check it out. You ever had an All-Star game?
Okay, then. Thank you.
You ever had an All-Star game?
Josh Hart too.
You ever had an All-Star game?
No, neither Josh Hart, neither
but look at the names we put. Josh Hart never was projected to be as big as him.
Are you hold on, Sky? First of all, let's get established. Let's get established a standard. Let's establish a standard. If you want to ask a question, then allow me to answer, or else it's just berating.
You right,
you're a prosecutor. You want to be prosecutor? Say, listen, I want to prosecute Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, just say that.
But otherwise, if you want to have a discourse or a dialogue, let's have that. I can't have that. Josh Hart never made the playoffs. Josh Hart never made the playoffs. Brandon Ingram never made the playoffs. Mo Wagner never made the playoffs. And who else was out of that core that didn't make the playoffs?
Yeah, Sky getting cooked tonight.
A few of them. It was a few of them that didn't make that playoff.
All right. Hold on. Let's go to the next.
Maskai Luke, because you don't know them. You don't know them all. So it doesn't even matter who I name because you don't know them all.
All-Star games. Who all made an All-Star game?
You only had what? 2? That's Brandon Ingram. That's Brandon Ingram and
Julius Randle.
Right.
Who else you want to know? Out of all the 10 players, you got 2. Everybody else is very serviceable. He's trying to get Lonzo to be in that mix so he can justify his unintelligible takes.
Lonzo Ball would have been controlling all of that.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda.
None of that.
No, ain't no woulda, shoulda, coulda. Clearly, no.
Hold on a second. Wait, you trying to say that
he's the starting point guard of the Lakers?
So listen, homie is trying to say that Lonzo
and Magic would have never left.
It's the weakest link. Yeah, the weakest link.
Right? The same dude
you wrong.
who was the most sought after point guard in this free agency.
That's what you're trying to indicate.
No, that's what I'm indicating.
The same
you know
dude,
how your
Lonzo
mama
was the most
always
sought
say
after
you are the people
point
you
guard
hang
in the
out
free
with.
agency market.
But he don't want to hear that though. He doesn't want to hear that.
Out with. Look at the company he in. That's all I'm saying.
What company? Explain that. Explain that for the first people in the back.
He with Josh Hart. Who else the names you name? I don't even know the other one.
Oh, okay. What are you referring to?
What I'm saying is that's his level of talent.
You know what Josh Hart was in college? Are you kidding me?
I know he played for Virginia. I know that. They won the national championship. I know that.
What are you talking about?
What I'm saying is all right, check this out. Based off popularity, who's more popular? Lonzo Ball
and Josh Hart is older. Hold on one second. Josh Hart is older. Alex Caruso, a lot of those dudes are older than Lonzo. Lonzo was a pure 19.
We
the
know
mother
that.
was like 22, 23 years old.
You trying
coming
to
out
go away from
that draft. I'm not going away from nothing. I'm ready to take it head on. If I know, I know. If I don't know, I don't know. It's not about ego. I don't work off that like you guys work off.
If I'm wrong, I'm gonna say I'm wrong, but I'm right
or if
now.
I don't know, I just don't know because I don't know everything like you guys.
No, I don't know everything either. I ask y'all questions, and y'all think I be going against y'all.
Okay, now once we get a standard thing, then we good. Long as we have a standard.
Good. It's based. It's
we're not good. Goddamn it, no, we're not. No, we're not fucking good. I need you to pay homage tonight and tell me that you was wrong about Lonzo Ball. You understand? I just told you that he clearly was in position to take your team.
Would never say that. He'd take that to his grave.
He clearly.
Listen, let me tell you something. Hold on, Sky. I mean, not Sky. Flight. Let me tell you something. First of all, Right the Truth is a real dude. First of all, we want to get that straight. So he is a real thorough dude. You follow what I'm saying? And so when we knock heads with Right the Truth, it's basically only because of his stance with Lonzo, and I just think it's horrendous and ridiculous at its core. That's the only thing. But other than that, Right
but hold on real quick.
A real dude. He's solid, and I like what he stand on.
But hold on, Dex, real quick. Hey, but Flight had said something earlier.
Well, what I said, goddammit?
You said, you know what I'm saying, that Lonzo's situation with the Lakers, you know, they don't develop talent in all of this. But the way Magic had and his dad had him hyped up was he was supposed to come in and be that dude. There was no developing him. He was that dude. Remember, he's better than Steph Curry.
Okay.
He's better than Steph Curry.
Hold on.
That's what he said. Lonzo also was injured his rookie year. You understand?
Even though he wasn't injured, it was a great promotion. You know what I mean? It was a great promotion for his son. And we should like sports dad. No,
the fix is in.
The fix was not in. The fix was in with the Anthony Davis deal.
Right the truth. You a dad. And if you was in a situation where you can hype up your son to the point where you can get some extra $1 million, I'm quite sure you would do the same thing. But rest assured, LaVar loves his boys. And so it's not a circus act. It's not no minstrel.
But no, you didn't answer my. But you didn't make my. But you didn't come back in my rebuttal.
I will. Just hold on. We just want to set a floor standard. This is the floor standard. It's not the high standard, the floor standard. But in LaVar's mind, he believes that, and you can't take that from him. Now, the thing of it is Magic Johnson. Now, with Magic went a little overboard. I give you that. Magic went a little overboard. But I can't give you a sports dad going overboard because we have several sports dads on this channel in the interview, and most of them have the same mindset about their seed.
But Dex, that's not what the conversation is about. We're not talking about his father. I'm talking about the point where Flight said that the Lakers don't develop people. So he had the hype that he was coming in as that dude, and he did not deliver. Do you think LeBron was going to play with that? He had to go.
Well, no. I'm gonna tell you like this. No, hold on one second, Flight. Hold on one second.
But that's want to set a standard. I don't want to set no standard. But go ahead.
Okay, listen. Yeah, but check this out. Right the Truth is an educated man, right? Right the Truth is educated. He went to school. Okay. Now, when you go to school, you follow what I'm saying? You got, certain semesters and you got midterms and things of that nature. When Lonzo went to go take his midterm test, you know what happened? They changed the questions on him. So here come LeBron in Lonzo's midterm year, and the whole plan just switched. So if the whole plan switch and you're not a part of that plan, what you gonna do? And you're in a rookie contract.
And we got to be real. LeBron
Let's
did
be
not
real.
want another ball. He didn't want to play next to a ball handler. He wanted to be the ball handler. That's
Man,
why
he wanted to play all 5 positions with his sorry ass, and he reaping all the benefits. The chickens are coming home to roost. God it, you understand?
What happened in New Orleans?
Definitely trade away their whole future. That's why they stuck with
that. What happened in New Orleans? High and dry too.
Hey, listen, I got an answer to that too, and maybe Sky might bear witness to me. If he exudes his intelligence, he would agree with me. What happened in New Orleans? That was a coach's shot to all of them, even to Brandon Ingram to a certain degree. Brandon Ingram went to New Orleans with blinders on, horse blinders, because he was on the road to greatness. So he happened to put all that to the side, because remember when Brandon Ingram went to New Orleans, it wasn't a lot of heat on Brandon Ingram.
Oh, I remember.
And it wasn't a lot of heat on Josh Hart. You know who the heat was on? Lonzo Ball.
Who else?
That's who the heat was on.
It
was. You need to go listen, Sky. Please go back and read your own
homework. Man, that's why they couldn't. That's why they paid him, man. Why you got more money?
Before anybody want to come on, wait a second.
Hold on.
Why they sign him quicker than
I'm gonna let you finish up. Before anybody want to come on,
I'm gonna tell you what. That's easy.
You know what? Let you finish. Hold on, Dex. Before anybody want to step on the Super Bowl stage, just make sure you're ready to spar with some of the best in the game right now. Because I'm telling you, we in rare form right now. We're not giving y'all no slack tonight. Bring your best. It's Flight Sports. Keep going, Dex.
Okay, when that situation happened with the three-headed monster, Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball, and Josh Hart, it was survival of the fittest. Okay, first of all, New Orleans didn't necessarily have their fingernails into Brandon Ingram, nor did they have their fingernails into Lonzo Ball, nor did they have their fingernails into Josh Hart. It was who's going to emerge out of one of these young guys and be that star. Because David Griffin, I will give him credit. I will give David Griffin credit. The way he played that out, it was basically like the process of elimination. And Brandon Ingram was already fed up with what's going on with the Lakers. So when he got to the New Orleans Pelicans, it wasn't friendly time with him. Brandon Ingram was not hanging out with the Zion Williamsons and the Lonzo Balls and the Josh Harts and the Jackson Hayeses of the world, if you remember that. They wasn't buddies all at the New Orleans Saint games messing with Drew Brees. Come on now, talk to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you, Dad. Don't get that motherfucker no credit. Don't get Griffin no credit. Fuck that motherfucker.
I understand where you're coming from, Coffee.
And on top of that,
hold on, Coffee. Hold your horses. Hold on.
Okay.
Because you're gonna have your chance to share. The reason why I give David Griffin credit, because he knew what he wanted from the Lakers. That's what he did. But what happened was when Brandon Ingram emerged to be the top dog out of that three-headed monster, then the focus shift to Brandon Ingram. You understand what I'm saying? Because remember, Zion was supposed to be the guy. Let's not leave that out. Zion was a part of that.
Yeah, Zion
came in the same year.
Talk to him.
Okay, shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody in the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to my man.
So you said that when Zion was drafted, he wasn't supposed to be the guy in New Orleans? That what you telling me?
They didn't even know they had Zion until
no, Zion supposed to be the guy in New Orleans.
You forgot the lottery after?
Yeah, Zion.
They didn't know they were gonna have Zion. When they gave him that extension, they didn't know they was gonna have Zion. You forgot?
No, he was the guy out there. When they found Zion, they know exactly what they was doing.
Listen, he sit there and tell me that Zion came the next year. How the hell did Zion come the next year when Anthony Davis was gone the same year that all them kids came over?
Fact. That's fact.
But you ain't understanding what I'm getting at.
See, this is hard for me. This is why it's hard for me to get up here and discuss with people who claim that this is their team.
So you trying to tell me they gave him that extension? You trying to tell me they gave him that extension when Zion?
Shout out to Daddy C. But look, no, Dex, you right. Dex, you right. No, Dex, you right on.
You gonna sit there and tell me that?
No, he right on, Scott. Dex right on. With everything you said, Dex 1,000%. Oh, that's correct. Let's back to the Lakers, though. Zoe was that man. It wasn't no hype job. LaVar did what he said. Magic did what he said, but he didn't have no control. It was that goof-ass coach Luke Walton messed all that up.
Tim Harris. Don't forget
Tim Harris. Development. He didn't need no development.
Tim Harris.
He was ready. He was all the way ready. Get that coach up out of there, give him a new coach, and they run it. They gone. It's over with. Zoe was a beast at UCLA, and that shit, he didn't just lose that shit overnight. He was ready. That coach fucked up everything. You know, it's a game within a game, and that coach fucked up everything. Y'all saw that. It's obvious.
The Sky, Carson, we already highlighted that though. I mean, like about 6 months ago, we broke all that down with the Tim Harris of the world and the Genie Bus and the Luke Waltons and all. We broke that part down.
So what's the problem? What's the Zoe talk? What's going on? What's popping?
We said we'll take
I want to get Sky. So Sky, listen, Sky sit here and said that New Orleans Pelicans is his team. How's New Orleans Pelicans his team and he don't even know when Zion Williamson got drafted?
You right. I overthought that. You right. I did. I overthought that.
I believe Sky be bugging.
We wouldn't even have that.
No, listen, I don't believe Sky. I don't know what he's talking about. Sky been getting cooked all night. You know, real good.
Sky good dude. Sky good dude. Sky just be bugging.
There's a lot of
fanboys. No, you're not fanboys.
Yeah, write the truth. Listen, Coffee. No, we not. Listen, write the truth. No, don't call them phonics. Don't call them phonics. Call them write the truth. Write the truth. And Sky always come with opinions. And you can't come with opinions against somebody who do research because they're going to peel the fat meat.
How you doing research? You did not check the numbers, Dex. You didn't check the numbers that I told you about.
They ain't
what are you talking about?
I did on your show. What are you talking about? We did this on your show. We did this on Pope's show.
Write the truth. What you say? Write the truth. What you say?
As far as what? We said a lot of
As far as what you talking about with Zoe. What you talking about? What you say?
I said that he has career numbers comparable to Markelle Fultz.
Fuck out of here. Come on now.
Check him out.
Come on, stop. Come on.
Check him out.
Stop.
Listeners, check it out, listeners.
Zoe is an anomaly. We see what Markelle Fultz doing, right?
But see, this is your opinion. This is your opinion, brother.
No, it ain't opinion.
Go check the numbers, man.
Look, no, fuck the numbers. Fuck the analytics. Look at the eye test. You see what Markelle Fultz said, right?
Right.
You see what Markelle Fultz said?
Right.
And where's Zoe at? Just do the eye test. This is common sense. It's simplicity. It's the eye test. Forget all the analytics. Throw this out the window. Look at the eye test. What's Zoe doing today? And what is Markelle Fultz doing today? What's happening? So we ain't got to do all the analytics.
You ain't answer my question. I ain't answering your question.
Okay, what's your question?
I just gave it to you, my nigga. Answer it. Go do your research and come back and talk,
dog,
man.
Say it again. You ain't say no fucking question. Say it again. Come on, dog. Be a man, dog. Don't be no broad now. Put your panties down, motherfucker. If you're going to say something, say it. Don't say your ass. Don't be
you sound mad country, man. You ain't do all of that, man.
Don't be petty. Don't be petty.
Check the numbers, man. Check the numbers.
You're gonna take me there, and I get down with that right there. We can bake all day.
You are not gonna do anything. Check the numbers.
If I say I didn't hear you, my dude, just say what it was, and then I'm gonna answer it.
He said check the numbers, man.
Don't get petty, dog. That what them bitches do. Come on now.
Coffee, check the numbers, Coffee.
Oh, so don't say that word, please.
That's what them brawls do. Come
Coffee,
on now.
You trying to distract from the question. Check the numbers, man.
All of the females out there following flight sports.
Hey, Scott, I asked him a question, Scott. All got to repeat it.
We love our ladies.
Repeat it. Repeat the question. Write the truth. If you write the truth, I'm gonna call you right the wrong in a minute. Come on, bro.
Did I hear him say right to wrong?
Dead ass. Come on now. You right to wrong.
Dude is lame as hell. Jokes is mad dry. I said Lonzo's numbers are comparable to Markelle's Fultz. You talking about, where he at now? That's not what I'm talking about. Go and check their career numbers. They are almost identical.
So you said when Markelle Fultz came in the league, so you said when he came in the league and he had that stunt with the team, he had that stunt, you saying during that year?
I say career.
That means all the years they played.
So all the years Markelle Fultz played and all the years. So, okay, even if they give you that right the truth or right the wrong, even if they give you that, Zoe Ball is an anomaly. What he doing is off the chain. Don't nobody even know Markelle Fultz nowhere. They don't even know what's happening. So even
Mark, I got a question for you. Wait a second. They look at this list right here. They tried to tell me that Lonzo Ball is not even a lottery pick. He's nowhere in hell going past 5 on this.
Come on now, y'all stop that. Y'all stop the cap. Look, you can hate all you day, but let's just be honest with ourselves.
Hold on, Toffee, let me give you this. Hold on. They said if they redraft, this is the top 5. Jason Tatum,
dog. If they redraft, they're gonna take Zoe 1. If they redraft, they're gonna take him number 1.
Coffee, let's slow down. Let me give you the information. I know your motor's running, but we want to be under control. No, hold on, let it go. Hold on 1 second. Listen, they said Jason Tatum, Mitchell, my tongue is tied. Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell, Malik Monk, Bam Adebayo, and who was that last guy?
De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, De'Aaron Fox.
Now y'all see what all them guys doing. You see what all them guys doing today, right? With the exception of your boy from Utah, and he still ain't on Zoe level. Come on now. Man. All we gotta do is look at what's happening, dog.
This is what I don't understand. What are they not doing? They franchise.
Where your man Darren Fox at? Where your man Darren Fox at?
What?
He dropped 40 and you still don't hear about it.
Look, we gotta go.
Listen, there's no way in hell Lonzo Ball passes 5. Okay. He's a top 5 draft pick, period. Man, I don't know how you want to do it. How you want to call it, how it go.
Listen, Lonzo is number 2, right? Flight? Lonzo is number 2.
Yeah, if that's how you want to go with it, it all depends. There's no way you're going. He's a top 3 pick. However way you want to go it. I got him a top 3 pick.
Yeah.
I'm just I don't want to be too like.
If they pick over Lonzo, gonna be number 1. They pick over, he's gonna be number 1. He's
I
number
just got
1.
him a top 5.
Why do you think he's number 1 over Jason Tatum?
Easy, because if I build my team around Jason Tatum, look, you see what they're doing right with Boston, right? It's an ISO.
You breaking it down. You breaking it down, Coffee. I was just, go ahead, break it down.
You see what they're doing with now with Jason Tatum, right? It's an ISO game. You can't win with no ISO game, man. Boston having problems. When you build your team, you got to build your team with a point guard who's gonna make everybody better.
The point guard want to fight Jason Tatum.
He ain't no point guard. Jason Tatum ain't no point guard, dog.
The point guard for Boston Celtics want to fight Jason Tatum. That's Marcus Smart.
See what I'm saying? Now look at that. Now that's crazy. So they got friction all in the Western name because he's shooting too many balls. He ain't even looking to pass. So write the truth. You a smart dude, right? You a smart dude. If you picking who you start your game, who you start your team with, Jason Tatum was so far.
Number 1, don't give me a backhanded compliment, Coffee. I'm starting with Tatum.
I'm gonna give you right to wrong.
Tatum.
Right to wrong.
All day.
Right to wrong. You a goofy. All right, you a goofy. So I'm gonna have a goofy with some retarded sense. Who would you start your game? Who you start your team with your retarded sense? Right to wrong. Come on. I know. I'm gonna get under your skin, dog. I'm gonna get under your skin, dog. Because it's Chicago. We're not sensitive like that.
Why you sound so country though? How you from Chicago? You sound mad country.
Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you. All I'm gonna say is this. My man is Corey Holcomb, comedian. We do this shit all day. That's my man.
Yeah,
Corey the same team. So you know Corey. So you know we get down. So don't take it there, bro. Keep it basketball. Don't take it there.
Baby. 51.
That's right. Don't take it there.
You are a cornball.
So you know my man, right?
You're a cornball.
Don't have me break him on this motherfucker.
You are a cornball. Stick to basketball, man.
All day. So come on, talk to
me. Stick to basketball. I'm taking Tatum number 1 all day. Lonzo's out of the top 5, man.
Okay, so but bro, you can't build no team with Tatum. What is he doing?
Nobody's built a team with Lonzo.
I need everybody to stop. It's only once in a blue moon we get legendary figures in the game. And I'm telling you, we just been blessed and graced with a legend. Hoop Jargon, what's the deal? Shout out to Hoop Jargon. Hey,
what's up, man? I'm at work, man. I'm enjoying the banter, bro. So I'm not even gonna hog this bitch. I'm gonna let these niggas cook.
HJ on the runway.
Hoop Jargon, what's the deal, my brother?
What's up, G?
Hoop Jargon,
I'm rocking what y'all doing, man. Y'all keep it. I'm gonna chime in.
Hey, Hoop Jargon. Let me ask you this, Hoop Jargon.
If you build your team, Tatum, I'm tell you that right now.
Hey, Hoop Jargon, who you building your team around? Jason Tatum or Lonzo Ball?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Is you building your team around Jason Tatum or Zoe Ball? ZO2.
All right, I'm gonna say it like this. Depending on what version of Jason Tatum I'm getting, depending on what version of Lonzo Ball I'm getting.
Okay, what version of Jason Tatum?
2 years ago, Jason Tatum, I'm taking Jason Tatum.
Hoop Jargon,
right now,
this
selfish ass nigga.
Hoop Jargon.
No, sir.
Look, but look what he said though. Look what he said. 2 years ago, Jason Tatum was a beast.
Yeah, Jason Tatum was the shit 2 years ago.
Right, Jason Tatum today.
What you base that on coaching? You base that on coaching though. That don't have nothing to do with him.
I'm saying second thought what I see right now.
Nah, that's coaching, man.
I'm still and I respectfully disagree with that. I'm still taking Zoe. But 2 years ago, Jason Tatum was a beast. What he doing today is ridiculous, dog. He's about to fight his own team.
That's losing basketball. That's losing basketball. What you see right now.
Okay, hold on one second. Let's do this right way. Let Hoop Jargon do his thing. Okay, we got the legendary Hoop Jargon. HJ is on the runway. Flight Sports TV, baby. HJ on the runway. Let's hear from you, HJ.
What you got? Nah, man. Hey, Flight. Shout out to Flight, man. Flight is the premium going on with with the ball verse, whatever you want to call it.
Listen.
But no, like so. As of right now, if I want to win, I'm taking Lonzo Ball.
Come on, I'm not saying. Come on, baby. Come on.
I'm not saying that if you want to go skill for skill, player for player, who the better player, it doesn't matter. It's about who do I want to pick to win. Lonzo Ball is a winner, bro. You let him do his thing.
Nowhere he went.
And he getting your ass. Fuck that. Who jogging? Fuck his ass up. Fuck that. Who jogging? Crush his ass.
On his third team, he ain't been winning nowhere.
What's up?
You winning right now.
Man, you preaching hoop jogging.
Hey, who jogging? Crush his ass. Who jogging? He said shit. Cut him off.
Don't talk
Get his ass.
That's not who's at the top of the East right now? Jason Tatum or Lonzo Ball? Who's at the top of the East right now?
Yo.
So do we need to argue this?
Loser. Yo,
we got right now stats.
Yo, let me get him real quick. Let me get him real quick.
So what we talking about?
We about to talk about Lonzo. Let me get him real quick.
Who jogging? Crush him. Get him.
Who we talking about?
We about to talk about this thing how what Sky said, not because of Lonzo Ball, right? Okay. We not winning without Levine or Derozan, but whenever Lonzo ain't there, they getting blown out by 45.
They got blown out with him. You forgot the worst one with the Nets that he was there.
No, he was there.
We're not looking for a number. We're looking for the constant. The constant is Lonzo is in the lineup. Am I right or wrong?
The constant. Okay, well, when he was out, they was winning too. So keep that constant.
Man, no, you came up with false.
Everybody was out during COVID. Lonzo was carrying, bro. They went 4-2 without nobody. So don't even act like he wasn't the only one when they had 10 players out the COVID. But they forgot about that 19, 8 and 8. Why was he averaging 20 points, 8 assists, 8 rebounds? Why was he averaging 20 points, 8 assists, 8 rebounds?
KNT Radio, shout out to KNT Radio.
Here we go.
When Lonzo was out, the people
hold on. Let's go to the numbers.
They lost 2 with him, and when he was out there and lose again.
KNT, come on with that business.
The only game they lost is when they didn't have enough players to play. When they were playing with the G-League team, it was Lonzo and the Windy City Bulls. So stop capping. Come on, bro. They had 12 players out. Yo, come on, bro. He thought of G-League. He said, man, what about the game they lost? They got blown out. Of course they got blown out. Man. They had 12 players out. They only had 9 players.
That's a fact. No punches.
Come on, bro. Devin Dotson played 40 minutes that game, bro.
You players gonna hold your ball.
They was down by 51, dog.
No, they were down, but Devin Dotson played.
No, I'm talking about the highest points. They was down by
what? Devin Dotson. Hit you with Devin Dotson.
Ain't even on the team anymore. They all on the Windy City Bulls. Come on, bro. You put Levine. Yo, Levine started last year and they won 31 games. So we don't even want to mention him, man. He's not a winner, man. So we can't even mention him. DeRozan chokes every time he gets in the playoffs. Come on, bro.
Yeah, DeRozan has San Antonio with the greatest coach in the game right now. Wait, listen.
DeRozan
he scored more than 20
this last year as a coach. Where did he go? Didn't even make the play game.
That nigga Scott just keep so Scott know. You know what? I believe Scott know what's up. He just like to keep shit up, man. He love this type of shit.
Oh, Scott messy. He messy.
Y'all see, I mean, Zach wasn't winning.
Music Mindset. Shout out to Music Mindset. What's up, bro?
The only person came over there was Caruso that was winning.
Yeah.
And DeMar.
Like, what we talking about, though? Like, we knew the Bulls to be a playoff team. We didn't think they'd be at the top of the East.
That's right.
And Ray's not here.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
We set the line of demarcation when Zoe was a free agent. Where you want Zoe at? Everybody was saying Charlotte. They were saying all kind of shit. I said the Bulls because the Bulls fit what Zoe does.
Who John? You fucked him up. Hey, who John? You know you fucked up with demarcation too. You fucked up.
I'm gonna hit y'all with a little baby SAT word. That's not a big SAT word.
No, you fucked up with that big ass word. That demarcation fucked his ass up. That threw his ass on balance. That threw his ass off. That cooked his ass right there.
If we gonna set it right, the Bulls were predicted to be like a fringe playoff team. If we're taking life back 5 months ago,
Facts.
right?
Facts.
So where we are right now, the Bulls are leading the Eastern Conference.
Facts.
Right.
Facts.
That's right.
So, and it's not because they had a winning coach, right? So if we're being honest,
cook his ass.
If we're being honest about what Zoe brings to every team he comes to, when you let him control the ball, it is
he don't control the ball over there. We just had that discussion. Stop lying.
Who jogging? Get his ass with that demarcation. Who jogging?
He don't control the ball with the Bulls.
Let Hoop Jogging and Sky go at it right quick. Pause.
He don't control the ball.
What
we just was
he
talking
does
about
to every team, and you let him control the ball. It's an infectious passing situation with the team, and you move the ball around, and you play fucking positive basketball, not fucking ISO ball, right?
Come on, Joe. Get his ass.
Right? So who played ISO ball?
Am I lying?
Who played ISO ball?
I'm saying that's not what they do. Am I lying?
Ooh,
No,
you
you
talking
on
about the
point.
Bulls?
You on facts. You talking that good shit.
We
Come
already
on.
know the Bulls
Look at
don't
that.
play ISO ball.
I
mean,
know
the
what I'm
Bulls play
saying.
ISO
When you
ball.
come to a team, when Lonzo comes to a team, he has that
Right.
infectious influence on the team, and you move the fucking ball around.
But they still play ISO ball. What you talking about?
Hit his ass with infections again. Hit his
They
ass with
still play
infections.
ISO ball.
Bro, them niggas move the ball around, bro.
Man,
Like,
no, they don't. We just talked about it the other night. Don't do that. Please don't do that.
No, they not moving it like they supposed to, but with Lonzo
Don't
make
do
it
that.
move.
Coffee.
but it's
But they,
still, you
If he
still
wrong,
got
Coffee,
the guys
if he
during
wrong,
that
you gotta tell
time.
him, Coffee.
You got
You
Derozan
gotta be
getting his
fair,
shit in
dog.
right now where he's fucking balling his ass off right now. But the fucking
When Zoe
ball's
in
still
there,
moving around.
no,
Do
they not
we
moving like
need
they
to go back
supposed
to
to because if they
the
move it like
Pelican
they
situation?
supposed.
Go ahead.
Now, if they move it like the Warriors move it, ball reversal like that, it should be in nobody's motherfucking hand for more than 2 seconds. Move that
Ain't
ball
nobody
around,
moving like the
but
Warriors. The
they're
Warriors
not doing it
do the
because
Warriors.
it's not an ISO ball with DeMar and then even with Zach. But if they move that ball like the Warriors, man, the Bulls would be unstoppable because Zoe
Well,
gonna
yeah,
move it like he
the
said.
Warriors
They're
do a
effective. Zoe
unique
gonna move
thing
that
that
ball.
can't nobody replicate. They run dribble handoff, they run pin down, they run fucking simple motion, they run everything.
Right.
They run everything.
Yeah, they run everything.
And see what they shouldn't do in the beginning of the game. Do all that. That ISO shit should be at the fourth quarter, last 5 minutes. In the
Damn,
beginning
I
of
said
the
the
game.
fifth quarter.
Nah,
Goddamn.
you right. I should be in the fifth quarter. You right. This should be in the fifth quarter.
Absolutely. In the beginning of the game, get in the zone. Let Zoe go. The
That
ball
shit
should
should
be in
never
his hand
happen.
90% of the time, dog. Let him make the decision. Everybody else run down. Zoe got it because he makes all the smartest decisions. Hell, you heard Magic Johnson say the man got the highest basketball IQ in the league. We
That's
can't
a
go get
fact.
Magic.
You heard Magic say
There
that.
you go. He's always been that though.
Yes, facts. So all you gotta do is give him the ball. I don't know what Billy Donovan gotta have a hard conversation, gotta have an uncomfortable conversation with those guys. And let them know that, look, man, we got to move that ball around.
You know, we call a dangerous
we need to have a fucking meeting.
He needs to have a dangerous dialogue amongst the team.
You got
Most
to.
It's time to have a fucking meeting.
You got to. And the ball should be moving like the Warriors. Think about it. When Stephon Curry go out, the ball that ball still be moving. They don't miss a beat. So we gotta be like that. Move the ball, man.
You got Clay coming first game, hit 17 limited dribbles because that bitch moving.
Right. If you see Clay, he damn gonna bounce that motherfucker maybe 2 times. Maybe.
Yeah.
That's maybe. And then
But this nigga hit 60 with like 13 dribbles.
Facts.
in a game. That's
Facts.
crazy.
And we got DeMar taking up the whole 20 seconds and all this type of shit. We don't need that type of shit.
Sports TV, baby, the machine. We got HJ on the runway. We got HJ on the runway taking flights.
Come on.
On these haters.
Flight Sports TV, HJ in the house. You got Coffee to the World in the house. You got Juju, KNT. Everybody now. I think I heard my man Rave. Is Rave in the house?
Yeah, Rave in the background.
He just left. He'll be back.
My man Rave in the house. My man SX Dex. Come on, that's access. That got to be one of the coldest names. Access Dex. I mean, he got access to all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Shout out to Flight for the moniker. Shout out to Flight for the moniker.
Yeah.
Facts. Access Dex.
All access Dex.
All access Dex.
Bro, I mean, at the end of the day, just respect basketball for what it is. You don't have to. It ain't basketball. An easy game to follow, man. It really
simplicity, dog. If you're doing it right, if you're playing it right, we gotta go back to the fundamental days when they told you pass and pick away, shoot the gap, pass and pick away, shoot the gap, ball reversal. It should be sticking in nobody's hand no more than 2 seconds. You gotta get rid of it. Get rid of it.
There you go.
That's what
so
the
me as a
Warriors
Laker fan, I watch that horse shit I watch every night with my team. And it's horse shit.
Yeah, man, they doing some crazy shit over there. If they still have Zoe Ball and them boys over there,
Man, tell you, give me Lonzo for Westbrook right now.
Oh man,
man, give me anything for Westbrook right now.
Man, give me a white machine and a bubblegum rapper.
Man, I'll take Zoe over. I'll take Zoe over
give
anybody.
Me 2 fat chicks, 2 sodas. You know,
give me some SOS bags. Hey, I take some SOS bags.
Give me 6 weeks, a supersized shake and some other.
Do anybody remember the SOS bags?
Hey, now I Lakers down bad, man, and I said it off rip. I said off rip, like this shit ain't gonna work. Westbrook ain't garbage. I won't ever say that, but he is a bad basketball player, and he is a loser.
Terrible, dog. If you play with Westbrook, you gonna fight Westbrook. Fuck that. You gonna get in the fight with Westbrook. That what he do? That man, I saw that man look out when he was playing Oklahoma. I'd never forget this. KD was on one side, Harden was on the other side. That man looked KD off and shot anyway, 1-on-3. I said, oh, that's ugly. I knew it was ugly.
Do that.
I knew it was ugly. I said, oh, this dude, he looked KD off? Oh, man, I can never rap with that dude. I knew it was ugly then, Joe. I knew it was ugly. So when I'm looking at what Westbrook doing now, I know LeBron, that ain't nothing wrong with AD. AD capping, ain't nothing wrong with him. He just want to come back with Westbrook. Ain't nothing wrong with him. He can't play back. He can't come back with dude.
Man, when I see Westbrook with the ball in his hand, I go to shaking like Stan Van Gundy.
Hey, Scott, that's Stephon Grundy. That's shaking like Stephon Grundy. That motherfucker was shaking with the New Orleans. What was he shaking for? What's wrong with him? The man got Parkinson's or something?
Yeah, I think that's Stephon Parkinson. Yeah.
Man, that man was
4 teams in 4 years, bro. That's all I gotta say. 4 teams in 4 years. You supposed to be a superstar. Yeah.
LeBron went on 3 teams. Yo, y'all just use anything to cap. Like that's not even like this is the era where everybody leave every year. So everybody.
No, that's not true.
Come on,
that's
bro,
not
you
true.
Capping, bro. How many players been on different teams this year?
Well, so here's the thing. How is he leaving these teams? He's leaving under like, yo, it's not you, it's me. We want to see other people.
No,
so
you're not. That's leaving. Why you got a big contract. You're capping again. It's
no, KT. No, I can look. No, that Westbrook dog.
I can explain that away easily.
No, he a problem.
Okay, so let's break down Capper again. Let's break down. We always break down the Capper. Why did he leave the Lakers? Because they only wanted Lonzo. Why did Lonzo leave the Lakers? Because they wasn't No. This is
about different things. You're talking about Westbrook. You're talking about Russell Westbrook.
I'm talking about Westbrook.
Y'all talking about different things.
Y'all trying to kill Westbrook.
No, Lonzo's an uptick. I'm talking about Westbrook.
You gonna defend Westbrook? You gonna defend Westbrook?
Not getting baked in Washington. And he definitely is getting exposed in LA for sure.
Facts.
He got exposed everywhere.
No, Lonzo should have been in LA.
Facts.
Westbrook got exposed everywhere. I'm gonna tell you the first place he got exposed when he went to Houston. When his dumb ass was down 20, talking about nigga can't hold him. When they losing to the Lakers, everybody laughing at his stupid ass. And they almost lost the first round to OKC, who he switched teams with Chris Paul, and Chris Paul had them band of nobodies competing with the damn Rockets in the first round.
Right.
Does everybody remember that?
I think he had one player that was Shea Alexander,
right?
Yeah.
But nobody expect that team to do shit, right?
Right.
And Chris Paul turned him into a playoff. I ain't gonna say a powerhouse. I ain't gonna go that far. But
Chris Paul came and did work.
A hard out is what you call it. A hard out.
Right. Nobody was expecting him to do
right? A 42 series.
That's one thing Chris Paul can always say to his name.
And it took Harden to have a heroic block shot to win that series.
Yeah. Fact. That nigga earned my respect because I didn't think Chris Paul had that in him, to be perfectly honest.
Chris Paul go, the man went to Oklahoma and he killed in Oklahoma. He turned Oklahoma around.
He made them a hard out. 7 games against the Rockets. So when the Rockets lost, he go out there with Bradley Beal. Terrible. And he has to have his late season surge to get in the playoff game, right? Right? So we come now to you trade let Russ be Russ. He's on my Lakers. Now what we at? What, 22 and 21?
That man on some
I'm trying to hear what you said he was exposing the Wizards.
It's time to retire.
I ain't gonna go that far. He need to go to a bad team like Orlando.
Had a conversation.
It just gets that.
How he got exposed on the Wizards was he wasn't really playing too much on-ball defense.
No, he got exposed because we're doing bullshit.
And we know Bradley Beal, and Bradley Beal is not a defender, so that backcourt was horrendous when it came to on-ball defense.
But
every backcourt he is horrendous.
Terrific in Washington, which is how they got to the playoffs.
Everywhere
Russell
goes to, he toxic. Everywhere he goes.
That's how he got that money. That's how he fleeced the Lakers for that $44 million.
He toxic everywhere he goes. Westbrook would make you beat his ass. Fuck that. You got to fight him.
You remember when nobody could even handle him, and they had to have Motrick being the coach to talk to him on the sideline because he's so detrimental to the team psyche.
Yeah.
This is what he does.
He's send the whole deck up. He's gonna send the whole deck up every time. You can't even be locked up with Westbrook. He gonna send the deck up. You like, dude, cool down, man. Calm. He gonna send the deck up. When you in lockup, he gonna send the deck up. It's gonna be fucked up. You can't play with
Westbrook. You can't even miss this nigga handshake. You miss his handshake, you pissed off. This the nigga we talking about. Y'all remember that we here with Cam? What was the point guard name? The other back.
The one from Phoenix.
Yeah,
Cameron Payne. Right. That nigga was angry. He was. Hey, look, dude trying to walk through him with dancing. Who that dude trying to walk through him dancing? He about to fuck the dude that walking through him dancing and shit.
Come on, man.
Yeah. That mother Westbrook out of order.
This what you get with Westbrook.
That's what them 60s do. That's what
Westbrook is finished.
He got to retire. He got to hang it up, dog. You know.
That's what I'm saying. I
this
think
shit sounds silly.
Hoop jargon. What if you have another bad season?
He's getting $47 million next year.
It's time to think about it.
Check this out.
$47 million next year.
But check this out. Don't y'all be too fucked up on the Lakers now. All they gotta do is get Westbrook up out of there or sit his ass down, because you got them Chicago boys over there. Y'all know the Chicago boys. If you know, you know. And so after the All-Star game,
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna stand on my square on this. I am not gonna kick that man when he's down.
When he was up, he was down. He was down.
I kicked him for the last 10 years, so I feel that.
Well, look, when he was up, he was down. You can't shoot
exactly.
KD off.
I've been kicking this nigga for 10 years.
KD off, man. Shoot 1-on-3. That ain't smart basketball. You can't look KD off and shoot 1-on-3. You can't do that. That ain't basketball.
When Westbrook was on that OKC Thunder team and they was up 3-1 against the Golden State Warriors, right? Listen, nobody talked about KD did not play great. He did not play great in those last few games. That's how they lost that series.
No.
I'm about to obliterate this. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead. Get his obliterate, because you use that big ass word. Obliterate, fucked his ass up. Go ahead.
So let's take it back to 2012. Let's take it back to 2012. Back when they played against the Heat in the finals. When it was a winnable finals. And now James Harden laid an egg. We all know that.
Facts.
But Russell Westbrook was playing fucking horrible. Magic Johnson.
I'll agree with
Magic
that.
Johnson never critiques nobody like that. This motherfucker said that is the worst performance I've seen from a point guard in my life.
Facts.
And this dude always bigs people up. Always. To a fault where he looked like an idiot sometimes. But he was so dismayed by that, he had to say that. Fast forward to that series. Russell Westbrook thinks playing hard means playing well. And he pressed that series. And again, a guy like KD, he's not bringing the ball up like he did for the Warriors.
Facts.
Turtle get the ball first. I call Russell Westbrook Turtle. He like a turtle. Turtle bringing that bitch up first. And you got to know, guys, as a scorer, if you have a point guard who is dominant, it takes you out your rhythm. So you got a dude who is so ball dominant, it's going to take you out your goddamn rhythm. And that's what he does. He did it to Paul George.
That's a fact.
He did it to Oladipo. He did it to motherfucking Reggie Jackson. He did it to motherfucking. We can go down the names.
What was the name of that movie that had the flying turtle that had the fire shooting out of his legs? What's his name? Gabriel or something like that?
Mr.
You remember that? You had Rodan. You had that three-headed. You had the three-headed dragon.
I think that was
King Kong.
The space. Not the motherfucking monsters. They changed
the three-headed monster
robot. They changed it to it was 3 of them.
Listen, but Hoop Jargon, you got Lonzo a top 5 pick in that draft. Did you see the list?
Yeah, that was the question I wanted to ask you, Hoop Jargon. If you had that list, because the thing where I think homie is being disrespectful, I'm cool with him on certain things, but when you say that Malik Monk is better than Zoe, now I think you really.
Oh, come on now.
Really
that's clown shit. That's clown shit.
Hoop Jargon came in. Them dudes, they tuck the fuck off.
That's clown shit.
You said Malik Monk is better.
Come on, man. That's clown shit.
Say it again. That's clown shit.
That's clown shit. Do you really need to really argue that though? If we being honest. Do you really argue that?
Give it to him in layman's terms, though. Give it to him in layman's terms.
Layman's terms, if you think Lonzo Ball and Malik Monk are the same ilk of player, we don't need to talk basketball ever. And moreover, if we see 2 fine girls, we don't need to talk about girls, because I don't trust your opinion about evaluating 2 things that look differently.
Fuck them all the way up. Fuck them all the way up. Fuck them all the way up. All the way up.
That's
you can't
crazy.
Come back with that.
Malik Monk and Lonzo Ball is, oh, Lord have mercy.
If we see 2 bros, I can't even trust your opinion on the bros.
I can't trust your opinion. I can't say I'm going to hook you up with a nice one. I don't know what you think a nice broad look like.
He brings somebody over there look like Tracy Chapman. He brings somebody over there like Kodak Black. He's like, hold up, this broad look like Kodak Black. Man, this broad look like 2 Chainz. Come on, man. I can't trust you at all. Come on, man.
A Lil Wayne right now.
Lil Wayne.
Come on, man.
Shout out to Lil Wayne. I appreciate you, Lil Wayne, for the other day over there at the in LA. Shout out to Lil Wayne. Shout out to Lil Wayne.
Shout out Lil Wayne. Whatever you do for the Dex, excess Dex, that's love.
Shit. But you know what? Go ahead.
What y'all think about this? Who jogging and Dex and Flight, everybody on the panel. What y'all think about this? If the trade came down to trading DeMar DeRozan for Ben Simmons, straight up, would you pull it? Would you do it?
Ooh. I would.
If it was any other year but this year, yes. This year, not.
Yeah, I would do it this year.
I'm skipping DeMar.
I would do it this year.
No, we just got to.
I wouldn't. Have you seen Ben Simmons' stats? Have you looked at his stats, playoff stats?
I ain't fooling with Ben Simmons.
Yeah, man, that boy is bad in the playoffs.
Man, hold on, Ben Simmons cold now. Hold on now. All I need is 20 points from him. 20 points. He give me that.
Averaging 20 points.
I don't know what you're gonna get from Ben Simmons this year.
But he get that. That's easy for him. He just be holding back. He just don't shoot. He can get it. It ain't like he can't get it now. That's a triple double, man. He get the points.
Ben Simmons has not been in basketball mind ready. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
His mentality is not basketball ready right now. So I would definitely not trade no DeMar DeRozan, who was playing at a top 7 MVP level, for somebody who haven't even took one dribble.
So check me out.
It ain't trying to get better either.
So hold up. So when I say trade for DeMar DeRozan and Ben Simmons, the reason why I take them is because all I need is for all 5 players. Give me 3 players. Like I'm gonna say this again. Give me 20 points out of 3 players. I don't pick whatever 3 you want out of the 5. Give me 20 points, and the other 2 players just give me 15 points. That's 90 points already. Give me 3 players coming off the bench with 10 points. We blowing everybody out. I don't need nobody scoring 25
Ben
to 30
Simmons,
points.
Coffee, we know we respect your mind. You know, because you know you're one of the ones that done it. You
I'm just saying, hear me out. Just hear me out, Dex. Hear me out.
Y'all actually one that done it.
Absolutely, but I'm just saying, all I need is out of the 5 starters, give me 20 points. Give me 3 people. 3 of them starters give me 20. That's no more than 20. And that's 60 points right there. The other 2 give me 15. That's 90 points.
I understand that right
now,
there.
you know, cerebral.
Ben Simmons will be open for the mid-range or the 3-pointer on every possession.
No. See, we ain't saw him. So I understand you're only good as your last game. That's what everybody look at right now. Ben Simmons fuck around because he don't want to play with Philadelphia. He'd come around, go to another team and just straight kill and be putting up 25 and 30. And everybody like, damn, why wasn't Ben doing that before? But on cerebral, but you look at his cerebral, he gonna give you defense. He gonna play D. The mind playing no D. I mean, Zoe make everybody look good because he's sacrificing.
That's why every time DeMar DeRozan comes in the game, Zoe comes in with him.
And it shouldn't be that way because everybody in the league should be a 2-way player. Ain't no way in the hell you should be scoring.
Should be, but don't make it so.
Right. Everybody. You shouldn't be just thinking about points. Everybody should play. When I coming up, we played on AAU. We can't play no damn just offense. You could drop 40, and our coach, you say you ain't playing no D. You ain't even playing the next game. You got to play both sides of the court. It can't be one side.
I got a question for you, Hoop Jargon. Because we discussed this earlier. We believe that the fix was in because I believe everybody tries to say, "Oh, Lonzo got traded. He got traded to New Orleans." I believe if it was anybody in that position, let's say Tatum was there. Tatum would have been the centerpiece of the trade for Anthony Davis. You know, I believe anybody, Mitchell, whoever, when LeBron James arrived, Anthony Davis was on that line. You know, what's your thoughts?
So you asking me if
what if it was another player besides? Let's say Fox was drafted to the Lakers. Are they going to hold on to Fox and risk the AD trade if they want him?
They let him go.
Well, let me tell you like this. One of my good partners is my boy C. Hendo, man. If y'all watch my videos, he's a dude who introduced Kendrick Perkins on my channel, who said a shout out to Hoop Jargon. C. Hendo told me out his own mouth that LeBron wanted to keep Zoe in that trade.
I believe that.
And C. Hendo is cool with LeBron, like no question. He's an NBA insider all the way, and LeBron is his partner. KD is his partner. So I think Zoe is valuable as hell, and that's why New Orleans wanted him. You know what I'm saying? So if we comparing it, I'm kind of losing part of the context of the question. So you're saying if it was De'Aaron Fox, would he be the focal point of that trade?
Yes. Like I'm just saying, wouldn't he be the centerpiece? And let's say okay, D Fox gets there, second year, LeBron James arrived, just like what happened with Lonzo. Are they not going to trade for AD because of Fox?
Oh no, he gone. Fox gone for AD.
Fox gone. He out of there.
He gone.
Whoever the New Orleans Pelicans wanted, that's who the New Orleans Pelicans would have received.
Remember, the Lakers got rid of a lot.
They would have got rid of Fox before the AD shit. They would have got rid of him before the AD shit.
Like I'm not trading no AD potential MVP, and Fox ain't coming. No, hell no, he coming.
And that's what they did to Zoe. Look, they try to hold Zoe to the last minute. They try to hold Zoe to the last minute and say, no, all this shit ain't gonna work. We gotta have Zoe. They like, fuck it. And then Bron was like, man, fuck it, man, give it to him then.
Yeah, because LeBron did not want to, again, this coming from an insider, did not want Lonzo to go. So if Lonzo's so trash, they could have made that trade happen without him.
Fact. Hey, look, say that again. That's a great point. If he's so trash, why they had to have him? Why the Pelicans had to have him? That man ain't trash. People talking all that BS, man. That's old cold, man. He's an anomaly.
These are the same people that didn't realize that Zion Williamson was drafted when Lonzo went over there. I mean, come on now. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's when I had to back up.
Zion said himself, Zoe is cold. I don't know why people don't give him his just due. Now, when Zoe left, Zion blew up down there 350 pounds someday. He don't even want to come back.
That definitely stressed him out.
Facts. That man started eating biscuits and flooding it with gravy and shit. All type of pancakes and shit.
All them beignets and shit.
All them beignets and shit, man. That man started eating all type of shit. That man started going crazy. He started shaking like the coach with the Parkinson shit. He started shaking. That man looking like what's your man on New Jack City looking at that goldfish? Chris Rock. He looking at
that. If you can remember, if y'all can remember, Zion Williamson tipped it off that Zoe was out of there on his exit interview.
What did he say? What did he say?
No,
he said what?
Go ahead, Dex. Tell him what he said.
Yeah, he said that I would love for Zoe to stay right there.
Right.
You know, he's his own man, and he got to make the decision for him and his family, and blah blah this and blah blah that. But he said, "I would love for Zoe to stay."
I remember that.
You know that we don't know Zion.
I remember that.
And he said it kind of shaking his head. You know what I mean? Like he put his head down, and you know, it kind of slumbered over. And like, you know, like, damn, it's over with, man.
Right, I remember that. That damn Griffin had to be the goofiest Jim in all sports. He gave up Drew Holiday, Zoe, and man, come on, man.
But Drew was a different. That was
bring in Devontae Graham, like, yo, what the fuck?
That was different from Drew. That was more so of a what's her name? The owner for the Pelicans. Yeah, that was one of her things.
Well, you know what though?
Drew had been there through the ups and downs and the, you know, and he just wanted to be in a winning situation because the Pelicans was bringing in what's his name, the Zion Williamsons of the world, and the emergence of Brandon Ingram and Josh Hart was playing well. They thought Jackson Hayes, they thought Jackson Hayes was going to do more than what he did. So yeah, that was a solid to Drew Holiday to get him into a good situation. And he had like 3 teams on his list, and Milwaukee was one of them.
And they wasn't using them right anyway in New Orleans. Let's keep it real.
New Orleans ain't using nobody right.
Yeah, they don't know how to use nobody right. I knew it was like when they stuck Zoe in the corner. I said, man, this shaking ass dude stuck Zoe in the corner. This Parkinson ass motherfucker stuck Zoe in the corner. Come on, man.
Yeah. Oh man, Nico. Hold on, wait a second. Yo, Nico missed. I'm telling you. Hopefully the haters come back. They coming in and out. Pause. But I'm telling you, man. I think you missed this one. This one of the special ones.
Hey,
I mean, like going back to what you said with Zion. I mean, he knows how his game is.
For you too.
Nico, what's up? What's up, my brother Nico? Brother Nico, what's up, brother?
It was good with y'all, man. How y'all doing?
It was good.
We're good.
So far, so good until you talk. Go ahead, say something, Nico.
Listen, let me. Is somebody cooking right now?
Who's jogging bacon, motherfucker?
Let Nico get it in.
Nico, I got a question for you because we just ran all the haters out. I'm telling you. You know, they walked out. You know, it was foul. It was foul. It was foul. What was done? You know, are they still suffering somewhere? You know, but what I want to ask you is this. Lonzo Ball went number 2, right? You see the list here in front of me. Is Lonzo Ball a top 5 pick in that draft? I believe so. You understand?
Easy.
I think all of us kind of universally, kind of went with the top 5 pick. Give us your thoughts, because we had guys come in and say he wasn't even a lottery pick. I mean, it weren't people. Let me hear what you say first. Well, put nothing in your head. Pause.
I guess I'll give a perspective that understands what they're talking about. If we go off the way that Lonzo Ball's been played by these jackasses, he wouldn't be a top 5. But based off his ability,
by the jackasses, that's the key word right there. The jackass coaches.
Based off his ability, I mean, shit. If the Lakers is the first pick, I would have took him pick 1.
I said that. I said
so that. That's the thing. When I was getting, I guess, into Lonzo Ball at the time, and everything was lining up for this nigga to come to Lakers, me, an LA fan too, I'm like, oh my God, we gotta have this nigga. And I seen every reason why while he was playing for us. But then it's obvious, bro. Luke Walton, jackass.
Right, he was killing at first too. Luke Walton started doing all that crazy ass shit.
Whoever was a summer league coach, he got a brain.
He killed.
He put the ball in Zo's hand every possession, and this nigga won every game.
And he was MVP.
even though it's summer league, look, I need y'all to understand. It's not just you have to use your brain, man. You gotta watch his decision making.
Facts.
Watch the way he was setting shit up.
Facts.
They didn't like that. I'll put it like this. Y'all remember niggas didn't think Zo had a handle.
He really gets Jason Tatum that summer league as well.
Zo was getting guarded 94 feet.
Facts.
And they thought they could take the ball from him.
Facts.
He took it all the way to the bucket, 94 feet on somebody, bro.
Facts.
Zo, all you gotta do is believe in Zo, man.
That's all you gotta do.
Put some belief in him. He gonna give you superstar.
And I make this comparison now. I don't want to lose people. I said Lonzo Ball is like more or less a Peyton Manning. I'm not saying Peyton Manning exactly. I'm saying you let him go. Let him have a fingerprint on what's going on with the overall offense. He's going to put you in the best scenario because he thinks for different people's positioning. And what you see these days, especially point guards, they struggle with thinking the position for other people. Lonzo has been taught to think that way his whole life. And again, this out of LaVar Ball's mouth himself of saying how he trained, Lonzo to be. That's just what he is. And that's what he's always going to be every stop. So a lot of people try to judge him on metrics that don't basically compute. So in short terms, it's like you evaluate a wide receiver on a 40-yard dash who just got strong hands who can block well. So you're I think a guy like Darius Hayward-Bay, if y'all remember him, he had like a 4.2 40. Can't catch goddamn COVID if you sneezed on him in the mouth. You feel me? So you evaluate guys on the wrong stuff. And so people do that all the time with Zo, in my opinion. But Zo is made to basically think the whole system, to be a coach on the floor. And if you don't use them in that way, you're underutilizing them and you're not going to get the maximum returns out of them.
And that's exactly what happened, because think about what has Luke Walton accomplished on the coaching circuit. He did nothing on the coaching circuit. When he with the Warriors, he didn't do nothing there. You ain't got to coach the Warriors. They coach himself.
Luke Walton sucked everywhere.
I do want to say something for people to understand this. As much as we like to bash people, life is really based off opportunity and circumstances. And once you start to understand that, you can see what Lonzo Ball is capable of and see the way that he's used and understand it's not 100% his fault. It's really not.
And I agree. And hold on 1 second. I agree with Nico. 1 second, Coffee. I agree with Nico when he says that life is based off circumstances and opportunity. Because I used to sell Kirby vacuum cleaners. Okay.
Go ahead, XX.
If those know. If you know anything about Kirby vacuum cleaners,
yes, sir. I did it too.
And as hard as it is to push them things. So Nico hit that dead on the nose.
It's just expensive too.
That's facts. Which means
now I understand the reason why you sound the way you sound, Dex. I knew you was a salesman.
Hey, Dex Cole. Dex Cole
on here between Dex and Coffee. I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
Access Dex to say you said I want to win. HJ on the runway. HJ on the runway got it too now.
I'm literally a salesman.
That's right. HJ made good money selling.
You got to.
You got to learn how to overcome objections.
All goddamn day.
Absolutely. But Nico hit something on the head. You could be a Michael Jordan. If you don't get that opportunity, the coach don't play you, don't believe in you, you don't become Michael Jordan no more. You know what I'm saying? He hold him back.
I'll use it in the football standpoint, right? anybody that follows my channel, y'all know I'm a Derrick Henry fan, right? I've been singing the praises about Derrick Henry since before he was even a starting running back, telling niggas he's gonna rush for 2,000 yards in the NFL. He gonna do it twice, and he was just coming off the bench behind DeMarco Murray. They was still giving him 3, 4, 5 carries a game, and I'm looking at this dude like, bro, y'all not understand he's 6'3", 250, and he faster than everybody on this field.
Right?
Y'all don't understand that. Giving him carries behind Deion Waiters, my bad. Fuck, some little nigga that play some little nigga. But as soon as he got his opportunity, 2,000-yard rusher, baby, simple.
So I got a question. Did you have Lonzo on that top 5 in this draft?
I said I would take him number 1 if the Lakers had won, but hey, I'll take him number 2. Whatever pick the Lakers had, that's where Lonzo going for me in my mind.
There you go.
But now
Nico,
listen, now a little history.
Nico, do you see 5 players in that draft better than Lonzo Ball? Look at that.
They said Malik.
If we going off, all right. See, the thing is,
no matter how you go off.
The thing is, the way players are set up are, if I need somebody to just come in and score, of course you can just pick up a Jason Tatum or a Fox or some shit like that. But I'm trying to set my franchise up to win championships for a decade straight, and I'm gonna need Lonzo Ball to start there. And I would have picked up Jello the next year, and I would have picked up Melo in a year and a half after that.
That team right there, that team right there is a number 3 seed. If you take LaMelo, Lonzo, and Jello together, that's a top 3 seed.
But you know what's so crazy about that draft? What I was saying, Nico, this guy Lonzo Ball, he was able to save these guys. Do you know who these 2 idiots are right here? Just
Kitalina?
Who are those guys?
They were lottery picks.
Right.
Hey, but another thing too that nobody want to mention, right?
Oh, wait a second.
Hold on, I want to mention this real quick. Yo, Nico,
who are these 2 people?
I don't even know who these guys.
Right.
I bet y'all can go. I'm choking on some water right now.
Oh,
Yo, Nico, but I want to say
who's on the left? Who's on the left?
I don't even know them guys.
That's a great question.
Wow.
Who are these guys?
Those guys don't say those guys are on this
Dennis
list.
Smith Jr.
They are lottery picks on this list. And
Yo,
y'all just said y'all don't
I'm just
know
trying
who
to
they
figure.
are.
Interesting.
I don't even know who DJ Wilson is or Justin Patton is anymore.
Wow.
Who's that?
Wow.
Well, give me a little bit. I got to put my spirit back in my body.
You see these guys that
let me give y'all a little history real quick on that draft. You know that Lonzo was supposed to be the number 1 pick, right? And the only reason why Lonzo wasn't the number 1 pick is because Boston switched their pick with Philly, right? And because Lonzo refused to work out with Danny Ainge.
Yeah. So
that right there made Boston like, you know what? We're not gonna even deal with this. So they traded their pick to Philly, and they gave Philly the number 1 pick, and Boston took the number 3 pick, and then the rest.
But keep it a stack. Imagine if Lonzo would have went to Philly, man.
Yo, man, who's the guy on the left?
Lakers.
Yeah. Who's the guy on the left?
No, but Philly went number 1. But imagine if they would have grabbed number 1.
That's Jackson.
Oh. Wow, this is
Joel
so
Embiid and
sad. This is
Lonzo.
what Lonzo Ball has done to this draft.
But they already have Ben Simmons though.
That works because then you can have that works. And Ben Simmons can actually play his natural position. He's not a point guard.
Do you see what Lonzo Ball has done to this draft?
You put Lonzo Ball.
Lottery picks are.
You put Lonzo Ball, Ben
Dennis Smith Jr.
and Embiid on the same team. They won in the championship the first year. I'm gonna keep it a stack. They won in the championship this year.
Is Giants Jackson.
Listen, I actually
Ben Simmons did get Rookie of the Year that year.
But that's what I'm saying. But Lonzo can literally make him play his natural forward position and that'd be the best defense, one of the best defenses of all time. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think he want to play the natural
but KNT, I really think Ben
didn't do that.
Right. He wanted to be right. He was a point guard. He wanted to be the point guard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he wanted to be point guard.
That's what he wanted. He wanted that.
No, but the only reason he started playing point guard is because. But remember, at that time, Philly wanted a point guard. You know what I'm saying? But Markelle Fultz
he played that in college.
No,
bro.
but I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about Markelle Fultz. They wanted to draft Markelle Fultz if they didn't want a point guard. It just didn't work out. So Ben Simmons was forced to play point forward.
I think they wanted to be a two, and they want to be a combo guy.
Nah, but they would have drafted Lonzo, man. If they would have drafted Lonzo, man,
because Markelle Fultz,
the rhetoric was he was too much like Ben Simmons, though. So they wanted to.
They don't know basketball.
A combo.
We talking about. Listen, JaVale McGee made more 3-pointers than Ben Simmons.
Fair enough, but that was the logic at the time. So we got to argue stuff in context.
Right.
Yeah,
SJ,
they be capping.
remember,
They did watch them shoot 40% at UCLA and take a 6-win UCLA team to 30 wins. But
I know, but K&T and HJ, remember that Markelle Fultz was more of a combo guard than a point guard. He was not a traditional point guard. Lonzo was like the only traditional point guard coming out.
Yeah, but
because Markelle Fultz and Darian Fox was kind of like in the same category.
But y'all remember that year when Markelle Fultz was the number 1 pick, but Lonzo was in the Sports Illustrated. Every other number 1 had the ball in the middle, while Lonzo had the ball in the middle. He the number 2 pick. But we gonna leave that.
Yeah,
that's what I was trying to tell you. It's a mystery. Boston wanted to take Lonzo as the number 1 pick because Boston had the number 1 pick, and then they switched because Lonzo refused to work out with him. He was like, "I'm only working out for one team."
Demonstratively, LaVar said he ain't working for nobody but the
Lakers.
Yeah,
I rock with that. Then so he went where he was supposed to go. But
and Danny Ainge, listen. Danny Ainge was going to be really stubborn and was going to draft Lonzo anyway until him and Magic had that talk.
Yeah,
you're like, don't waste your time.
I like what Max said right there. Ben Simmons is a power forward we need. They can take Lonzo responsibility when Lonzo out the game. You can have him running point forward off the bench. That's different when Lonzo's not on the game. But then you can have him
coming off no bench.
No, we're not saying he's coming off the bench. But when Lonzo's not in, when he's playing with the bench.
He's saying stagger the minutes, like basically.
Oh yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. When you can have Lonzo when Ben Simmons is a game, but when they're in a game together, Ben Simmons playing the 4. But when Lonzo's not a game, you got a point forward that can run the offense as well.
Well,
also you can have Ben Simmons with the ball and have Lonzo run off ball because Lonzo's shooting 40% this year.
So we got to remember the era though. At that time, you had the bigger guys trying to masquerade as point guards. So Ben Simmons, James Harden, Giannis.
He was LeBron James on the jump shot.
Yeah, so everybody wanted to have this big guy running point guard. So
but that was LeBron James all the way up to his 10 years into his career.
Yeah, so everybody was trying to mimic that. So that was the conundrum. Like, so you couldn't bring Lonzo in if you were basically angling Ben Simmons to be your primary, big point forward type of, de facto point guard kind of guy. So that it was a conflict of a lot of interest.
I said that in the draft though. I said if you want a point guard that's going to run your offense and win games, you get Lonzo. If you need a scorer, the guaranteed scorer, you go get Tatum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it depends on fit because I just think that Lonzo just does more.
Just remember that K&T that Lonzo was projected to go 1 until there was a
switch. They
don't need him like you said. LaVar and Danny Ainge and Magic Johnson, and Magic Johnson had to call Danny Ainge. Right, because Danny Ainge was going to draft him anyway. Danny Ainge basically said, "I don't care. I can deal with a loudmouth dad. I've been dealing with sports dads all my life." He basically said something to that nature, right? And Magic had to call this man like, "Listen, man, don't do your organization is prestigious. Don't do it like that. The guy don't want to go there. Just find something different." So he's like, "You know what? I'm going to draft Tatum because Tatum he didn't do well in the tournament. If y'all can remember, Duke was an early exit."
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So that was a knock on Tatum. Is he really a winning player, or is he just, what you call that? Not selfish. Yeah, just a value shooter. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of those in the
league. Duke had underwhelmingly performed in that tournament that year.
Facts.
You feel me? With the Tatums and those guys that was on that Duke team. That was a pretty stacked Duke team, and they didn't do nothing in the tournament. Nothing at all.
James Borrego in the chat.
So, I would say this too. In that draft, I appreciate Flight for that graphic because in that draft, there were a lot of point guards under scrutiny who they were saying better than Lonzo Ball. And so we look in that draft, Dennis Smith Jr. We look at your man Frank Kinalina. We look at the guard in there. Zoe's been, not named De'Aaron Fox, outperformed all those dudes because in time
you can name De'Aaron Fox in that list too.
De'Aaron Fox.
That narrative's over, bro.
I love De'Aaron Fox. He's from Houston.
I know, but get that narrative over. He gonna be a high scorer and win 10 games, 10 to 20 games.
He'll lose at the end of the day.
Yeah, loser. Yeah. So
and Markelle Fultz. So all them people who so hard on Zoe, let's look at what the fellow 5-point guard has been doing in this league in that same draft area. So I need that same smoke for Frank Kinalina.
And another thing too, Shaq said it best, man. Lonzo did what Ben Simmons couldn't do. He changed his whole shooting form, and now he's one of the best shooters in the league.
Yes.
And here's the worst part about it: he never even got to play his natural position, and he's excelling.
Yeah,
that's the crazy part. Yeah. Everybody's blaming him for the coaches not putting a point guard that runs the offense as a 3-and-D player. Whose fault is that? It's not my fault. I'm Aaron Rodgers, so you put me at wide receiver.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? I know I can catch some balls. I might be Mike. I mean, you put Michael Vick at running back, he might go off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he's not.
That ain't what I do.
You know what I'm saying? That ain't what he do. They got Brandon Ingram who don't pass the ball running the offense, and Lonzo who does pass the ball standing in the corner. That's exactly why you fired. Exactly. Now let's go to the Bulls. You got DeRozan who don't pass the ball. Running the offense, and now you got the person who passing the ball, Lonzo, in the corner. That's exactly why they lose about 40 points. And they're blaming Lonzo because he's sacrificing their numbers. They're blaming him. No, blame the dude who's not passing the ball, bro. Yeah. If Lonzo was running that offense, we wouldn't even be having these conversations because we've seen Lonzo run the offense 5 games. He averaged 19, 8, and 8.
Absolutely. You seen it with the Lakers before they had D'Angelo Russell, when the worst assisted teams in the NBA. When you bring Lonzo in the next year, you get you get Russell's ass out of there. Top 3 in assists. And it's just you let him do his thing. He has an infectious personality on the team because at the end of the day, man, I'm gonna tell you, man, when I played basketball, I played at a relatively high level. I was a finisher. You want guys that give you the ball in your scoring pocket. And your scoring pocket basically means in the most advantageous way for you to catch and make a decision and finish. And then whether you're a 3-point shooter, you catch it when you kind of low, when you got it, you can get in your pocket, let it fly. Like Klay Thompson, for example. Or if you're more of a finisher type, like a Zion Williams. Now, I know they try to make him create. He's sloppy. Everybody sees that. It's horrible.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's terrible.
But when you
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, they had Lonzo. They had Zion running the offense while Lonzo was in the game. But continue.
Sloppy as hell when he tried to run the offense. Because he ain't built like that.
He's not built like that. He wants to shoot 71% off ball like he did. We're going to leave that there.
There you go. When you put it in his pocket, not Lonzo, Zion's going to punish you. If you give it to him in the scoring pocket, he's going to punish you down low, right? In the Lakers team as well, Julius Randle, when he was trying to be the de facto point guard, it was horrible. But when you took him off the rock and let him kind of do his, give it to him in the scoring pocket, let him kind of from half court, split the court is what they call it, then be more effective. A good point guard does that. And that's something that nobody talks about in these streams. Right. Everybody talk about the box score, what you do, but good point guards make it easy for everybody else. And that's what people don't talk about with Lonzo. And I'm not going to lie, as a sports purist, that's what pisses me off. Now, I stay away from streams a lot because I understand that it's fodder, man. It's a lot of shit, a lot of opinions all over the place. Right. But when I sit back and watch a guy like Zoe, he is a real point guard, and that's what makes the game easier for people, man. And so I think a lot of people mislook. That's not a word. You misassess what a guy like that brings to the 100%. Game. Because if you're a hooper, you appreciate that.
The best way to explain what you're saying
the hoop jargon, baby. Shout out
to
hoop jargon.
Hoop jargon. The best way to explain what you're saying is remember the Titans. Remember when the bull kept getting yelled at on offense, but he was trash, and as soon as they put him on defense, he was doing this thing, wasn't he?
Exactly.
Flight. Can I just hop in for a second? And I want to give this man hoop jargon his props, because that is what we're talking about. You making that's the case that we need to make for Zoe. Zoe, when he comes to a team, if he plays his proper position, which we all know and we all believe in his potential, like your assist rate goes up. And that's when I agree with everybody who says that Zoe has not been used properly in any of his situations yet, right? And that's no disrespect to anybody else, because that list, there's a bunch of good players on here. I mean, Donovan Mitchell is cooking. Jason Tatum is great. But the reason why you would make the case that Lonzo was a player that you build your team around is because if you allow him, which he hasn't been fully allowed to yet, even at the point he is right now, if you allow him to play the point guard, then you will see that potential that Magic Johnson talked about. You will see the reason why his father, LaVar Ball, is so high on him, because he does have a high basketball IQ, and he is a great contributor. and he's a great
team. And
player.
I want to add into this. Lonzo played 5 games when remember when he was leading the team when he ran the offense. 28-8, 19-7-8, 15-7-7, 19-7-8, and 5 steals and 3 blocks. 19-8-5, 3 steals, 2 blocks, 0 turnovers. So then you add the numbers together. It's 19.8, 7 rebounds, 7 assists when he averages 40% usage or more.
Ooh,
efficient.
What? And then
like
you're not going to add the 5 steal, 3 block game.
Come on, man. That's crazy.
5 steals, 3 blocks, 19.7 rebounds, 7 assists. This man don't make impact. Shut the fuck up, Scott.
That's crazy.
You gotta stop talking.
Well, bro, you gotta understand though, the average consumer of this product that is the Ballverse only goes off points, assists, rebounds.
Right.
So when you start going assists and blocks and efficiency,
how do you do that?
They don't
19.7 rebounds, 7 assists, 5 steals, and 3 blocks and 1 turnover.
I tell you how. So,
sheesh.
Go ahead, Dex.
Yo, I would say since you mentioned that term, Ballverse, I wouldn't put that. I wouldn't put that in the search engine in Google, and it's an actual guy named Ballverse, right? And then he got like 30-something subscribers, about like 5 videos, but all his videos like it was about Portland Trail Base. But when I start to go down, it is so many people streaming Lonzo, LaMelo, and LiAngelo Ball. I'm talking about people with 124,000 subscribers. One dude had 284,000 subscribers streaming these Ball brothers. You follow what I'm saying?
Where's the DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine content? Let's keep it a whole stack.
Exactly.
We're gonna keep it a whole stack here. We're gonna keep it a whole stack here. No, LaVine was balling the average of 25 his whole life, and he ain't never get a TV game.
Listen, KNT, I was flabbergasted when I saw all these people, and I'm quite sure they're monetized, and I don't think they're black either. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah. I don't think these guys are black.
That man got 12 million followers, bro. That man got 12 million followers. And
I want to throw this in here. We can't do this without giving a shout out to LaVar Ball. LaVar Ball came in this thing. He knew what he was doing. A lot of people talk crazy about him. People who really know sports, they talk crazy about him. Let's go back. Remember, they was talking crazy about the things he was saying, but all that big boisterous stuff that he was talking was creating traction. And then
I'm finna go right after you, bro.
Program and what happened?
Keep cooking.
Ball brothers, we are talking about legitimate NBA stars. People have seen LaMelo come all the way up. Like, come on, these guys have great futures, man. A lot of people know these guys outside of just basketball. Go ahead and continue cooking, fellas. I just had to point that out. Shout out to LaVar.
Right. And I want to add on the one thing before they go real quick.
Go
if you add LaMelo, LiAngelo, and Lonzo, that's 20 million followers. But keep going.
Yeah, so let me say this. So on my community tab, my last community post, well, one of my last ones, I posted that. So I literally went through my phone yesterday, and I looked at all the footage I got just on my phone of just LaVar Ball talking. So if y'all don't know, I got a chance to go to the mansion out there in Chino, and I run a straight sports channel. Like, I don't run nothing specific, but everybody know I have a strong affinity for the family because I like good shit when I see good shit, upstanding shit, and if
celebration,
it's black,
baby.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna lean towards it. Everybody, well, if you don't know, now you know. Like Biggie, shout out to Biggie. So that's just how I rock. So I went and I didn't put out a lot of stuff when I met LaVar and hung with the family because I just didn't want to come off as like I'm some, goofy content creator or what have you. That's just the way I saw it. And anybody can, you can say you tripping hoop George and whatever. I'm just a basketball purist. That's how I am. Thanks. But I went back and looked through a lot of shit. I'm just like, dog, I should have dropped this shit. And I went back and listened to some videos where people were saying about LaVar 4 years ago, saying when he took LaMelo out of Chino Hills, oh, you ruined your kid, Matt Barnes, Sarah Spain, some other white chick who works for a different independent company. They were saying they ruined this kid. They said they ruined this kid.
Yeah, I got a video of that. It's so crazy you said that. I made a compilation
Matt
video.
Barnes,
Yeah, I mean, no, not even that. I got everybody. I got Cohen Coward. I got the dude. Remember when LaMelo was on the NBL? The dude that runs the NBL that was interviewing him said, "This ain't no cupcake league. You ain't just going to bust nobody." And then it was that same dude.
Yeah, DKM interviewed that guy. I forgot his name.
Yeah, what I'm saying. So I got a whole compilation of everybody saying LaVar was he messed up. The narrative was LaVar messed up LaMelo's career by not letting by taking him out of school.
Yes, and these people are so silly because you know why? Jennifer Capriati, tennis player, did the same thing. The Williams sisters did the same thing. Your boy, baseball player, one of the best. Luka Doncic. Well, you know he's from Europe, so
he's over there, but it's still the same thing. RJ Hampton.
Boone, not Boone. Who's the best? He plays for the freaking.
Remember
Angels.
The soccer boy and the 15-year-old Pele? Pele did it too.
I mean, what era? What era for the Angels?
Dang.
Now, the dude who makes all that
Trout. You talking about Trout?
Trout.
Man, he took it back with that one.
I respect you guys' sports knowledge, man. You guys are cooking. Keep it going.
Appreciate it.
Sports TV.
Facts, yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So I'm gonna land the plane here.
Daryl Strawberry. Don't forget Daryl Strawberry.
Dog, this is normal. If you are a person, and it's damn near like the old world. So in the old world, if y'all don't know, guys, it's called being an apprentice. So when you're an apprentice, your dad teaches you everything you need to know to be a professional in your field. So every day you learn. So say you want to be a blacksmith. You learn every day to be a blacksmith. If you are a merchant, every day you learn how to run a shop, how to run a business. Every day. You don't learn other stuff. So when LaVar was teaching them the apprenticeship of basketball, and again, I had the privilege of going to the old house and the new house. He had them shooting 100 threes from three-point position from 3 different spots. And you had to make 100 before you could come in the house. So that's why they all had them funky releases.
And that's the reason you gotta give props to LaVar Ball, because they're not going to give this man his flowers. It was well known that he had those kids. Everybody in their community know because they seen those kids running around their community.
Yo, you listen to this. The Boo Wilbon said, LaVar's only sending, quote unquote, LaVar's only sending LaMelo to NBL so nobody won't watch him get cooked in college. End quote.
Yeah, that was it. That was ignorant comments. And all of that stuff is dated.
Oh, yeah. And the number one, I got a whole list of comments. Now let's go to Colin Coward. He said LaMelo will never be a lottery pick or a superstar. Now let's go to Rachel Nichols. She said LaVar ruined his son's thing just for clout. I don't even want to go through. I got like 15.
Yeah, I mean, because you could go through all of them. Nick Wright, everybody on television.
Oh yeah, Nick Wright was the worst one. He said LaVar's a joke. He said LaVar's a joke. I don't even got to read the rest because it's not even worth talking. He's not even. I hate when people go at somebody instead of speaking facts about what's going on. That's how I know you lost. Once when me and you having a legitimate argument and we're spitting out stats, and then as soon as you go from stats to making it about me, you know you lost.
Well, I mean, you can name everybody because they all did it. That's the point. They all did it. Everybody on television did it.
Some of them are still doing it.
They're still doing it.
And they used it. Let's not kid ourselves. Controversy sells. They use that to make money. They use that to create content.
You ain't lying. Because at the end of the day, the whole time they said
it was a little political too. Because some of these people, they supported former President Trump, and then when the Ball went up against him, as far as the China situation, a lot of people didn't like that. They felt that you was out of place. You know what I'm saying? So they came after him.
But here's the crazy part, though. As much as they shitted on him and said they nobody, they had LaVar on every channel every day.
Bad.
Yes, sir.
So we're going now. Let's go back into the impact and let's go into the brain of LaVar.
You guys hear me?
Hold on, I want to break this down real quick, Hoop, and I'm gonna let you cook.
Bro, I can give y'all direct quotes from LaVar. If we don't have to have conjecture.
Yeah, we only got to use conjecture. We just talking about. We just going off the mindset of the
go ahead. I got you.
Like we got to go off of giving him his clout, like main man said, right?
I got you.
Lonzo Ball was in WWE wrestling, The Masked Singer. You feel me?
That was some big. That was a bag they could have had.
Yeah, I'm saying all in the family. WWE, the JBA on Facebook. You know what I'm saying?
LaVar was
before
doing
he even jumped in the
everything.
league, bro. Mr.
The one was that
Basketball.
one, that karaoke one, where he went up against T-Pain.
Oh yeah, then he did lip sync. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, lip sync.
These
Yeah, lip
are
sync.
things that put you in like in this era for him to be on that many things.
He's
That
a
is
rock
a
star.
superstar. Do you know that? Anybody that can be on a Masked Singer, WWE wrestling, Ball in the Family, you're watching his life. You know what I'm saying?
Marvel. Don't forget Marvel.
Oh yeah, he's in a Marvel. He's in 2 Marvel movie trailers. You know what I'm saying? So how is this man? This man is box office, man. Like as much, and then we got to give it to LaVar, man, because he's been promoting these boys for a minute, and he spoke it into existence, man. A lot of these dudes.
Gambino video. What's his name? Danny Glover. I mean, what's his
that
name? Donald
would
Glover.
be hard. LaVar definitely made.
Did you see that? Y'all didn't see that video he made called "Summertime"?
No.
Childish Gambino.
Oh yeah, remember? Let's go and go all the way back to. Remember they were on Slam. They dropped. LaMelo was on Slam with the MB1. That was like they dropped the original AIs.
Oh yeah, Leandro was on Slam too. Yeah,
I'm saying, but
you guys don't remember that song by Donald Glover, aka Childish Gambino. It's called "Summertime." Go to YouTube, put it in there. "Summertime." They got the Ball brothers in there. It's an animated video, and they got all the celebrities, of the time where he made that video. Like a couple of years ago, all the celebrities, they just doing stuff in the summertime, and the Ball boys, all 3 of them is in that animated video.
Let's
Right.
go.
It was a record.
Hey,
that's a superstar, man.
Who's that? Quiz?
And listen, man.
Oh, it's Hoop Jogging. My bad.
When you see number 1 seed and 12 million followers, man, that boy's a superstar, man. The only reason we watch the Chicago Bulls is because of Lonzo, man. A lot of dudes get in when you in that Ball media light, man, you get interviews and all that, man.
Exactly.
If you can have the same exact team with the Chicago Bulls and that media coverage will be gone. Same thing with the Hornets. When you with the Ball family, man, you're gonna be on interviews. Let's keep it a stack. Why are we watching Greensboro Swarm? People are actually covering the Greensboro Swarm, bro. One of the worst teams ever. What, they win 0 games?
The G-League got
they got like 4 wins. Yeah.
People are watching LiAngelo Ball in the G-League. He can have 4 points, and somebody's going to drop a video of him scoring 4 points.
That's right. That's what I was telling you about one of those dudes. One of them dudes that he got like 284,000 subscribers, and all he do is a lot of ball content, man. And I never even heard of this person. And like I said, I'm quite sure he's not even black.
He didn't. LiAngelo only played 1 minute.
Like crazy.
LiAngelo only played 1 minute NBA. He get more video coverage than DeRozan. You heard? LiAngelo get more video clout than DeRozan, and he ain't even in the league.
Yeah.
And if you take the Hornets and LiAngelo, right? The Hornets got less followers than LiAngelo.
And it's another guy called Chaz NBA.
How many G-League players got more followers than the whole NBA team?
NBA?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, the Balls are bigger than NBA. Go ahead, Dex. Keep cooking. Keep cooking, Dex.
I wanted to kind of land a plane on what I was saying because, listen, man, I told you I went through all that, and y'all cooking. I just want to land it, the idea, and then so we can move the conversation forward. Right. Literally, I looked all this stuff back up again from 4 years ago. LaVar makes the JBA, and at the time, people saying this is the dumbest idea. You're gonna ruin other kids' lives, and we only know Hollywood Ray is coming out there. Jordan Rieger, many players have come from the JBA.
Shout out to Kizo, first JBA player to go to overseas. Got picked up Mexico and all of that. Playing in China. Shout out, man. That dude was playing at the local park. Now he playing in China, but LaVar ain't do nothing.
Absolutely. And I got to meet, and both of them follow me on Instagram. Jordan Ray.
I think Kizo Brown back in Chicago.
And I had what's the name on my channel the day LaMelo got drafted. The day LaMelo got drafted, Deion Lau came on my channel.
I seen that.
That's dope.
I seen that interview with I seen that interview with Deion Lau.
Yeah, exactly. So Deion Lau came on the channel.
I remember that.
And talking with Fresh came on the channel too. We got to talk about a lot of that stuff, man. These dudes be capping, man.
Yeah, and Curtis Gerald's too. I got to meet him. They both played for the Drew League team that I got to hang with.
Curtis Hollis.
My boy EJ.
I love Curtis Hollis' game, bro. I love his game.
Hollis be hooping. And
shout out my boy EJ. Looking at him right now.
Come on now, y'all.
He was with Golden State. He was with Golden State at G.
I'm trying to finish up my thought. Come on now.
Curtis Hollis.
Go ahead.
Come on, y'all continue. Come on, man. Y'all holler me, man. Can I get my thought out?
Go for it. Yeah, go for it. Hoop.
All right, I'm at work. Man. I'm trying to get it out and then let y'all cook. So, you know, my man's EJ, he plays at Cal Fullerton. And the other gentleman,
EJ. Yeah, he's from Tennessee. He went to Tennessee.
He transferred. Yeah. So I got to meet all these cats. Cool dudes, right? And these are all LaVar initiates, you know, as it were. So this is a entity that you said that this was a failure. And oh, by the way, you produced LaMelo Ball back when you said LaMelo was done, right? You said you took him to Lithuania, and then you put him in JBA, all this garbage league, and then Jello comes in. They both cook, both NBA players, right? So it's just funny. So I went back 4 years ago and saw what the climate was and how people said the Ball family was, what they said LaVar Ball was, and where he is right now. They all look foolish, but it's easy right now in 2022. Go ahead, Flight. It's you. Okay. No, so it's easy right now to just say anything, but if you remember things in perfect context, you said all this stuff would be a failure.
Right.
LaMelo Ball being the rookie of the goddamn year. And you're saying that he was a failure. Right? So on the number one team in the East, and you said you ruined his career because you was talking too much to Luke Walton and Magic Johnson. So just see where we at right now. So we had these conversations. We got to remember stuff in the proper context.
Love it.
And it's crazy. And I'll leave the floor to everybody, man.
Yeah, I want to speak on something. Hold on. I want to speak on what he said before I forget. Yo, I want everybody to know this impact, right? I just looked the numbers up. Before LaMelo Ball went to into NBL, the average US users were 44,000. After LaMelo, 1.8 million.
Crazy.
Wow.
Per game.
Wow. And to keep it a stack, that JBA and when it was big, galvanizing the players and going through their tryouts and things of that nature, that's how I became familiar with DKM, because DKM was like really following it, and he was giving us the content that nobody else was. Nobody else was really, giving us that afterthought content with the Lithuania out there as well.
Right.
You're merging the ball facts, and we already know that AB the Hero was a commentator for the JBA World Tour. You follow what I'm saying? So there's a lot of great YouTube content creators that came out of that as well, and some of them might have turned their backs, but hey, all I can say is out of that atmosphere, hey man, you was eating.
But that's so crazy, right? Like we saying Lonzo, there's people coming on Flight Sports TV saying Lonzo don't make impact when the only reason they're on the panel is because we're on Lonzo's platform.
Facts. Listen, can I follow up on you guys? You guys are cooking so well right now, and I mean, all I wanted to do is give LaVar Ball props, because you're not going to hear the media give this man his props. But I'm gonna share something with you that LaVar did that's bigger and deeper than all of this stuff. LaVar had a vision. He had a dream, and I always believed in him for that dream. Family. Everybody has family, and everybody's family is important to them. I've never seen a fatherless. I mean, me and my dad used to debate all this time when he was calling LaVar crazy, and I was like, nah, Dad, I think this dude is an alright guy, man. He just loves his kids. He's bigging them up, you know what I mean? And following him and seeing the type of young men that they turned into. But LaVar Ball's vision, if you guys just give me a minute to cook this up, LaVar Ball's vision, all right, it's not something that hadn't been done before. Before the NBA is the NBA we have right now. There was the NBA and the ABA. And we all know basketball, so we all know. The ABA was the more entertaining league. That's what had Dr. J and all of those guys. They merged with the NBA. That's what created the NBA right now. So LaVar Ball was a visionary and a pioneer. When he created the JBA and said, we're going to have a league of our own, because it pointed out some of the failures that happened with the system, with players going to college and they cannot monetize. And I'm going to go very far here to say LaVar Ball, his influence has been so impactful that it even changed the college game right now as we speak. And everybody knew the college system was wrong. So I'm going to put that out there, and I'm going to give ultimate props to LaVar Ball, because nobody talking about they're not going to give him his flowers in the mainstream media.
Listen, hold on, Quiz. Don't forget now, you mentioned the NBA and you mentioned the ABA, right? And we all know that the ABA merged with the NBA and through the acquisition, and the ABA owners still get paid right now today due to that merger. But also remember the Negro Basketball League of 1920. So that let's not leave that out as well. There's a lot of entrepreneurship that came down that pipeline.
Right, but the thing I'm talking about is now how the college has switched things around to allow players empowerment.
And the founder was Reuben Foster.
That's right, and we know that influence came from LaVar Ball not only saying that this is wrong, but actually creating something of his own. And so when they talk about the failure of the JB, that's not a failure. LaVar's influence his influence has impacted the mainstream.
Absolutely. Hey, and let me add this. Do you know that the JBA in that era was the only league? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, the JBA is the only league that lasted all the way through. If you remember the American Football League with Ricky Williams and those people trying to make that league, it folded. The USFL tried to come back, folded.
XFL too.
The XFL. Sorry, the XFL folded.
That's right.
Your boy LaVar not only had a season go all the way through, every champion of that team got a free Cadillac. Excuse me. It went all the way through. You got guys who get overseas, and we already went through the names. So his league went all the way through. So I laugh when people call it a failure. I'm like, how? How's it a failure?
Right, when you crown a champ. Exactly.
What are you basing this on? Because two leagues with more money, more funding, more support. Because you remember, ESPN and Fox were like covering.
That's right.
These other leagues.
Yep.
They were kind of scoffing at LaVar's. His went through, theirs didn't. So it's just funny that how people label certain things where if you're being honest, if you're being genuine, his league went through, the team that won got free Cadillacs. Who can say they done that? Who can say they done that?
That's right. Good
and it's
teaching.
Just funny
good teaching.
to watch, bro. What'd you say now?
Yeah, that was good teaching. That was good. That was good content right there.
And it's crazy.
Can I do a plug real quick?
Plug it.
Yeah, go ahead. Nobody. They can't say nothing.
Yeah, hey, when y'all get a chance, chat. Go ahead, check out the video I dropped. And Klay Thompson playing in 50 minutes. We getting ready for that.
Yes, sir.
Already.
What channel is that, Nico?
Yeah. Don't
Oh shit! Bro. I didn't even check. I just know I'm gonna be watching.
No, what channel that you dropped the video on?
Oh, my channel.
Okay,
y'all check
what
me
is
out.
it?
Look,
Everybody
YouTube.com/Nico Savage.
Nico Savage, got you. Hey, and let me plug this.
I got my own URL.
It's on my community tab. It's on my community
Nico
tab
with two
too.
C's.
Hey, and gentlemen, let me plug this. So I put it on my tab about me and LaVar. He gave me a drop. I'm gonna start putting on the beginning of my videos. And I told you I went to my phone, start seeing old stuff. And
old stuff. That's interesting.
Huh?
No, I was out because I was talking to Flight about that. A lot of old stuff that maybe.
I got a lot of old stuff I've been sitting on. Now I watched AB drop similar stuff, Ball Facts drop similar stuff, and I got the same stuff, literally original content that I have. And just listen to LaVar talk. His kids have no choice but to be successful, dog. They have no choice. And the brother mentioned earlier about the family. Like, how can you be against this, Ball situation in the family? And I can attest. I've been to Big Yank house. I've been to Noonie and Big Bobby house. I've been to LaVar house. I've been to LaVar's old house. Dog, all of them were 100% in for these kids to succeed. Like, they had no choice but to be successful individuals. So when people...
And you chopped it up with Andre Ball.
And got chopped up with Andre, who's the next generation of the Ball clan. And, dog, now understand, like, in sports, you got your allegiances. You can say anything. We all know this, especially on this channel. We know what time it is. But with a group, a tribe of people who are so, how can I put it? Dedicated to them going on the upward tick of them not getting, being in trouble, not doing dumb shit. Besides, Jello had his little, we all know what happened in China. Other than that, what can you say about these kids? And like I said, going with them videos 4 years ago about you're gonna ruin these people, and me actually hanging with these people, dog. I've not seen a more solid group of people of a support system for these kids. So it's just funny how now it's just we evaluate.
That's right. Both sides of the family.
I'm all for that.
And what's happening? What's so more important? Y'all touching and all y'all hitting home runs with that. LaVar is it's such an anomaly that the whole entire family.
There you go.
What LaVar has done is set the bar for everyone else to see how he done it. I mean, it's absolutely it's genius. You know, we don't have, and then we got to also thank Tina, because we lived in a time where
absolutely
the women don't understand when you try as a man, especially a black man, trying to raise your child, whether it be the NFL, baseball, basketball, they get involved and you too rough on them and you too tough on them, and then their girlfriends get to be in their ear. Now the wife want a divorce and she want to get a restraining order. She want to take the children. So thanks to Tina, shout out to Tina for believing in her husband and sticking behind him 1,000%, blocking all the noise and let LaVar be LaVar. Because LaVar is so incredible. Everybody on this planet need a father or a brother like a LaVar. Because he's done so much for not just the game of basketball, but for life. If you ain't thinking in entrepreneurship, if you're not thinking in, coming out and saying that, you know what, we don't have to be a part of a systematic theory. We can create our own thing, just like Black Oklahoma. We can do our own thing. This is what LaVar did. NCAA was forced to pay them boys. Because of the JBA.
Energy League.
Everything. Energy League. And because of the JBA. That man said, I would not be in your square circle and you would not constrict and confine my children. If they did it in school, he took them out. And he went overseas. And how incredible is that to go overseas? First of all, to have the means, and then to go overseas and get that valuable experience. And then come right back over here.
I played overseas. I know it.
You can't talk BS to a man that did something that ain't never happened in life. The man went to Australia, Russia, everywhere. And you said he's not a star? It ain't a motherfucker in the NBA got that type of pull-up. Not even Jordan when he first came in. Not even. What the ball players are doing is so huge. What LaVar has done is so huge. It'll never, ever be duplicated again. It's incredible. The man is absolutely amazing. We, especially as black men, should get behind him, should get in front of him, should protect him at all costs, no matter what. Because what they're so terrified of, if LaVar get his way, which he will, Nike, Puma, Adidas, and everybody else is in trouble because everybody gonna wake up and come to their senses and say, hold on, why would I sign with Nike for a 2 or 5 year contract and I ain't get nothing but $5 or $10 million when I can go with LaVar and get 40% of my sales? Are you serious? 40%? Ain't nobody never did that. And BP is the same thing. All the manufacturers are the same thing. You can go there, China, you can go to Australia, you go there, Italy, you get the manufacturer, put a name on there, it's gone. Ain't nobody buying the mellow balls because of Puma. They buying because of mellow. You know what I'm saying? That's why they ban those shoes. Everything LaVar touch is platinum, whether they put a BBB on hot sauce or water. It's platinum. The man is doing something so incredible, and if anybody ain't got no love for that man and set back and push let them people push the narrative, and y'all start believing in that bullshit. Uncle Goofy, stupid Stephen A. Goofy, all that business right there. Come on, man, we shouldn't be listening to that. At this point of life in 2022, we should all be abolishing all those negative thoughts. It shouldn't, because LaVar ain't did not one thing bad. Not one thing. They can say, oh, he's obnoxious. Okay, so what? He's a black man. Our voice needs to be heard because y'all suppressed us for 465 years. We need to be heard. And what he's doing is so incredible and so amazing. It ain't no LaVar doing wrong. He can't do no wrong. It ain't no damn wrong. Everything he's doing is right. He right, Tina right, his mother and father right, all of them right.
Hey, let me add this one thing, because you cooking.
Yes,
let me add this one thing to verify that from knowing the back end.
Yes, sir.
Literally, I talked to shout out to Big Ball DeJuan, one of LaVar's right-hand men. And they walked me through about how they sales have been like the whole time through the Big Baller brand movement and what have you. And they, so if y'all remember when they first started dropping merch and people were complaining that they couldn't get their stuff on time, everybody remember that?
I remember
that was bullshit. That was bull because I ordered 3 things. I got 3 pair of shoes on. I got all mine on time.
So I mean, mine didn't. But what DeJuan told me was they got so many orders that they weren't prepared to deal with it, which is a great problem to have as a goddamn entrepreneur.
Facts.
It's a fucking great problem to have.
Facts.
And that's what people. But so if you spin it, if you're a hater, you say, oh, well, they not delivering shit on time. And look at the Better Business Bureau, bro. I'm in sales, like I said. You know when people complain, when people comment the most is when they dissatisfied.
Facts.
And they dissatisfied because they got so many orders, or allegedly they weren't selling shit. You know, if we remember shit in context, they were selling so much they couldn't fulfill the orders because they weren't prepared for it.
See, we got to understand exactly. We got to understand to get out that broken
goofy.
Facts to get out that broken ass mindset, that spoiled mindset. Gucci, Louis Vuitton got shit costing $3,000, $15,000. They'll never question that. All that Tommy Hilfiger shit, all that Prada, they'll never question that. But as soon as the black man come up with something, it's too much. It ain't too much money, motherfucker. You know about all them damn Nikes? How much money you done spent on Nikes in your life?
Right.
How much money you done spent on Puma in your life? How much money you spent on all that irrelevant stuff in your life that don't mean nothing? Big Baller Brand stands for something. That whole family stands for something. LaVar stands for something. And the idiots, if we don't get this shit, you have missed the boat. Like that, we already missed the boat already. Don't miss it again. The man is right here. And he gave us something incredible. He gave the NBA something incredible. He could take all 3 of his boys out of the NBA right now, go to China, they'll be a billionaire overnight. Billions, easy.
Right, facts.
Everybody watch China.
I do want to speak on LaVar too.
Go ahead.
Because I think people, look, we have a problem in our world where people are too linear with their thought process, man. You need to allow your brain to touch every bit of fucking
everything, bro. Everything. Facts, Nico.
And understand this, LaVar Ball is setting up life to where 100+ years don't even have to be around basketball. He's setting up an existence that you see every day in front of you. They setting up everything you see that's a big corporation is family oriented. I hate the narrative of he's living vicariously through his children. No, he's setting up something.
And if he is, so what? If he is, so what? So?
Yeah, if he is, so what?
If he is, so what?
Let Nico finish cooking.
Yeah, but no, I appreciate that because people need to hear that. Like once you really start thinking about this, man, he's setting up. This is the nigga from South Central, man. Y'all don't understand. It touched me because I live in South Central. I'm here. So when I think of he's in these same surroundings and he took his thought process and created this, y'all don't understand how powerful it is. And it's not just all basketball. Basketball was a start for them. He knew that he had blessed genetics and created more. Basketball is a start for something that they're going to turn into everything.
Facts.
He going to put mitts on everything.
We got to understand that basketball is not who he is. That's just what we do. It's not who he is. That's just what we do. And so what he did, he elevated to a whole other level. Each one of them ball boys are set for life with generational wealth, especially in 2 years when these contracts is up. It's over with. They definitely going to play together. They definitely going to be BBBB all the way across the board. They're going to go to overnight to $100 million to $1 billion thing overnight. Because when you go public, all you need is $100 million for your company to be $100 million. And you go public, you can be a trillionaire overnight. You look what Kanye West did. Kanye loved LaVar. Everybody loved LaVar because he's such an anomaly. You can't find no hate for LaVar. It's impossible to hate. If you hate LaVar, you hate yourself.
Here, let me drop on top of this, right? So I mean, the thing is, the thing about LaVar Ball is that he's disruptive to the industry,
which is great.
And he's doing something. His vision is bigger than this. So if you think about, all right, these NBA contracts, right? Yeah, they're gonna scoop up this NBA money, but they can literally create their own thing. This is all about a bigger picture. And Black History Month is coming up next month. You know what I mean? LaVar Ball done started something, and I don't believe he's the only person who's ever going to do this either. LaVar Ball reminds me of, remember my man No Limit?
Master P.
Right. He got the blueprint. He's like a Master P. You know what I mean? Like, we can create our own thing, and he's showing us. He's not just telling us, he's showing us
real time
how to do
in
this.
Real time,
including the marketability by running your mouth. You know what I mean? Hey, sensationalism
and talking shit.
That's right. Yeah, I'll beat Jordan. I've never been defeated.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Love it all.
That's right.
Right. I'm gonna talk my shit.
Sensationalism.
don't gotta believe me. You don't gotta believe me. I believe in me, and that's the beautiful thing. And Slade, I gotta give you props, man. I love the fact this panel. I love the fact that you believe in these brothers. I might not agree on 1,000% of all of our takes. You know what I mean? But at the same time, at the end of the day, I definitely believe in the progression of the black family, and we need people to grow from this model.
We all here for the right reasons.
And be entrepreneurs. And props to the Ball brothers themselves for putting in the work.
Man, the Ball
putting in the work. They're in the gym.
Absolutely.
The Ball brothers
need to be doing.
Absolutely.
His uncles, his brothers, all of them. It's just amazing. That whole thing is as a cohesive team. They just killed it and put it right on the
all
road.
plugged in, bro. I'm telling you, everybody plugged into what the end result of what you see. And as I played, as y'all know, I played pro ball overseas. I played Division I basketball. Dog, it's hard as fuck to be at this level. And they not only passed that level, we're at the professional level, and LaVar shot called all this shit. So I ain't trying to hear nothing nobody say. Because you can say Giannis' daddy, produced 4 NBA players, and much respect to Mr. Antetokounmpo. You can say Drew Holiday daddy produced 3 NBA players. Much respect. Harvey Grant, 2 NBA boys in the NBA. We celebrate all black men doing great things.
Thanks.
But ain't none of them did like LaVar.
Facts.
LaVar said, I'm going to do it this way. My kid is this, and you going to like it or you not. So we got to put this shit in perfect context. We can't be goofy and using other black fathers to try to take down LaVar and his vision. And that's goofy.
LaVar was all in. It wasn't just that he was talking a talk. Remember, he been a coach of these kids. He got them personally trained at home.
Trained them, absolutely.
You just seen the movie King Richard. We need to have a movie for LaVar.
It'll come down the line.
Definitely.
Because even on Yekir Congo, in that same little retinue of players, it's gonna come. It's gonna come.
Has to.
I love the stream, man. Like I'm at work right now, and I didn't think I'd be on this long, but shit. Everybody
here
cooking,
you know how
man.
crazy it's gonna be. Listen, I'm gonna shoot to the future, and it ain't easy work, but you know how crazy
I do want to chime in again and say,
how crazy it's gonna be when one of the Balls has won an NBA championship.
Oh boy.
Once they
I
win,
do want
once
to just
they win
chime
the
in on
championship,
LaVar,
it's
man.
over. Go ahead, Nico.
And just say, I don't think people really like. Whatever you might think about the man, realize this: he's doing something that's never been done, and he's been helping people along the way, man. How many people have you seen ascend in life and help people? And I'm not talking about just family. He already got the family straight. He's put his hands outside the family and helped people. That's magical in its own way, man. But because we know in this world, everybody's selfish. They all about them. He's going to a place of greatness, and he brought other people outside of his DNA tree with him. That cannot be understated. We know people don't reach back, and he reached back.
Facts.
That's facts. That's big facts. And to go along with what Hoop Jargon said, to give a little resume, I played the game of basketball. I'm point guard. I'm 6'5", played point guard at Westinghouse, along with some of the famous people that went to Westinghouse, Hershey Hawkins, Mark Aguirre, Eddie Johnson. Then after I got through finished playing, I was supposed to get NBA trials, but things didn't go right with my agent, and I didn't want to go overseas, so I ended up training in Chicago. Some of your known players that went to the NBA, such as Corey Maggette, Will Bynum, Tony Allen. I trained all of them. You know what I'm saying? Even Alfonso McKinney with the Bulls today. There's so many of Jabari Parker, so many of with the great Sonny Parker. So when I tell you LaVar, what he doing is an anomaly. What he doing is so incredible because we didn't see it back then. We was under that scoop of just following what everybody else do. But LaVar stood out that lane, and he was the NFL player and stood out that lane. He threw it from day one. He said, I'm going to find me a lady. She's going to be 6 foot something. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. He saw Tina. It was a plan from the beginning. And how many people got the discipline to stay within context for the next 20 years and say, this is what we're going to do for the next 20 years. This is what's going to happen. And be on focus and stay disciplined to get his boys where they need to be. And they say, oh, you use your son's money. That's his money. Because they could have been a memory. They could have been on the back. Think about that. But he decided to make that child. And then he made another. One. And all them boys cold. Jello, cold, shooting 75%, 65% under them crazy ass conditions. Come on, man. Put the man in the NBA with his brother. The man gonna go crazy. Melo gonna go crazy. And it's gonna be just like in 2 years. It's over with. What LaVar has done, what he has shown us, if you ain't seeing this, you blatantly, ridiculously blind. Stevie Wonder them see this. The man is doing something so incredible, man, that we can't no longer have an excuse. We can't no longer say, oh, they saying this, they say, forget ESPN, forget the narrative they put out there. Look what LaVar doing. We need to sit down with him. All of us sit down and have a group ass meeting. Because you take Flight Sports TV, you take Ball Facts, you take AB the Hero, you take Hoop Jogging, take some other content creators that understand this, and we all go to LaVar house and have a big ass meeting. Because you don't need TV. This TV. This is the coldest shit on the planet.
This is TV
the beginning,
now.
And this is the beginning for having. And this is only the precursor to having your own network. I mean, ESPN started somewhere. We don't have to sit around and be, like I said, this is disruptive to the industry. This isn't the industry.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Like, you come into the industry, you get that money. You know what I mean? Like, for example, you look at the Jordan brand. Jordan played the game in the industry. There was no model for this before. But then as you go on, you can start to invest your money and do certain things and then go into ownership. And that's another thing people don't talk about. You can go into ownership. And so that's the reason why LaVar is on point with this. Get them in the NBA, get that money. They came in, they didn't need any money. He was already taking care of that. They got their own money. And now us content creators, just like you're talking about, Coffee, coming together, networking. And this is the precursor to something even greater now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And here's how you know. You watch ESPN and they post a lot of grassroots content now. They post shit that like normal content creators put about somebody getting dunked on, somebody getting crossed over.
Right.
So that's the machine, and they posting grassroots shit. So you know where the climate is changing, because when the monster starts changing, that's because they see the numbers.
And it ain't gonna never go back to how it was, because us brothers right here, we know what's up. And all you gotta do is feed us. We so knowledgeable on this panel within us brothers right here, and the ones that's watching to understand. See, you got to understand. If you, it's knowing the ledge, right? So knowledge is knowing the ledge. If you underneath something, you can't see what's on top, right? So in order to master the ledge, in order to be a master of the ledge, you got to see what's on top. So you're not only understanding, but you overstand. And that's what LaVar has done. So now that we got it, we're going to keep on pushing it, and it's going to kick it like a chain reaction.
He's a cold piece of game. He's a cold piece of game.
They can't stop this shit now. They can't stop it. So
here's the coldest part, bro.
Yes, sir.
People who we think who are above us, they listen to this shit.
Oh, they listening right now.
They listen to this shit.
Right now.
How do I know that? Because when I got a chance to meet LaVar, the family been listening to my channel when I was under 1,000 subscribers.
Right? Look at that.
One of my favorite YouTubers, he don't YouTube no more, is Chronicles of Judah 144. Y'all check him out if you get a chance. Jason Whitlock recently shouted him out on his podcast about his YouTube and Patreon, which he admitted. So Chronicles of Judah stopped doing YouTube 2 years ago. So he's done a lot about LaVar, and he's been on point about LaVar for 4 years. So he's on Patreon now. Jason Whitlock admitted that he pays for Patreon to listen to Chronicles of Judah because he listens to his content. And that's a dude that you wouldn't think would listen to a dude like that. So I've seen 2 real life situations where I know people who quote unquote are above you listen to your content. So don't ever think that this shit is insignificant. Don't ever think that this shit is irrelevant, because it's not.
Hell no, and they definitely listening. Understand this, and I don't want nobody ever to forget this ever. Real life situations induce motivation. I'm gonna say that again. Real life situations induce motivation. That's what LaVar has done. He's installed that. We all got it now. We all running with it. Every one of y'all is an entrepreneur in your own way, which is the greatest way. Because what they tried to do for the longest is hold you in captivity, hold you capacitated, hold your mind locked up. LaVar showed everybody you could be a free thinker. You can be a free mind. You can go against the masses, and you can be successful going against the masses. And that's what he has done. The man did something so incredible that all they can do is LaVar this, LaVar that. That's why when Flight showed that list, and I saw Hoop Jogging say, hold up, I need y'all to have that same smoke for everybody on that list that y'all got for Zoe. Have that same smoke. And if you're not having that same smoke, then you on bullshit with yourself. Because you ain't hurting LaVar. You ain't hurting the Ball boys. They gonna keep on being successful. And the scary thing about it, they ain't even touched none of what's about to happen. This shit about to be so great with the Ball. They about to be so great, dog.
Niggas just starting, dog.
They just starting, dog. It's scary as hell, dog. When I have people say, oh, they should be in the All-Star game. Well, we know that. But it's a game within the game. It's politics. And we know the politics that's going on. We know what the fuck going on. So you can't tell me that man got 12 million followers. Other one got there 8 million followers. Jello got 7 to 8 million followers. And it ain't nobody voting. It ain't no that. Come on, man. You third place? Ain't no third place. Ain't nobody in the league got that much pub as them boys. Nobody, including LeBron. Them boys on a whole other level with this shit, and it's gonna get bigger and bigger. It's gonna be a monster, and they really gonna be sick. Cause now the scary part about this shit is all of us know it. We all know now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
We all know now, and we ain't no turning back.
The motherfucking top off. The top off now. And one nigga I went in on, and I was respectful, is Woody Page.
No, I'm glad you went in on the fucking that. Going in on his ass.
I went on Woody Page about his LaMelo prognostications, because basically he was saying he was one in that camp saying LaMelo career was ruined. So when LaMelo got drafted number 3, I tweeted him about it. And then he basically moved the goalpost. Well, let me know when LaMelo was an all-star.
That's what they do.
I'm about to, y'all who listening, get on Woody Page ass.
Yeah.
When LaMelo Ball checks that box as an all-star, get on his ass, because he was one of them dudes saying that his career was over when LaVar took him out of high school. Do not let these dudes get away with these bullshit takes.
Shit, Woody Page.
I mean, it's cool to be wrong. Listen, hey, get on his ass, because it's cool to be wrong. But if you're wrong, you're not even looking into the shit. You're just saying you're basically cheating on somebody else's sheet. You're basically saying what somebody else said with no research.
Facts.
You need to be called the fuck out. So Facts. Woody Page, when LaMelo Ball is an all-star game, y'all get, how can I put it?
Unfortunately,
you know who else is a bum?
Get on his ass, man.
No, you hoop jogging. You killed his ass. You on point. Unfortunately and fortunately, that every time the Ball family do something, they gonna keep on moving the goalposts.
They gonna keep moving
when they become a billionaire. Well, he only got $1 billion. He can't get 2.
Hold on. You guys know Chris Broussard. Chris Broussard got a show. He got a podcast, and he's on with who's that other dude he's on with? Anybody know who I'm talking about? The black dude with the fat nose.
You talking about Rob Parker?
Rob Parker.
Them motherfuckers, boy.
Roast the hell out of that bum nigga too.
Man, look,
Get that bum nigga out of here.
Them dudes right there, them dudes, and that's a sad commentary, because when you hear your brothers, you just say, look at that, that's a lost brother right there. Them brothers lost. They really actually think LaVar did something wrong. He did everything great. He did everything great. And then they keep pushing the narrative in 2022. And you laugh. It's funny. It's actually funny. But you be like, y'all sound stupid. You sound ridiculous.
Yep.
Everything they doing, they proving you wrong. Everything. And if Michael Jordan was so damn petty, he'll bring Jello up right now. Stop all the bullshit. Oh, LaVar said he could beat me, so I'm gonna make it hard. I'm so glad that Zoe didn't go to motherfucking Charlotte, because he would have pulled that same shit. He did some bullshit. I'm so glad Zoe chose the Bulls. Let them know that, look, they elevating because of what LaVar done. And he trying to hurt LaVar and by keeping the Suns down, but you ain't hurting LaVar. You fumbling the bag.
You just make yourself look dumb.
You make yourself look bad. You fumbling the bag.
Because it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense why it makes no sense why D'Angelo isn't even at least the last person on that bench.
That motherfucker's so cold, man. Ain't no development going on right there. We all know what that is.
Right way.
You all know his pedigree at this point.
Exactly. That man Jello led California in leading the score.
You know his pedigree at this point.
For then in 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Jello's so cold. He's so cold. I got him shooting up there with Stephon Curry and Klay Thompson. That's how cold that man is. Put him in a 3-point shootout. Watch his efficiency. The man a sniper for real.
Hey, and let me say this about in the chat. Mark Harding says, it's an opinion. Woody got his opinion like I got mine, you got yours. Absolutely. You're right. But when your opinion is not qualified and when your opinion is reckless, I got the right to get in your ass. Especially me. I'm a hoops purist. Like, I put my life in the fucking basketball. Like you were saying, Coffee, you 6'5", I'm 6'7".
Man, look at that. And look and hoop jogging. You know Tony Allen, you know them some killers, right?
Yeah,
Will Bynum, though.
Come on, exactly.
Will Bynum. I train them guys. So I'm feeling you everything you say, I'm feeling it.
Absolutely.
My man.
I don't play that shit when niggas who ain't athletic like that, when you cast aspersions on somebody and you
don't know the shit you're talking about, you sound
you
stupid.
don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Like, what's my man saying, Floyd Mayweather brothers? You don't know shit about boxing.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Talking about what's your man name?
Rest in peace.
Damn, what's that fucking name?
Especially when you listen to idiots like Rob Parker. Come on.
He a goofy.
I actually like Rob Parker, but Rob Parker be talking that dumb shit.
He a goofy. Anytime I hear people talk about the Ball family,
Rob Parker be talking that dumb shit.
Yeah, he talking retarded.
He's the number one sellout one.
He's the number one. The number one.
I actually like Rob Parker. I ain't gonna front.
I like
that nigga be saying some dumb shit too, though.
When he start talking about anytime I hear anybody say anything negative about LaVar, I instantly don't like you no more. Instantly, I'm like LaVar. I don't like you no more because should nobody talk nothing negative about that man. Period. Because LaVar did nothing but greatness.
We don't like Rob Parker, but you know that dude's on the coon train. Come on, don't act like you don't know that.
That man, Rob Parker is the worst. Him, Stephen A. Smith, them goofy dudes.
Try not to push it over the ass.
Yeah. I watched how I
educational
call another black brother the COON word. I watched that. But let me say this. But when I watch dudes like goddamn Matt Barnes, so again, I watch old videos. Matt Barnes telling LaVar Ball he a bad parent. This the same motherfucker who got issues with his chick with Gloria Galvan.
Exactly.
Go drive 100 miles to go fight Derek Fisher in front of his kids.
Jump over the fence in his own crib.
Ball about raising kids.
The same dude.
You should be ashamed of himself.
The same damn dude that had his paperwork to get his sons. He picked him up from school. She came and blocked his car so he couldn't even get his sons. He had to call the police in order to get to have him move a car. This, that, another. And when they went to court, he was able to get his custody of his children. Don't talk that corny ass shit, bro. And you're going through with that broad you're going through. LaVar taught you something.
Listen. We gotta try to fix things up. We never know who's listening, man. Shout out to the women out there. It's Flight Sports. We love the ladies.
Respect our women.
Respect to the women that's women. But for you not the woman that don't believe in that, and that man that's taking care of his children. You want to keep him in court, and you want to keep the child support going on. This, that, another. I ain't got no love for you because
we respect women and we respect animals. All respects and props to raccoons.
All respect,
out there.
no doubt. But I do not respect people that makes life hard for no reason. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to do that.
Matt Barnes. Matt Barnes is
for no reason.
I met Matt Barnes. Matt Barnes is a cool dude. No bullshit. I'll drop a link on my community tab.
I like that Matt Barnes. We talk bad about LaVar.
But that dude is a clown. You shown you a clown. Your personal affairs are not in order for you to be critiquing another man on his parenting skills. Like, let's just keep it a bean. So when I hear him say this shit, I'm like, dude, you know, because I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna go and say it.
No.
You know, a lot of light skinned niggas they struggle in this capacity. You know what I'm saying? They got
not all light skinned brothers, but just a few of them.
Not all, but you know what I'm saying? The Drake disease going on with you.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
And it's crazy because you would think that brother. I like the Matt Barnes up until he talked bad and foul about LaVar. When I heard it, when that came out of his face, I said, "Oh, bro, you off my list. I can't even get down with you no more, bro." I'm like, "Come on, bro."
To tell him how
they got you, man. Right? They done brainwash you, bro. Come on, man.
This nigga don't drink, don't smoke, drink milk all the time.
Man,
water, drink like he eats like 5 meals. I told LaVar when I went to his house, I was like, "Dog, you gotta try some gumbo out." He's like, "Oh no, I don't eat that." Like he sticks to a strict schedule.
Man, you got to love him, man. You got to love him.
Come on, and you a reckless nigga telling him what do you need to do?
Man, I love LaVar, man. And on top of that, he trained everybody in the community, not just his children.
Oh yeah,
but everybody. Eli Scott and them, all them boys going pro. Eli Scott and all them brothers. So he not only gave resources to his children, but he gave resources to everybody in the community.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of parents.
Ball Facts in the building, man. Shout out to Ball Facts.
Ball Facts. Shout out to Ball Facts. Come up on the panel, Ball Facts. Come up on the panel. We giving homage. And
we know how light skinned niggas get sometimes, man. Y'all be doing sometimes.
Right.
We exclude LaVar from the light skin list, though. We're gonna exclude LaVar.
Absolutely. Man, I love
shout out to Ball Facts in the building.
Yes, sir.
Ball Facts, come up on the panel. Come up on the panel, Ball Facts.
Ball Facts been listening to the whole show from the start. I bet.
Ball Facts put out something so incredible, right? Some dude that was talking bad about the whole family, and Ball Facts put out something so incredible.
Hell yeah.
How he broke it down was so cold, right? And I was like, who is this knucklehead?
That video.
Yeah, he killed
I really wasn't all the way 100% on the touchdown subject, you know, so It's good to have the big homies touch on shit like that.
I missed it.
But it was very insightful.
Yeah, Ball Facts. Go back and see that. Ball Facts put out something so cold and broke that business down. Whereas everybody, because I share that thing with everybody. I put it in everybody's box. It's important for us to debunk the narrative when they try to put it out there. Whoever catch it, whether it be Ball Facts catch it, Flight catch it, Hoop Jargon you catch it, AB the Hero catch it, whoever catch it, we got to put that out there because it's important that we do not never let them push the narrative on that family. The man even put it out there with Tina, and Tina's so incredible.
And also shout out to Ball Facts for showing his daughter walking.
Nice.
Oh, get out of here. Props, Ball Facts. I didn't even know that.
No.
Ball Facts. Shout out to Ball Facts. Come up on the panel, man.
I got the pleasure to meet Ball Facts in real life, you know what I'm saying? So I got to top it with Ball Facts in real life, man. So shout out to Ball Facts, man.
You know
crazy
good people,
how YouTube
man.
can take you, bro. It's crazy
Absolutely.
Daddy Ball Facts.
Huh? What'd you say?
I said Daddy Ball Facts. He got he was showing a video with his daughter. How his daughter was walking, crazy. And I remember those days. It was like 35 years ago, but I remember those days.
That's amazing.
That's crazy.
And that's what I'm saying, man. Brothers like that, like Brother Dex, like I said, Flight, like you brothers, man. You know, it's like when you got brothers like this, we can't do nothing but succeed. All we got to do is stick together and keep pushing it forward because can't nobody stop it when we all together. Now we all on this thing with LaVar. LaVar gonna never ever lose ever because we all doing something to make sure that, and we're gonna also keep on contributing to what LaVar doing. That's what makes that thing is awesome right here, man. I love this.
And even if we didn't, the way he raised his boys is like, dog. If something go wrong, look forward. If something go wrong, understand what I taught you your whole life.
Facts.
And it's not about what other people say, because what you see is a lot of people project their own insecurities on the boys.
Say that again.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Say that again.
Hey, I'm telling you, man.
Their own insecurities. Say that again.
They project their insecurities on them. Because remember, with the Allen Foster situation, oh, well, you know, he lost $1.5 million. And if you remember, Kevin Garnett lost way more than that. Tim Duncan lost way more than that.
$75 million to his agent. $75 million.
$75 fucking million. Look forward,
if Allen was any kind of real dude, he'd sit down with that man and know what's up. Because what you said, that man allowed you in his house. He believed in you. You did a bid. You was locked up. The man brought you amongst his family. And you want to be on that corny ball shit, that corny shit? Come on, man. Get off that BS.
Get off that BS. But what he told him, it's like, dog, life goes on. This happened to you in your second year of a professional. Life goes on. Your life is not ending at 21 years old.
Facts.
You got so much life ahead of that. But corny people in the middle, oh, well, LaVar let somebody come in and take it. Like, dude, that's life.
Man, we all got ganked. We all got ganked before, whether it was a male or a female.
Come on,
right.
Man.
Plus, check it out. Check it out. Let me put it into perspective. Because Zoe said he lost, I think he said he lost a couple of million out of that deal. Like, he lost a couple of million, right? That's nothing compared to the blessings of the monumental amounts of money that he has coming in now.
I do want to say I don't have no facts on this subject, you know, so I'm just gonna stay out of it and let y'all cook on this.
No, I'm feel you there, but that's what Zoe said out of his own mouth. He said that he lost $2 million due to homeboy. What's his name? Allen Foster.
Allegedly, right? We said allegedly.
Right. Yeah, allegedly.
There you go.
That's what he said. Right. Allegedly out of his own mouth, but he's got more coming back to him in blessings from where he's at and from where his potential in his future is, and the family brand overall. And his father's not, you know, come on, man. Listen, they say that LaVar Ball is a terrible parent. I mean, I think that man is the best parent that you could have
ever
for a child. He believes in his boys to a fault. He'll put his own foot in his mouth for his boys. He believes in his boys. Shoot, sometimes I think he believes in them more than they do. You know what I mean? He taught them how to believe in themselves.
Fact, if LaVar's a bad parent, then everybody need to be a bad parent, and your children gonna be big.
Go to the NBA. I want to raise 3
They're gonna be
NBA
millionaires,
to be a bad parent.
and you're gonna be a millionaire. If that's the definition, if that's the operational definition of a bad parent, then we all need to be bad parents to become millionaires and billionaires.
And check this out. I mean, listen, if you look at LiAngelo Ball, who ain't even officially in the NBA right now. He didn't need the money from his brothers. You see that guy's house, his cars, his life, his finances are set up.
Come on,
already because his father was a bad parent.
Come on.
Amazing parent.
Father, listen,
sign me up
please,
for that
please
failure.
tell me.
Sign me up for that.
Listen, let me share something with you, right? Let me be real. I'm gonna just drop the science on this, right? If I ever got into trouble and I was all the way in China, and my parent came all the way out there to China for me, can't nobody tell me that that's a bad parent.
Facts. As a matter of fact, if they came out to China for you, if they come out there for you, because if you get in trouble in China, it ain't just that easy to go to China.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
It ain't that easy to get out of trouble in China either.
I'm trying to tell you.
Absolutely not.
I'm trying to tell you.
And let me put it this way. I used to be a teacher before, I got in sales. Bro, when you want to know what a bad parent is, I can tell you what the fuck a bad parent is. A motherfucker who ain't there. A motherfucker who fucking random dudes that you don't know in and out your house.
Facts.
That's your uncle Ray. Oh, that's your uncle Tim. Oh, it's your auntie Keisha.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? That's bad parenting.
No, say that. Don't hold back. Say that business. Don't hold back. Don't edit that. Say that, because that's happening every day.
Hey, Gloria James.
Facts.
Look her story up with LeBron's mama. I don't want to besmirch LeBron. Look up what Gloria James.
Man, come on. I might be the father. I might be LeBron's dad.
You already know.
Let me stop.
You want to talk about bad parenting? That's bad parenting.
Facts.
So with a motherfucker with one woman, don't smoke, don't drink, 3 NBA players, and you tell me that's bad parenting?
And they great young man. All of them got respect. All of them respectable young men.
Nigga, sign me up.
Not just cool in basketball, but they got respect.
You made me laugh.
You
made me laugh when you called out Gloria James, because I will never forget when LeBron was in the playoffs and it was how your mom put a crazy situation like that with your teammate. That's just crazy.
Man, that's what I'm saying. That's wild.
Go on, say it. Fucking Delonte West. Go on, say
exactly. Now that's fact.
Come on, man.
That's fact. You putting your son out there. You messing your son up.
Allegedly, fucking Delonte West.
Yeah, allegedly.
That's your T lady.
Allegedly,
that's how we say our mama, our T lady.
Right. Allegedly, your son can't concentrate. Allegedly, your son can't focus on what he need to do. Allegedly, you done messed up everything else.
Messed up in the middle of his most important time professionally. This is what
I'm trying to tell you.
He got to hear this.
Hey, y'all remember that game when he told his mama, "Sit your ass down"?
Sit your ass down. I saw that. I saw that.
Who has to do that shit? That means your mama is out of there, bro. That means your mama can't control herself.
And it's a sad commentary, because that goes on with the NFLs, them mamas and all that business right there. That's why I say I love Tina Ball. I love LaVar Ball.
Tina's a great woman,
Their family's so solid. They so solid. They the definition of how you supposed to be and what kind of parent you supposed to be when you raising children.
Nigga, that's an all-American family. That's an all-American family.
They really are.
I'm gonna keep it a buck though. You know what LaVar earned? Like LaVar showed me. Not only did he won me from beginning for his belief in his kids, but when his wife came down and she became ill, and he stepped up like that.
Oh man, he cold.
Come on, man. That almost brings tears to my eyes thinking about that.
Man, I was tearing, dog. I was glossy eyed because man, Tina's so cold today, and she's just developing and getting stronger and stronger every day. Tina, look, when you see Tina, when the boys see Tina, it's not no giving up. They see how hard their mama fighting every day. Ain't no giving up. They see what LaVar go through every day. There's no giving up.
And he's there pushing her. Go ahead.
Exactly.
He is. Hey, I'm at a personal story with Tina. So when me and Ballfax went there, and Ballfax confirmed this, we both interviewed Tina. We both had our own little 5-minute session with her. And Tina, you can still see her personality, even with her situation.
Fact.
And it's, man, it pisses me off to this day. With my footage, my the fucking sound wasn't working. So when I was talking to Tina, literally I got to sit down with her for 5 whole minutes. But she had a hilarious comment, and LaVar told me after the interview, like, man, I love seeing her just talk and feel comfortable with people and blah, 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 blah.
Right.
So in short verse, I asked her, like, how is it to be with LaVar? This big personality, everybody loves and hate him. How is it? And her response was, pussycat. So she basically was saying, like, he's a big old teddy bear. And I so hate I don't got that shit, you know what I'm saying, from a...
that shit would have went viral. That shit would have went viral.
Oh, my God. I was like, yes. And I don't have... I got her saying it, but I don't have the actual, audio. And it's just, it sucks I don't have it. But it just shows
You're going to get the opportunity to get out there again, interview again, because I'm on some real, you can make a movie about that whole family. That whole family is a movie. It'll win Oscar award.
Bro, if y'all look up,
us.
If you look up my community tab, I'm saying I'm gonna drop all that old footage I got, because they really are a very interesting case, man. Like, they are a real family.
101. It's an anomaly.
And it's because it's funny, you step back, you watch it, you see everybody have their opinions, and you just don't know. Literally, LaVar took me to all his family members' places, and I'm watching how they interact. I'm just like, God damn.
Man, from the
legit family, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, he got his mother and father. She got her mother and father. How rare is that?
Facts.
Look at that. That's amazing, right? That's amazing within itself.
Facts.
You know, they have so much love, man. Such a cohesive family. Such emotional harmony.
Love and
the whole
cohesion.
family.
Absolutely.
Established.
A wonderful example. A wonderful example for our children to follow too. Like, seriously, like,
children
we need that.
And adults.
Absolutely.
Adults. Because adults need to really sit down and study that family. That family should be something that we should be studying in grammar school, in high school. That should be one of the families, the videos you show me. Show me that video. You know what I'm saying? How to be a father, how to be a mother, how to be a raised children. That's the video that need to, and classes need to be taught in school.
Instead of some made up Cosby shit, like, let me show a real example.
I'm trying to tell you some real business. Exactly. That's real teaching.
Yeah. And like I say, ball fashion come up here. If I'm lying, I'm flying.
No, I believe you. I believe you, Jordan. I believe you because you're a good stand-up dude. You can tell people that stand up. You guys on this panel, man, y'all stand up. And that's what we need. And that's what LaVar definitely need, because it's hard. Man, I heard some goofy content. I don't even want to mention the name. Some old goofy saying all type of ridiculous stuff. I'm like, come on, bro. Your mind gone, bro. You really hate yourself. You really hate yourself. And you went off and went crazy. And y'all probably saw this. You went crazy for no reason. I'm like, bro, you going crazy for no reason. You don't even count. I never watch his business. I never watch his information again. I'm like, bro, you don't even count to me. You know? Because anybody talk bad about that, brother.
Idea. If you want to put it in the back chat, you can. I got an idea, but
you know
what
I'm talking about, goof ass nigga. That nigga's goof his head. So it's like
I stay off a lot of niggas who ain't,
Yeah, man.
like
people like that I don't vibe with, because with Chicago, we don't play. We ain't called a gangster city for no reason. We respect those that respect, and you can never disrespect another man, especially when you ain't got no facts. You know what I'm saying? You just talking. You just talking. That's disrespect. That's not good business at all. Yeah. And nothing about that was good business, man. I was like, man, you played yourself. You really played yourself, and there's no apology for that. It's like, brother, I can love a lot of brothers from a distance, because I love my brothers and I love my sisters. But when you talk reckless out your mouth, you talk reckless with no facts. I'm like, come on, man, you playing yourself. LaVar so cold, and what he did, everything he stand for. Knowing they always push the narrative. Them people pay people off. Nike pay people off just to keep up a conversion for no reason. Because that man coming, and he came so strong with that BBB. That BBB came out so hard, dog. I bought 3 pair of them shoes. I didn't care what the price was. I bought 3 pair. I like, man,
I don't care what the price.
I'm trying to tell you, Flight. I didn't care, because he came with big baller brand. I'm like, I'm at it. You know what I'm saying?
I got 3 shoes, 10 shirts.
I'm trying. Hey, look, I got 5 shirts. I got 5 shirts, 2 hats. The hoodie joint. Look, and I want that big ass bear. That big ass bear outfit he got. That shit looks so comfortable. The one he got now.
Oh yeah, the fuzzy one.
Man, that motherfucker looks so comfortable, bro. I love that motherfucking thing now. I rock that shit. I rock that, and it be cold as hell in Chicago too. But I rock that shit every day. Same shit. I rock that shit every day. That shit looks so comfortable, dog.
Man, I hope get him right. I hope get him right on the content he's creating over there. You know what I mean?
And Hoop Jargon saying something.
He needs somebody like me to help keep him fly.
I got to apply that pressure. Bring your ass to the altar then. Pressure. You got time.
Yeah. Come up here so we can bake your ass. Come on, we can cook your ass. We're going to roast your ass, boy.
Let's go. It's second half. I got enough energy.
All type of different ways. We got Hoop Jargon on the point. Got everybody on the point. We gonna roast. This ain't what you want right here, bro. You're going to get baked for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, if I know what time it is, man, loving, YouTube creators from a distance, man, you know how it go, dog. It's just, it get to a point, man. Like, niggas, I said line of demarcation earlier, you stand where you stand, and then I'm at where I'm at. And then you just got to live with the results, bro. Like, it is what it is, man.
That's facts.
I'm waiting to see this dude apply pressure to come up on here talking about silly shit. I want to see who he got. I want to see.
Nigga, I live a real basketball life.
I want to see that.
I know. Shut up.
And listen, check it out. Bro. I'm not even the extreme on here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm moderate. I'm moderate.
Yeah.
I'll give you 3 of these.
And I'm the stream.
but not 5.
I'm the stream.
You ever watch Drink Champs? You ever watch Drink Champs? Hoop jogging?
Yeah, I watch them. Yeah,
Yo, this is similar to like how it is. I'm telling you, you get one of the creators over here, you're gonna have to let loose. You feel me? You can't be uptight over here.
I know, I ain't tripping, bro.
I know you've been here a bunch of times.
Yeah. No, this is where I'm at. And it's funny how I met your channel, bro, because you reached out to me. And then when I first heard it, I was just like, damn, this shit way
we wasn't monetized at that time.
Yeah.
I basically, you know what's so crazy? Because it's like we trying to play it by the book. You know, I'm not by the book. You understand?
Yeah.
So this episode you came on today is almost like an appetizer how it used to be.
Yeah.
You know, because it's like I want to go full-fledged every night. You know, like Sports TV, we don't play by the book. We push it to the envelope. You understand? Right before we go over the bridge, we looking over the bridge, but we don't go over. But we're not doing that right now. Right now, we're playing it safe.
No.
But you know, as long as y'all know, hoop jogging know.
Yeah.
We bring the women on here. You know how we used to do it.
Yeah, that shit was popping. Like
we was poolside. Yo, I was just thinking about it earlier today. Yo, we was poolside, 2-3 joints.
That nigga Pope had it popping.
Hey, take us over the bridge.
Yo, we about to get back to that, John.
You want to go over the bridge?
Yo, you know what's so crazy, John? It's like if I start really trying to push the envelope how I want to do it every night,
nigga,
ain't nobody gonna want to fuck with me.
Hey, nigga, push, bro. You came on some shit that nobody was on.
Yo, I'm gonna lose all my partnerships. Ain't nobody gonna want to stand next to me. I'm the most nicest person, but the show. Niggas keep the show.
No, hey, I'm gonna keep it a bean. You know, somebody I've had a lot of funny interactions with Lamont. Shout out to FYL.
Shout out FYL.
Bro, it's other ways. If you don't want to do the YouTube partnership, it's other ways you can go about getting partnerships. So hey, man, keep doing.
I'm having to talk to him just in case we get shut down.
Yeah, I'll put you on game. I can get you on Instagram.
No, we ain't gonna get shut down because I'm playing it safe. But if I want to start pushing the envelope.
Hey,
no, you here forever, like you here forever. You here forever. Just gonna last forever because that's good business. What who Jargon just said.
Yeah, we nowhere near. We nowhere near that point of getting in trouble enough. We good.
Well, I promise they're in trouble, man. I promise you they're in trouble.
It's just, you know, sometimes we, you know, the hoop jargon, when we about to crack the conscious conversation, this shit could go 70 different ways.
I'm trying to tell you, hey, that's
like,
real.
If I walk it off the computer for 2 minutes and they done crack the conscious conversation,
I'm trying to tell
my worst nightmare, hoop jargon, for me to come on here. You know, I done left the computer, come back, and they talking some whole other shit. That's my.
We talking about Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates and everybody else. We on a whole nother situation. For real.
Listening too.
For real. You
no,
know,
this is a great channel, man. I again, when I first got to know this channel, I was just like, God damn,
it's lit.
Yeah, and then me and Phonics got into it like right off rip, and then me and Pope got into it right off rip.
I was looking for them guys. I think I got Phonics. I was looking for them guys because I was bringing the smoke with everybody that was against LaVar and against the ball board. I didn't give a F who they was, dog. I didn't care.
Nah, Phonics funny as fuck. I understand. So you know what? I'll put it like
Phonics a good brother. He's a good brother.
Yeah. When I understand niggas, it don't upset me no more. When I
figure out what
you about,
That's how it was with me and Sky and me and Nico. But them some good brothers. You know what I'm saying? I think go down. Them some good brothers because you get to listening to him, like especially Nico. Nico understand the game a lot. Nico, he's a real cerebral dude.
Man. Yeah,
right. He's real cerebral dude. He know the game. Right. So I love if you understand the game and then you know the Ball family. You know what the true positions are, especially point guard, because one of the hard positions on the floor. You know, so you got to respect that. You got to respect that, and that's why I respect LaVar because he was a point guard from the beginning, from making a family. You know what I'm saying? You know how hard it is when you got to get up 2 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to tell you, ran point with life. You got to wake up 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning changing diapers. They wasn't always tall. They started off as babies, you know? And somebody got to get up. Tina was working. LaVar was working. You got to get up 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning making oatmeal and changing diapers and sitting up all night. Man, that's for real.
He put that work in. So now he can talk that shit because he know what he raised.
And I'm glad, and I hope he never hold back because what they want us to do is be quiet. And there's no more being quiet. Y'all done put that narrative out there for especially people of color. And so we need that. We need the VARs. We need more LaVar Balls. Everybody need to be a LaVar Ball. Listen. Everybody need to be a Tina Ball. Everybody need to be the. I mean, you got to think that way.
Yeah, but he inspiring a trailblaze worth of fathers, man. I'm telling you, me included. You understand? I told you, my son. He's 4 years old. He playing basketball in March for the first time. I got. He
gonna be cold. He gonna be cold.
Mellows too. He ain't playing in nothing else but Pumas.
I'm getting all the colors. Flight, how tall are you, Flight?
I'm 6'5".
Oh man, that means your son is about 6'7", 6'8". He gonna go crazy.
No, I'm 6'4".
Man, I'm jealous of you dudes. Y'all dudes all got height. Y'all 6'5", 6'7", all of that. I'm only 6 feet.
Panel on YouTube. Nigga.
Yeah. Dex told me about you.
Boy, I tell you, I hate to tell y'all, but y'all are business.
Oh yeah, you way taller than me.
Yeah, you 6'5". I'm 6'5", like 6'4", and then you can go
imagine we all I'm 6'7". That should be hilarious.
You know how hard it is to dunk at 6 feet? Like, I mean, I could dunk and stuff like that, but I wish I was 6'5". You know what I would be doing?
I'm trying to tell you. Look, no, I'm talking about, man, I'm going to tell you, man, I got a story about Will Bynum. Will Bynum was so crazy with his house,
boy. Yes, sir.
Man, I'm talking about, it was sick what he was doing. We in the Pro-Am in Chicago. Y'all been to the Chicago Pro-Am. So in the Pro-Am, you got Tim Hardaway, you got even Stephon Marbury, Kevin Garnett, Vince Carter, everybody there, right? Antoine Walker, them got their own team. Well, Will Bynum come down with Luther Head and Tony Allen. He come down walking the ball down backwards behind his back.
And then he bounced off the backboard. I'm inspired by LaVar too.
Oh my goodness!
I'm trying to tell you, that was ridiculous. It was crazy.
Man,
can I say LaVar's story real quick? Somebody just slammed this up. I'm inspired by LaVar. I'm inspired by LaVar too. It's Flight Sports TV. When I was first having my first son, like I said, I was just so inspired by that whole journey that these guys were going through, man. You know, so like that UCLA, the whole Chino, the whole shit, you know. And LaVar Ball, the way he was talking for his son, I want to be that father where I always got my son back. You understand? I mean, let me tell you something right now. Let me tell you something like let me tell y'all the story. Somebody's echoing. Like I got family members, you know, like my girlfriend's side of the family, her father, their mothers, and they might be having little things and they might be trying to plan something. They better not, ain't shit moving if they don't politic with me. You understand? The day they think they going over my head, you understand? You feel me? It's gonna be a serious problem. You understand? I'm the father. You understand? I work hard. I bust my ass. Ain't nobody usurping me with nothing.
Yeah, let them know what's up.
I got to say. So did you check with their father?
That's right. Fact. You see what Kanye did? Kanye was like, "Hey man, ain't no security coming between me and my children, man."
Ain't shit moving.
That's fact.
Picture somebody going over LaVar head.
Oh, it ain't gonna happen. I don't see it.
I seen that in real life. No, sir.
They tried to put it in high school. He took him out of high school.
Ain't nobody going over LaVar with shit.
No. They try to pull it. They try to pull it at UCLA with Jello. He said, "All right, I got something for this. I'll just start my own league. I thought we out of here. We're gonna Lithuania, whatever they call over there. And we're gonna go over there. Absolutely. We're gonna kill and crush that. Then I'm coming out with my own league. And man, that man's so cold, man. What he did was so cold, dog. I mean, you talking about a trailblazer. Dog. I love that. He debunked everything they try to do. They try to put obstacles in his way everywhere. And that's what happens in the school system. They will mess your child totally up if you don't take control. Totally up. And he took control. I love him just for that. Just off that control right there. And then you see him, and you know all of them in the NBA. It ain't no Jello on the swarm. Jello really is in the NBA. It's just the politics holding him back. Man, them boys cold, man. LaVar and Tina so cold. I could talk about them all day, bro. They're so cold, bro.
And nobody can fuck with his mentality. Like, and LaVar tell you, he's like, man, listen, I'll take all the brunt. Like, I want my boys to be successful. Like, so all the negative shit, I'll take that. Like, that's easy for me. He's like, I grew up, I've been a crowd pleaser my whole life. These are his words. So when a lot of people project their own, we talked about this about 30 minutes ago, they own bullshit on the boys are under too much pressure. He raised them to deal with that their whole life.
Man, come on.
Like, that shit don't mean nothing to them. That's why them kids ain't phased. You ain't never seen them no mental breakdown from no Angelo, from no motherfucking Lonzo, or no goddamn LaMelo. You never seen them get out of pocket. You never seen him get emotional. You ain't never seen it once.
Ever.
Right? So he talking to be like that. He's like, dog, I'm a crowd pleaser. I know that people gonna gravitate toward my personality, and I'll take all the brunt from my boys. And they really believe that. They walk that shit. They live that shit.
I believe that. I walk in and believe that. Everything he said, I believe all that shit he said because he was so, everything he said was right. Think about it. You're an athlete, right? You want people's best, right? You want the best competition. That's how you evaluate your own skills. And the only way to be the best, you got to beat the best. You got to get the challenge every night. So when LaVar came in and he said, my boy's better than all y'all, he wanted y'all to come at him. Y'all just making him better. Now look, fast forward.
He's not worried about that shit.
Exactly. Now fast forward. Absolutely. Now fast forward 45 years. Zoe outshining everybody. Melo outshining everybody. Jello outshining everybody. And y'all gave the boys their best. It's like y'all done gave the ball boys y'all playoff game, y'all championship game in their rookie year. They done saw y'all best. Y'all ain't saw the ball boys best. Y'all ain't saw their best yet.
And they still young. And y'all said all this shit that they gonna be this. Oh well, it's just too much. You putting too much pressure.
No, it's not.
Fuck about that. He know, dog. I give Tina a lot of credit too. Tina,
I give her all the credit in the world. All the credit in the world.
When she told me, you know, I was bringing up how LaMelo was progressing. So this was like late July when I met him.
Yes, sir.
And I was talking about, you know, LaMelo a lot. She was like, and again, she you know, going through a situation. Her speech is a little limited. She was like LaMelo, Jello, Lonzo. So
we got to apply that pressure in the building. I'm gonna cook you in like 5 minutes. If they cook you on,
talking all three. Oh, go ahead, Flight Sports. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, Hoop Jargon. I was just telling him apply that pressure because he's in here. We got a hater in the building for us to cook, but I'm gonna cook him in like 2 or 3 minutes. But you keep going, Hoop Jargon.
Yeah, fuck him. Like who cares?
First of all, I don't want him to think he just sitting there hiding. Paul.
Yeah, we see your goof ass. We see your goof ass. We see your bum ass.
Facts today.
Goofy. But
we just gonna speak
my
facts.
point was
you
about
said
Tina.
Lonzo's a top 5. That's crazy. He would not be picked top 5. We know that.
He wouldn't be picked top 5 over who?
Man, look. Apply that pressure. Apply that pressure.
Go ahead.
I'm here. What's up?
Go. I want you to go in your city to the tallest building and jump head first. Apply that pressure to your head.
See, we got stupid comments like that.
Okay, because you want to hear the facts. I'm gonna let Hoop Jargon give you the facts.
If you tried to jump off a building with that big ass head, you wouldn't.
And then I'm gonna translate that shit.
I just want to know if the nigga
I'm gonna translate it.
I want to know if the nigga hoop. Apply that pressure. Have you hooped before, bro?
So who you telling me it ain't 5 players in that draft that's not going ahead of Lonzo Ball?
You gotta ask this question first. He asked you a question first about that pressure.
So have you hooped? Like
Jason Tatum.
What level have you hooped, bro?
Apply the pressure. You're not listening,
that's
bro.
One.
He asked you a question. Apply the pressure.
I don't care about no.
Exactly. So that
Jason Tatum.
That's the question.
Donovan Mitchell.
Fanboy.
Have you hooped at the NBA level?
No, I have not. I have hooped.
Okay, so shut the fuck up about talking about somebody level,
and I hooped professionally overseas, nigga. I played against.
That's 3.
I played against over 10 NBA players in my life.
So I don't give a damn. You ain't playing NBA. You ain't playing NBA.
Who did you play for?
You a wannabe.
Who you play for?
You a wannabe.
Okay, who you play for? Okay,
anybody over here wannabe.
Okay, who you play for?
Anybody over here wannabe.
Okay, now now who you play for? Who you play for?
That's 4.
Who?
Who you play for?
Who did you play
Honestly,
for?
I'm not.
I don't need to play for nobody. OG.
I'm not taking Fox.
OG you play for?
Come on, man.
So you didn't play for nobody? You didn't play for nobody?
I don't need to play for nobody.
Exactly.
Apply the pressure. See, who's talking will be nice with you. Apply the pressure. A nigga like you can't be nice to. You can't be nice to a nigga like you, dog. You gotta treat a nigga like you like a straight nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't understand. He's trying to get you the intelligent way. He's trying to get you the intelligent way, and you're not listening to him. So I gotta give you the street version.
Julius Randle messed up.
I gotta give you the street version. I gotta give you the street version.
You want to talk crazy? You want to talk crazy? I'm gonna talk crazy too. You bald head bitch.
No. Because the plan of pressure, you don't listen, bro. You don't listen. I know. That's not a pressure. It's easy to be a people. It's easy to talk shit on this.
RJ Barrett is trash.
You come on here looking stupid every night. What are you talking about?
Exactly. So plan of pressure. It's easy to talk shit on this, right? But all we got to do, look, we don't do all that gangster talk on this.
I don't give a fuck about what you're talking about. That ain't gangster talk.
I know you're a young boy. Boy, I feel bad for you, young boy.
Every single night.
But
coming over here,
like you need your head cracked because you don't listen. You need your head cracked because you don't speak facts. You don't speak
you
facts.
ain't gonna clap nobody.
You don't speak facts. No, bro. I laugh at you, bro, because I ain't gotta talk gangster. I ain't gotta talk gangster on this.
You bald head bitch.
I know. I ain't gotta talk gangster on this.
Shut up.
Look, I ain't gotta talk gangster on this because I know I still like you a brawl. I still like you. I get you the room and beat the brakes off. I'll beat the brakes off.
I ain't even finished with the list. I ain't even finished with the list.
Everybody can beat nobody hoes, dog. That's hilarious. You're into that hole. But if I had you by yourself, if I had you by yourself, I'll stuff your ears together. I'll stuff your ears together, little nigga. I'll stuff your ears together, little nigga.
Shut your emotional ass up, bro.
I know. You can't fuck here. And you thought it was gonna be sweet.
Stop crying.
It ain't never sweet. You sound retarded, bro. You sound retarded, bro. You sound retarded, bro. You sound retarded.
Players
that nigga sound fat. He sound fat.
That nigga do. That nigga sound like about 500 pounds. He sound like about 500 pounds. 5'2".
Okay.
5'2", 500 pounds,
bro. You sound fat and unathletic, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to sound, and you sound like a bum that tried to make the NBA, but you suck.
You sound like you 5'2", 500 pounds.
You
sound like you 5'2", 500 pounds. 5'2", 500 pounds.
Sound like who didn't make the NBA.
You couldn't even make it to a lesser league.
The 99,
bro.
The 99%.
You did nothing.
What league did you make it to?
You can't even talk
in this. What league did you make it to? This ain't 2K. That's the only. That's the only basketball.
I lived a real life.
Stop it.
I lived a real basketball life. I can explain everything I
You
do.
ain't living no basketball life.
You can Google everything I've
talking
done.
about Lonzo Ball.
You can Google everything I've done.
You ain't here talking about another man.
I can't speak for coffee.
You ain't here listening to another man.
Hey,
that's how sad your life is. That's how sad your basketball career is.
You can Google everything I've done.
You don't even got a basketball career. I don't want to Google your trash ass career.
Can I Google you, fat boy? Fat boy in your mama basement. Can I Google you?
Google bums. I don't Google bums.
Look, listen, but listen to me. Look, I gave you my resume,
you know
right?
what? We honestly don't have to be disrespectful.
So
he came in disrespectful.
Yeah, he came in disrespectful, Nico. He came in disrespectful, Nico.
If you come in disrespectful, you mean
I came in here trying to name. I came in here peacefully.
That nigga
I came in here peacefully. And then you came in here talking smack.
Okay, look, I mean, you're a young boy. Look, you're a young boy.
About Lonzo Ball.
Okay, we gonna Planet Press. Look, we gonna start over. Planet Press, we gonna start over. We gonna come with respect.
Nothing
all right. Okay. Look. I'll swallow my pride and I'll start over. All right. So go ahead.
Spit out. Because only women hold on to bullshit.
Go ahead, Planet Press. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What, nigga? What you want me to go ahead?
I gave you a phone, dog. I'm trying to hold back. I'm trying to hold back from riding your garbage ass. Now go ahead and talk that shit you're gonna talk.
Don't name your people. You got the floor.
I'm trying to hold back, dog.
This is the goofiest dude I ever seen in my life.
You got the floor.
Bro. I got a whole resume, bro. Bro,
look,
bro. I played.
Dick riding. Ain't nobody better than Lonzo Ball to you.
And had NBA trials.
Nobody better than Lonzo Ball to you.
And I'm 6 foot. Look, bro, I was a point guard, and I'm 6'5" with it. I'm 6'5".
Nobody give a fuck.
If you ain't 6'5", if you ain't 6'5", if you ain't played the game, if you ain't played the game, you ain't telling me nothing. I know a dude like you. Look, I know brawls like you. You sound like a brawl, Joe. You sound like a brawl. You sound like a whole brawl. Because I tried to give you the flow. I try to give you the flow, but you still come like a brawl. I try to respect you, but you still come like a brawl.
Hey, you know what, nigga?
Stop it, man.
You won't do nothing, boy. You a brawl. If you gotta tell me what you want, if you gotta tell me what you do,
he ain't got no.
Yeah, he ain't with it.
And look, and Planet Press.
Look here, he ain't got
Planet Press.
Yeah, y'all just mad because
I ain't just no basketball player, bro. Hey, I ain't just no basketball player. I ain't gotta give you my resume, but look. I'll throw them hands. We can do 3 rounds. Just give me 3 rounds. I box 2.
Yeah.
Give me 3 rounds. You want 3 rounds?
3 rounds to deal with you, bro.
Okay, look. How many rounds you want? Okay, look. How many rounds you want? How many rounds you want? Because you know why? You know why? Because I'll bust your little ass to the white meat. I'll bust your little head to the white meat. I'll bust your white head to the white. Because all you do is talk shit, bro. You talk shit. Now I'm trying to be respectful. I'm trying to be respectful and give you the flow, but you sound so retarded and corny. So I gotta give you some street shit. I gotta give you some street shit with you.
I know you don't got hands. I know you don't got
okay.
it.
If you know that,
here every night for hours defending another man that don't even know you.
Okay, look,
you're
check me out.
defending another man that don't even know you.
Okay. Look, that's cool. Where you from? Where you from, bro? Where you from?
I'm in San Antonio. What's up?
Oh, boy, you know you fucked up now. Come on, man.
San Antonio. I'm real scared.
Look. I'll meet you in San Antonio, or you meet me in Chicago. How you want to do it?
I'm real scared of you.
I'm real scared of you. Okay, how you want to do it?
Fucking
we meet you in San Antonio.
Man, shut the fuck up, man. Nobody's scared of you.
Okay. We can settle this.
Ain't nobody scared of you.
I'll meet you in San Antonio. You want to meet in San Antonio? You want to meet me in Chicago? You want to meet me in Chicago or San Antonio?
You look like a bitch. Stop
no, Chicago or San Antonio. Which one?
I'm in San Antonio, boy.
Okay, look. Okay, look. I'll meet you in San Antonio. This is what I'm gonna do. Look straight for you. Look straight for you.
Scared of your pussy ass.
Check me out.
Like you crazy.
Check me out. I got some Muslim brothers that's in San Antonio.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, look. Give me your phone number. Give me your phone. Oh, look, I'll give you my phone number, and we're gonna set something up. All right? Get your guys, and I'm gonna get my guys. We're gonna talk about it when I see you face to face.
Oh, so we're gonna have a gang fight?
No, I'm just gonna talk to you. No, I'm just gonna talk to you, little brother.
I'm gonna get my guys to get your guys. I thought you was tough.
No. I just want to talk, little brother. I just want to talk to you face to face. No. I just want to talk to you, little bro. LeBron, I just want to talk to you. No, I just want to meet up. I don't want the internet shit. I just say we can talk face to face.
You started off with the internet beef, bitch.
I know, I'm saying, bro. Okay. So I'm saying I just want to talk to you. I just want to talk to you face to face. Can we do that?
You a walking contradiction.
I know. Can we talk face to face?
All this over Lonzo Ball.
I know. Now you change the subject. Can we talk face to face?
That's what you are.
See, I know a young dude, dog. You a young goofy. You a young goofy because if I go, I can't even give you no respect, bro. Because I try to
respect
me. I try to give you some respect, and you still going great.
GP with
nobody cares. Nobody want respect from some old dick rider sitting on here every night riding Lonzo Ball.
Hold on, wait a second. I'll talk to him about that pressure. You said that we were riding Lonzo Ball every night.
I'm talking to Coffee, bitch ass.
I know. Just meet me. Give me the address, and we talk face to face like men.
No, you don't get my address.
I took the slab off with the goof ass, boy. I took you to a whole other country. I took you to your
stupid ass so emotional about Lonzo Ball. He want to lose his life.
Let's talk basketball.
After I get through choking, you love the whole Ball family.
Yeah, all right.
Let's talk basketball.
After I get through choking, you love the whole family.
Yeah, all right.
Go ahead and apply that pressure. I love the goofies like you.
No, y'all just keep
Coffee. You so tough, bro.
I ain't gotta be tough. I'm just
so tough.
I'm
gonna go to San Antonio and bring my Muslim
pressure.
Oh, that's on your mind now, huh?
I'm gonna get my Muslim brother.
That's on your mind, huh? That's on your mind. Yeah, that's on your mind.
Go ahead and apply the pressure.
Yeah, chill out. Come on, y'all. Chill out. Chill out.
Hey. What's going on now? What's going on, guys?
Apply that pressure came in on some goofy shit. So when you get like that, I'm coming right with him.
No.
Tell him why you think Zoe ain't worth every penny he got. Or he getting. Why you don't think so? Apply the pressure. Tell him why.
That wasn't the question. The question was.
You ain't mentioned Lonzo. You ain't
nobody
hate
Lonzo. See, that's what's wrong with you emotional ass niggas. Stop with that emotional shit. The question was, is Lonzo a top 5 pick if they were to redraft? And he's not a top 5 pick.
But that's your opinion.
And before Coffee bitch ass started interrupting.
Name your 5.
Before Coffee little bitch ass.
Whoa.
Coffee, you can.
You got to mute that.
I did.
Nigga,
come on, apply that pressure, man. We know. No, you gotta remove them from a lot of times. People don't know how to separate when you get information from some other stream, and then you come over here and you don't know how to balance it out. So we can't have that.
It's that. Look, when emotions get flowing, I think at some point in our growth as men, we have to realize what's worth fighting over and what's not. This is not worth fighting over. I don't care what.
He came in like that.
People heard me get into a shouting match with I forgot his name. No Panic. Not once did I have to say anything past basketball to him. Because if it's going to go there, it's going to go there. If it's not, we don't need to keep talking like it is.
Or Unstoppable. Remember Unstoppable? You and Unstoppable go kind of toe-to-toe. And you guys keep it respectful.
Man, we know
Because at
Coffee
the end
got
of the day,
emotional. Like
like,
got a
if
maturation
y'all gonna
level.
lock horns for real.
Coffee,
Don't be
shut
just
the
shouting
fuck
at
up.
Exactly,
someone.
but
You was the one crying. I came here, name
when you
my
start
list. You
calling
got
men,
emotional. You
bitches
got
and all
emotional.
that, when you start calling men bitches and all that, bro, you out of bounds. I ain't gonna
Oh,
disrespect you like
so
that.
you. The
Yo,
first thing your
don't
bitch
say
ass
that. Don't
said
say.
was
Yo, I need y'all to stop
the
saying
first
that.
thing you said was jump
But
off the
Flight, you gotta
building.
take
Did you not
control,
say that?
Flight.
I ain't gonna
If you
disrespect
don't, I'm gonna have to X him off the stream. I don't care. I mean, come on, man. We got to get control of this. This is the only channel we got that's trying to keep it fair and balanced, and let a lot of you knuckleheads come up here and share your piece where you ain't got to sit in the chat and look up at somebody sitting on the throne. So you guys should respect that right there, man. You know, Flight whatever we have to offer. You guys are welcome to be a part of it. Everybody have a seat at the table. So if you can't respect that, then it's just something wrong with your mentality. If you can't differentiate that you are a crucial member and crucial piece of Flight Sports TV, and you're not here to sabotage, then you're gonna have to understand that everybody's not going to agree. And if people do come with a different persuasion or a different angle, we just have to respect it. And if we know that it's way off, we just beat it across the head with truth, not with hateful epithet and being very disgraceful, because we're all brothers and we're all trying to, get to that crossroads where we all can celebrate each other's success.
All right, great. So let's get everything together now, back in balance, operate with some respect.
This man,
Homie, apply the
this
pressure.
is
Just give us your top
stream.
5 that you give us your top 5.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it just got out of. It's cool with the haters,
No,
but I mean,
what I'm saying is,
he's
if
not
people
really
have
able
been
to
in
say. He
enough real
just don't
life
believe what we
situations,
believe.
nothing like this.
Music Mindset. Shout out to Music Mindset in the chat. Shout out to Music Mindset.
When Coffee came on here after I gave
Listen, forget about that. Forget about
Yeah, but I'm talking about bothered enough to even call somebody out their
I'm
name.
explaining what happened because y'all acting.
But we don't even care about that. That's water under the bridge. Let's go.
Just give us your top 5. What's the top 5, Pressure?
Man, ain't no top 5. This is just gonna be players that will get picked over him. Jason Tatum, that's one. De'Aaron Fox, Laura Markkanen, Dennis Smith Jr.
There's no way Larry Markkanen is over Lonzo.
John Collins.
You lost me with Larry Markkanen. You lost me with John Collins.
You said,
look, I'm not worried
John
about
Collins or Zach Collins.
I'm telling you, these are players that are going to get picked the bucket.
Larry
Not Zach
Markkanen
Collins,
is
John
better than
Collins.
Lonzo.
Not Zach Collins, John Collins.
Oh, okay. John Collins from Atlanta.
OG and
John,
okay, from
he's
Atlanta.
struggling. They upset they gave him that money. They're upset. They trying to find him a new
Donovan
home.
Mitchell. Come on, man. Do I got to continue? That's already 5. There's more than 5 players.
There's only a handful of them dudes I would agree with that I would pick over.
Okay, that's your 5. That don't mean you're right.
I am right. We can see it by the level of play.
Lauri Markkanen's level of play. You said Lauri Markkanen over Ball. How is his level of play better than Lonzo?
Lauri Markkanen is going to get picked over Lonzo Ball. It's facts.
You said based on level of play. How is Lauri Markkanen's level of play better than Lonzo?
To be real with you, Lauri Markkanen is giving you less points than Lonzo Ball right now. And almost the same amount of boards, which is insane.
On what team?
They don't do their research.
On what team? On what team?
What do you mean on
what do you mean? His team is like number 2 in the East.
He's on Cleveland.
I'm talking about currently this season, right now.
There's other 7-footers surrounded by him, so you can't compare the rebounds. But Lauri Markkanen,
okay, but for a career, he only averages. Yeah, but for a career, it's only 7. It's only 2 rebounds more.
Yeah, he's bugging.
Man, don't start exaggerating, man. He wasn't no monster.
You gonna pick apart one player? I said a bunch of names. I said a bunch of names. You can argue that later, but you can't argue Donovan Mitchell, Bam Adebayo, Jason Tatum.
I'll give you those 3. Now tell me two more in the top 5 better than Zoe that you pick ahead of him.
I'm just looking at the list as I see him.
Don't tell me Lauri Markkanen.
John Collins.
I wouldn't pick John
Jared
Collins
Allen. Jared Allen, the way his career is panning out. Come on, bro.
Man,
OG Anunoby, Kyle Kuzma.
What?
These are all names that would be
you would pick Kuz? Oh my goodness.
Okay, so let me ask you this: Who would you start your team with? Apply that pressure. Which one of them would you start your team with? If you had to start a team, which one would you start your team with?
Man, Jason Tatum, or even De'Aaron Fox, or Donovan Mitchell.
Jason Tatum today or Jason Tatum 2 years ago?
It sounds like you don't know who the hell you're starting.
Yeah, well, hold on. See, you letting up. See, Coffee, you be letting these guys off the hook because you too quick to get at them. He said De'Aaron Fox. Did somebody already start their team with De'Aaron Fox? I think Sacramento. How's Sacramento doing right now? Interesting.
Sacramento has bad coaching, and they've never put a team around De'Aaron Fox.
But when we say Lonzo got bad coaching, it's an excuse.
That's a lie.
When the Lakers tried to build around Lonzo Ball,
Lakers never built around Lonzo Ball. Lakers has never built around Lonzo Ball. Do not let these know-nothings off the hook.
Now, I'm going to agree with apply that pressure with De'Aaron Fox had bad coaching. So we're going to say he has bad coaching. Do you agree that Zoe had bad coaching?
He got good coaching right now. He's still
See, that's what I'm saying. Don't let him off the hook. No excuses. If Lonzo got no excuses, they got no excuses.
That's facts. That's facts too, Dex. That's facts. See, I'm trying to put it out there.
Right now, he's not the main
I was trying to put it out there a different way so to see how fair you'd be to both parties.
But he's not fair. It's obvious.
That's facts. That's facts.
What's not fair? Those are two different situations.
He asked you one simple question, apply that pressure. Do De'Aaron Fox have bad coaching? You said yes. Okay, he agreed with it. When he said, do Lonzo have bad coaching? You said, oh, you don't have bad coaching right now. What you mean? Listen to what you're saying. You letting your biases and your dislike and your distaste for Lonzo, maybe to a point, maybe disgust of Lonzo to not be a reason. You're not being a voice of reasoning right now.
So, as a GM, if we go with that, Lonzo Ball first. Take your emotion out of it. Or you take as an individual player. The coaching is irrelevant because in the draft, you're drafting the best player.
I think you just repeating old narratives of Lonzo Ball and you're using old media takes in a new format.
That's facts. That's facts.
I've been seeing Lonzo win as many games as Fox since they've been in the league with the worst situation.
Say it again, Nico.
Lonzo got De'Aaron Fox number 1-on-1 in the NBA.
Yeah, I just been even on the Lakers.
Look at the head-to-head matchup.
The Lakers have been doing better than the Kings.
Yes.
The Pelicans were about the same, if not better than the Kings. And even now, Lonzo Ball is now on a top team, and the Kings are still ass.
Okay, as an individual player, who's better, De'Aaron Fox?
As an individual player, I'm taking the shooter and the defensive player.
Hold on, you can look at them as individual players right now. De'Aaron Fox has played some good basketball. He's had a few really good months worth of basketball. I know that injury set him back because I like De'Aaron Fox.
Shout out to running back.
Right now, if you put them side by
running back,
Fox ain't playing that great right now.
Shout out to running back. Facts.
Overall, De'Aaron Fox is a better player than Lonzo Ball.
De'Aaron Fox is
okay, that's
y'all reaching to meet your point. That's crazy.
He's getting outplayed by Halliburton.
De'Aaron Fox is the main part of that Sacramento Kings team. He's not no fourth option.
That's an opinion. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Respectfully, we can agree to disagree.
That's our point. You proven our point with your take.
More assists.
He is the main piece. And look what that.
Agree in parts on De'Aaron Fox. I think it's a push.
Hey, right. You heard what Dick said. You heard what Dick said.
The same system.
Here's the main piece, and look where they at. That's facts.
I don't care if the Sacramento Kings didn't win a game.
Yeah, he's proving our point. Just let him talk. Just keep letting these guys talk.
You can't sit here and be like, if Lonzo Ball was on that team in the same situation, all of a sudden it'd be different. Is that what you're telling me?
So apply the pressure. So you say as the GM, you don't care if your team win a game?
No, what I'm saying is if Lonzo Ball was on that same team, would there be any difference?
You just said you don't care if they win a game.
The question I asked you.
The team would be better because Lonzo's going to get the ball.
Listen, these guys move the goalposts all the time and they kick the can down the road all the time. It doesn't even matter if Lonzo on that team. De'Aaron Fox is on that team, and you said that De'Aaron Fox is a higher draft pick if you was a GM. So it doesn't matter who's on that team. De'Aaron Fox is on that team, and he's been on that team for 5 years, never been traded. He's the man. He's been the man for 5 years. Nobody's trying to push him out the way. You follow what I'm saying? So De'Aaron Fox got everything in his court. The ball is in De'Aaron Fox's court.
What happened when Lonzo was on the Pelicans?
Come on, man. Stop it.
You don't like nothing
that Lonzo was on the Pelicans.
When he was on the Pelicans, he was playing for Drew Holiday, and then they brought in Zion, and they wanted to turn Zion into.
Whose fault is that?
Right, nobody's fault.
What do you mean, who fault is that? It's Zion Williamson, dude. Are you kidding me?
Lonzo was the most sought after point
What does
guard
Zion
in free
Wilson have to do
agency
with
just
two
this past
different
free agency.
positions?
Listen, the more you talk, the more you prove our point. I know you realize that, right?
No, you're biased. I don't know if you realize that.
Okay.
You keep bringing up team stuff, and we're talking about the individual player.
I'm bringing up individual player.
But look, it's about a team in the league. In the NBA, it's about a team. Everything
You
is
talking about
constructed around
De'Aaron
a
Fox
team.
like he's supposed to be a team leader. Like, come on, bro. Like, let him grow. He's still growing, just like Lonzo, and he's performed.
Oh, now we want to be equitable now.
Okay.
Let me ask you.
Okay, so Clarence Preston, you said let him grow, right? Let him grow, right? I agree with that. I agree with that. Should you agree with let Lonzo grow?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with?
Yeah, he said that. He said let Lonzo grow. He did say that.
Okay, so
hold on. I want to speak on that.
So you said Lonzo haven't grown? You said Lonzo haven't grown?
Can I speak on what he said real quick, Coffee?
Yes, sir.
Kawhi Leonard was trash on scoring for 4 years, and he couldn't score a point. But Lonzo's a bust when he's not fully developed yet. I'm just being honest.
I don't know if he was trash.
He was
think that's kind of
trash.
hard.
It's 6 points a game, 8 points a game, 11 points.
But hold on. But K&T, one thing we have to understand with Popovich, he defines roles. He is a real coach. You follow what I'm saying?
That's important. Hold on, Dex.
He was allowed to develop.
We should let Dex say that again because coaches do define roles. Hey, Dex, explain that. What you mean by that? Go further.
Yes, because one thing about Popovich, he has control of his teams, and he's going to assign roles regardless if you excelled in certain thing. If that ain't what he need at that particular time in a season, then he's not going to let you do it.
And
Simple
you
as
get
that.
exiled from the team. You get exiled from the team if you go against him.
All you got to do is ask Steven Jackson. Steven Jackson broke it down real beautiful about Pop, man. And that's why he says it's hard for American blacks players to play for Pop because Pop has so much control when it comes to playing style. You understand what I'm saying? So when that's why you see DeMar DeRozan different when he with Pop than when he with Billy Donovan. It's a vast difference. Vast difference. Same with Patty Mills. Hold on. Same with Patty Mills.
That's facts.
And you can see that difference because when DeMar came from Toronto, and he's in Toronto, he was a different player than he was when he was in San Antonio.
Yeah, LaMarcus Aldridge, same thing. LaMarcus Aldridge spoke on that. Remember him and Pop got into it, and then the NBA told LaMarcus Aldridge to chill. And remember, I think he was out the NBA for damn near a year because, he's running off at the mouth against Pop. You follow what I'm saying? And then Boston gave him that opportunity. So, I mean, come on, let's do our research. Let's understand what we're talking about. Kawhi Leonard was a scorer in college. Don't forget that. San Diego State. They had a nice run in the tournament. Okay. So he was a scorer. He was one of the main dudes. But when he came to the San Antonio Spurs, that ain't what they needed from him. You follow what I'm saying? They needed him to be that type of player he was. And credit to Pop. Because Kawhi listened, because Kawhi's one of them quiet players, you follow what I'm saying? And he's going to listen. He's very coachable. So we give Pop credit for that right there. I wouldn't necessarily call Kawhi trash. Kawhi was just playing the role that was defined about Popovich.
We can never call him trash, but...
Man, I thought y'all was cooking, man. Oh, where the cooking at, bro?
Planet Press,
the only thing y'all focus on was De'Aaron Fox.
Okay, you cooking.
I still haven't asked you my question. Because you think that.
Waiting for y'all to start.
All right, so De'Aaron Fox, right? And I like De'Aaron Fox. Believe me, De'Aaron Fox is my homeboy. There is a reason why they brought Halliburton over there.
And Davion Mitchell.
That's a fact.
Okay, what's going on with Halliburton right now?
But that's just the minuscule part of it. The thing is, De'Aaron Fox is still a mainstay on that team, and they're still giving him the opportunity to be somebody that they're surrounding with players and talent. The system is getting built around his abilities.
Literally.
He's still unable to bring winning. Lonzo Ball hasn't got that ability and still delivers the same amount of wins.
That's cooking. That's cooking.
Wait. Are you talking about wins with the Bulls team?
Nico cooking.
No.
Hold on, let him cook.
What do you mean? He was on the Lakers and the
Pelicans. He was. Those teams were losers. Both of those teams.
And so was De'Aaron Fox.
Yes, they were.
And so were De'Aaron
Fox
has been like a 15th seed his entire career.
Yo, Nico.
Hold on. Let Nico finish because he
opportunity to do what?
To move to other teams. Lonzo Ball has been moved around. So if we were to move De'Aaron Fox, you cannot tell me.
But they starting their franchise with him. They're giving him whatever he needs.
That
He's been getting
Nico
first
point.
round picks every year.
If you're on top of your information,
they stay in the lottery.
Letting Halliburton have room to grow and moving Fox over.
So who was the coach that held Lonzo back?
They paid Fox almost $200 million. They believe in him.
Who was the coach that held Lonzo back on the Lakers?
All of them. Luke Walton.
So who was the coach of the Kings before he got fired?
I believe Luke Walton, wasn't
he? Luke Walton.
Yeah,
yes, Luke Walton.
Okay.
But y'all not gonna give De'Aaron Fox that same leeway?
We gave him that leeway because
that's
one time. So that's one time leeway.
5.
Okay, what about the other years? What about the other years? We gave him leeway first year. So you said give him leeway every year? Apply that pressure. Give him leeway every year.
That was his coach for the past 3 years.
How long do it take? Because Zoe effective every time.
But you're talking about team
and Luke
wins.
Walton gave him the keys.
That has more to do with than just De'Aaron Fox.
No, De'Aaron Fox already had the keys before Luke Walton got there. Luke Walton just continued that trend.
Facts. Yeah, but I'm saying he didn't make any adjustments. He still let De'Aaron Fox be the offense.
That's right. I agree.
Right.
I agree.
He just snatched De'Aaron Fox out the game. He didn't pull him like he pulled Zoe.
No, he couldn't touch De'Aaron Fox because remember, De'Aaron Fox already was there. Luke Walton came to De'Aaron Fox team.
I think his contract. What's De'Aaron contract?
With Lonzo, Luke Walton felt Lonzo came to his team.
160.
He making $160 million?
Yes, he's max.
De'Aaron Fox scores 18.6 points per game.
Okay, so hold up. He making $160 million and they ain't winning shit?
They want him
It's
on that contract.
It's not even just that, Coffee. The reason they bought Halliburton is to do the things that Fox doesn't do naturally.
Yo, what do you average again?
Damn, he's making 160. I know he's making 160. Damn, De'Aaron
Yes,
Fox.
he's max.
He's
max.
Averaging 20
I mean, even if
points
he
this
took
season.
De'Aaron over him, I still don't agree with Laurie Marketing.
Losing effort.
And then lose the effort. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, but he's on a losing team. We know those teams that just lose.
He showed no flashes. This team is put pieces. Yo, apply that pressure. I need you to chill out for a second.
The king.
KNT. What I want to tell you, apply that pressure. You just keep talking. You understand? You just keep running your mouth and you're talking over everybody. So I think that makes you feel like you got the upper hand. But with all due respect, the Kings did put pieces around him. Not only did they put pieces around him like Harrison Barnes and other players like that, they drafted players to complement De'Aaron Fox. Lonzo Ball never was in an organization that put pieces around him to that magnitude. So you can say whatever the hell you want to say.
Who did they put around De'Aaron Fox?
No, I mean, they got, what's the name? It didn't pan out. Who was the guy who went number 2? They could have got Luka. They could have got.
What was that big man they had before Carly Stein?
Bro, they gave him Bagley.
They also bought Rashawn Holmes over there.
I can't even recall their names.
No, he was good. I'm not
but let's really talk about that roster though, because they got Buddy Hield. They had Bagley.
That's the point. Marvin Bagley. That's
Are you serious?
What do you mean?
And then they picked up Harrison Barnes in the trade. They traded for Harrison Barnes.
Marvin Bagley is actually
they had DeMarcus Cousins.
And they still didn't make the playoffs.
All that to Marvin Bagley. I wish we had him.
They had Hassan Whiteside.
They had Whiteside too?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Whiteside.
Yeah, you're not telling the whole story.
Whiteside.
Oh my God! I wish we had Whiteside or Bagley. Damn.
He's not the same Whiteside.
Lonzo played with Holiday, Ingram, and Zion.
He all that.
None of those pieces
But here's the thing: that whole team was just built terribly.
Lonzo specifically.
They got 3 scorers all running the offense while the passer stands in the corner. Be honest, we've seen it. We seen point center with Zion. We seen Drew Holiday running the offense, and we seen 21 second BI.
Now, KNT, I think you made a great point when you said Aaron Rodgers playing running back or something, and somebody at the quarterback. Hey, send that analogy because that was a good analogy.
Just because Michael Vick can run 1,000 yards, don't mean he shouldn't be at quarterback, man.
Right.
These dudes don't like. What did you bring me? What did you pay me $85 million to be a running back for? Shit.
That's facts.
I feel like Montgomery in the playoffs, 88 in the backfield for the Packers.
That's facts. Those
Man,
are facts.
what does all that got to do with De'Aaron Fox?
No,
Yeah,
we're talking about Lonzo. We're talking about Lonzo being a 3-and-D player, and he's excelling. That's the crazy part. He's not. That's not even his game, and he's shooting 40%. He's doing it better than these dudes that do it as their main job.
That's facts. That's facts.
But that's been his job for the past 3 years.
No, like just because they make it his job, don't mean that's not his natural position. If you put Aaron Rodgers at running back for 3 years and he actually does good, does that mean he's not better at quarterback?
Facts. That's a good analogy. That's a good analogy. We got to give him credit where credit is due.
And right now, the Kings, if you're following up on,
they don't want to admit it. They don't want to admit they had 3 scores running the offense.
The Kings, the reason I keep on bringing up Halliburton is because
they don't want to admit the fact that Lonzo had an offense for 1 year and then LeBron came. Then he got traded for AD, had to make a whole new team, and then he couldn't play point guard. He was playing a 3-and-D shooting guard.
Yeah,
then he had to go to a new team.
The man, coach, whatever his name is, the one that be shaking and shit with the Parkinson's disease, he came in saying that he gonna put him in the corner before he even got hired. He said, "If I get the job, I'm gonna stick him in the corner."
That's what I'm saying. Prove me wrong. Whiteside, Hill, and Barnes. Come on, man.
Whatever that coach,
Harrison Barnes, but the thing is, they suck, bro.
Right now, if you look at them,
it was 1 year.
You got a dude on that team averaging about 9 assists a game, and they like him running the offense better than they like De'Aaron Fox. That's what's going on in Kings information right now.
Facts. That's facts.
They are moving De'Aaron Fox over, and they're actually got him on a trading block.
De'Aaron Fox is a 2-guard, man.
Right. That's what they're gonna keep him at that. They don't want. They know that their team operates better with this other dude that they brought in.
Don't everybody see the shift though, right?
Kind of like what happened with Kobe White when the Bulls bought Lonzo Ball.
Exactly.
You see where Kobe White's place is, and you see where Ball's place is.
Same thing with now we can even use Cleveland Cavaliers. Kyrie was running the offense and they were losing every game, but Kyrie was dropping 30 like he was. But then they brought LeBron to make him off ball, and they won a championship.
I think De'Aaron Fox is an absolute killer, but he's a 2-guard, and he's not making his team better. He'll kill him. He'll put points on the board, but he ain't making his team better. If you can't make the team better, and it's all about winning, I can't use you.
No, the actual GMs is not making the team better. It got nothing to do with De'Aaron Fox.
It's not nothing to do with De'Aaron Fox. So what is De'Aaron Fox responsible for? Tell me what's his role? What's his role on the team? Just put the ball in the hoop. That's it.
His job is to put the ball in the hoop.
So it don't matter.
He shouldn't have to worry about
bringing
players over and doing all that nonsense.
Okay, so you let away put it in the basket. Okay,
I think that De'Aaron Fox is averaging 30 points.
I just want to win. I'm trying to press. I just want to win. So you
he's averaging 20 points per game right now. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, he's definitely not averaging 30. He's averaging 20.
There's not a lot of players that average.
But you want to hear the funny part though? Alonzo will unlock De'Aaron Fox.
Oh man, and look, and then
that backcourt would be crazy because they both.
I'm trying to tell you, and it'd be sicker than DeMar DeRozan because De'Aaron Fox actually can play some D. He can actually play some D.
No, I was just saying that. You read my mind. He plays defense. He
played D.
He was known as a lockdown. He was known as a better defender than Lonzo, and look, Lonzo's a better defender than him now.
Especially at Kentucky, it's just that he's not making his team better. And if you get a person that's putting the ball in the basket and he's not making everybody around him better, and it's resulting to team losses after every game, that's not good basketball, bro. That's not good. At some point, we got to take accountability, look in the mirror at ourselves and say, look, what the fuck going on here? Like DeMar DeRozan, he got to do the same thing.
What proof do y'all have that Lonzo makes his team better?
Okay, let's go to it. Okay, you want me to answer this, Coffee?
Yeah, go ahead, KNT. You can have that. I'm tired of answering that type of question.
Okay. Number one, me and Nico talk about this, the difference between high IQ players and low IQ players. And according to Magic Johnson, one of the greatest point guards ever, some say the greatest point guard ever, he's the highest IQ player in the NBA.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Said that comes from Magic.
Okay, so why would I believe with somebody? Okay, so do we listen to Magic Johnson or people Stephen A. Smith? You know what I'm saying? But let's continue. Let's continue with this.
Even worse than Stephen A. Smith.
Let's go to Lonzo Ball. Every player he plays with is playing the best ball they like. Whenever Lonzo's there, Zion shooting 71%, Ingram All-Star. Now DeRozan's MVP. When was DeRozan ever in the MVP race?
Shout out to Prove Me Wrong. Shout out to Prove Me Wrong in the chat.
All that is because of Lonzo.
Prove Me Wrong in the chat.
No, I'm just saying. And then look, it's just way better when Lonzo has the ball. When Lonzo has the ball, the assist numbers are in the 30s. That's just how it go, man. He's a Chris Paul star. You give what you giving Chris Paul credit for, you will not give Lonzo credit just because you don't like
facts. That is oh man, hold on.
Check it out.
Hold on. Tina said something, and it's bigger than what he said when he said it's under pressure. What people are giving Chris Paul credit for, they're not giving to Lonzo Ball. That's big right there,
and
man.
Draymond Green. Draymond Green
Right
have 0 points and go to the All-Star game.
That's big right there, KNT.
Listen, check it out.
That's big.
NBA
KNT, that's big.
Bulls.
What are y'all talking about, man?
Draymond Green averaged 6 points and went to the All-Star game.
What are y'all even talking about, bro?
No, we're talking about the impact on the game. We're talking about making players better.
Apply that pressure. I like you, dude. I like you,
Lonzo.
I like you.
Claiming Lonzo got this big impact because of Lonzo. DeMar DeRozan be considered.
DeRozan said that though. DeRozan said he makes players better. He's the reason he came there. Quote unquote,
bro.
That was what DeRozan said. I don't be mad at me for what DeRozan said.
What exactly did Lonzo do?
Don't get mad at me. DeRozan said.
Don't let nobody change your mindset. Apply that pressure. Keep that same mindset. We need to debate.
Hold on. I gotta introduce two new guys. Hold on. Wait a second. I gotta introduce two new guys. We got Act Stu and we got what is it? Prove Me Wrong. What's good?
Act Stu, what's up?
What's good?
Prove Me Wrong. What you got for me?
What's
Act
good,
Stu, what's up, baby?
With you fellas.
Prove Me Wrong. What you got for me?
So where you want to go with this? You want to bring up the list, or you want to make some comparisons, or we want to talk? What we want to do with this?
Lonzo's top 5 to me.
Come on.
I appreciate that. It's Play Sports.
It's not even close to me.
Come on, Prove Me Wrong. Come on, baby. I like that, mother. That Prove Me Wrong, dog.
That ain't me.
Are you saying top 5 point guards or top 5 period?
That ain't Prove Me Wrong. Okay. Prove Me Wrong.
I'm talking about top 5 in this draft class.
In the draft class.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He 100% right. He number 2. So why are we arguing about?
I got him number 1.
Wait. How's he number 2?
He was drafted. Look at the list.
Look at the list. He right there. Lonzo,
he's not better than Bam. He's not better than Bam. Wait. Bam made it to the finals, and Mitchell made it to like the Western Conference.
Are we saying Bam better Ball better Lonzo Ball?
He made it to the finals, bro. He made it to the finals, bro.
Team with Bam and a
That's not even a debate, bro.
I respect that, but that's not even a debate, bro.
Hey, wait. Bam, let's talk about this. Bam made
DJ Abenga got 2 rings.
Okay, but Bam, he made the All-Star team. I think
DJ Abenga got 2 rings, man. DJ Abenga played 1 minute in his career and got 2 rings. Giannis brother got a ring.
Can he talk? Or start your team with Zoe? Would you start your team with Bam or Zoe?
Come on, bro.
Bam, what are you talking about with Bam?
You start a whole team? You start a whole team with Bam?
I get Lonzo top 5, but not over Bam and Mitchell, man. Come on, man.
I'll agree with you.
I got Lonzo.
Listen, I'm not asking you to pick the number. I just want to know is Lonzo Ball top 5? Is he a top 5?
He's top 5, 100%.
I troll Lonzo, but I still got him top 5. He definitely top 5 in there.
Okay, I can respect that.
But we not gonna act like there's not mad good players in this draft.
Yeah,
that's what it's about. Hold on, wait a second. Hold on. Kennedy. That's what the essence of what this is all about. For what he just said, even though he may not like Lonzo, he may be upset or disgusted at sometimes the things that he might see in his opinion. He's still able to come to the floor and let you know. Wait a second, pump the brakes. He's still a top 5 pick in the draft. And it's not really hate. It's just we trying to meet each other in the middle. This is the only place where we conversating like this, Otherwise, these people would have been out the room and up out of here a long time ago. You understand? We talking. We trying to meet. We trying to mediate each other over here, man. We meeting each other in the middle. We appreciate you on that, dog.
And that's why we appreciate you, Flight, because you give people voice, and that's why you have the moniker, the voice of the voiceless. Because, like I said, there's a whole lot of streams out there. I pointed out earlier that do a whole lot of Ball family content, and they got hundreds of thousands of subscribers. One guy got 284,000 subscribers. That's crazy. And he talks ball content. But guess what? I ain't seen him interview nobody. I ain't seen him putting direct, just regular people like me and you on his thing.
I ain't never been over there.
I ain't never been over there. And I'm a legend. And I ain't never been over there. All you gotta do is ask apply that pressure. I'm a legend.
And listen, and people, hold on one second. Let me get these. Listen, that's right. Let me get these YouTube streets straight. Hold on, listen. Hold on. Everybody, pump your brakes 1 second. Pump your brakes 1 second. And see, and this is what disgusts me about us as black people is that we have access to these people. You know what I'm saying? But since we don't really get along and they don't want to come to these kind of discombobulated environments because they're dealing with high frequencies and the laws of attraction and things of that nature, it makes us look really stupid. You know what I'm saying? And while these other people who not even from our tribe, they get all these people listening to them, and they don't even have access to these people.
That's fact.
You understand what I'm saying? And then people want to come after the ABs of the world. People want to come after the ball facts of the world. You follow what I'm saying? To me, that just hideous. That's just really hideous.
That's ignorant.
And ball facts. Let's say ball facts got about 80,000 subscribers or something. If I'm less than that, I apologize. AB the Hero probably got about maybe 18,000, 19,000 subscribers. If I'm shorter than that, then I apologize for that. But like I said, you got people that don't even fuck with us. Got all these subscribers, and all they doing is eating off the Ball family and the Ball family content. And a lot of them don't talk crazy. They celebrating LaVar. They celebrating Tina. They celebrating the Tina side of the family and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? They're not even hating, and they just eating like crazy. And people want to hear good content from good people, man. That's all I want to say.
That's fact. That's big fact.
Yeah.
Big fact. Go ahead and cook, Dex. Access Dex, baby.
Yeah, but that's another thing. We gotta remember to keep it in bounds too. Because sometimes we going out of bounds. Keep it in bounds.
Keep it in bounds.
That's fact.
Keep it in balance.
Yeah,
I love you, my brother. I love you, my brother.
I just want to say, shout out to Rico.
I love you, my brother.
Shout out to Recap Rico, man. Yo, he had one of the greatest one-liners in the chat. Period. Yo, Coffee, you gotta see the one-liner Rico put in the chat. Josh Jackson put top 10 with a question mark trolling, right? And Rico gonna be like, because people are hating Josh. Because people are haters, Josh. Facts, like we already know, man. There's some people you're never gonna be able to satisfy. They're gonna keep like Dex always saying, moving the goalposts.
That's right.
First it was LaMelo's never going to be nothing. He's not going to get drafted. Blah 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 blah. LaVar's messing up his life when he's going to the NBL. All of a sudden he pushed the U.S. ratings from 400K to 1.8 million, and the jerseys are selling out. And he's donating money to Fire and almost buying the team.
And then they move the goalposts again and say, "Oh, they billionaires, but they can't get $2 billion. They only got $1 billion. They can't get $2 billion."
You know what I'm saying? And then he goes top 3, you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, he won't be a superstar. Oh my God, you just said he wasn't going to make it to the NBA. He was a top 3. Well, he's not going to be a superstar. Now he's averaging 19, 7, and 7, and he's already a superstar. He's got 7 million followers. Well, he's not going to the Hall of Fame.
KT, let me say something with you real quick.
Hold on, Dex.
Okay.
I got to get this up. KT. And then they say he's not going to have a girlfriend that look better than mine, and he can get a girlfriend that look better than theirs. And then, so they be all mad to keep on moving the goalposts. Go ahead, Access Dex.
Okay, KT. Do you believe Larry Bird, Larry Legend, a.k.a. Great White Hope, you follow what I'm saying? Do you believe Larry Legend is a popular player when he was playing?
Oh yeah, listen, I'm gonna tell you one thing. If you're a white player and you're good, you're hitting different. I'm trying to tell you, like no matter what it is, like you're just going hit, man. Like he's a very popular player because that's like Eminem in the rap game. He got
talent. I mean, Larry have talent.
He got talent. He got one of the greats, but he got that. Like,
say Rex Chapman to somebody.
No. I'm trying to make a point.
I want to comment on that and just
let me finish this point though, real quick.
Support their culture.
There you go. That's what I'm getting at.
That's a fact.
I'm glad you said it. Okay, now listen, you heard Rico, so I was basically getting to that, but Rico, he jumped the broom, okay, we shout out to Nico.
Rico has his time. Rico actually a genius. Rico a genius.
No, Nico, not Rico. Rico's in the chat.
Nico a genius.
Now listen to this. Hold on. Listen to this. I don't want to be cloudy. So Larry Legend, because that's how you get the name. Larry Legend, a.k.a. Great White Hope, right? Those are real monikers. That's not racial.
Just listen to the name, Great White Hope.
Facts.
Right. Now listen. He's very popular. He was so popular. I mean, he was like he was like a basketball god. Okay, now,
right. He was
did
one of the
you
faces of the
know?
league. One of the
Right, of
faces of the
course,
league.
most definitely.
Him and Magic.
And did you know that his daddy was a drunk, a hardcore drunk, while he was playing?
That's facts. That's
Talk
facts.
to me now.
That's
Talk
facts,
to
Dex.
me.
That's facts. I ain't never heard that until you said it.
That's right.
That's facts too.
He was out there like nothing happened.
You understand what I'm saying?
They don't talk about
They don't
talk about
you
his
hear what he
daddy.
said about LeBron though?
What did he say, KNT?
Yo, Larry Bird said, like, I don't think it's possible for a white man to guard LeBron James.
Damn.
Oh, Larry was offended when a white guy guarded him.
Hey, you must have
Larry
never heard
would
of JJ
tell you,
Barea.
I know you're not gonna like this white guy guarding me. Right?
He's wild for that.
You must never heard of JJ Barea.
What?
JJ Barea from the Dallas Mavericks, the short point guard.
Yeah, I like his game,
Puerto
but
Rican.
he not
Puerto
going to
Rican.
be
Puerto Rican. He ain't white. He Puerto Rican.
Right.
He probably Spanish. That name sounds Spanish.
No, he's Puerto Rican.
But you gotta remember them dudes from Spain and stuff like that. Them dudes really look like Paul Gasol. Like you gotta remember Paul Gasol and Marc Gasol. They're from Spain. Like our Spanish people are dark. Theirs are
No. That's no. Let's back up a little bit. Spain is Europe. That's Europe.
Right. Yeah. Word.
That's facts.
Yeah, that's hardcore Europe right there.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of Spaniards in the league though.
They're brown hair, blue eyes, and they speak Spanish. That's all. The only reason why the brown people speak Spanish is because the conquistadors.
Yeah, we ain't gonna get into the.
That's right. Exactly.
Come on, Access Dex, baby. Access Dex, come on, baby.
Man, they still white.
Come on, baby.
Yeah. But what my point was this: Larry Legend was very popular. I mean, it was NBA at its apex. But you didn't know nothing beyond basketball when it came to
no
Larry.
smoke with JJ Barea. Y'all funny.
Right.
He didn't, man.
Yo, they definitely beat him though. So
And Dex, that also shows how far basketball has moved. It's come a long way. Like it's a lot, you know what I mean? Like you didn't have all of it. Like you have access to every player all the time.
You didn't have social media back then.
Right. Back in those days, you wouldn't have like a LaVar Ball.
But more people was reading though. But you know what I'm saying? More people was reading.
No, that's true.
But but we gotta remember you're technically reading now. You're just scrolling it and looking at a quick ad instead of the whole
But
thing.
we was like getting the Sports Illustrated. You would get the USA Today's or the LA Times, the New York Times. You know what I'm saying? The Washington Post. You was grabbing those newspapers.
Hold on, wait a second. Before the GPS and these phones, I remember my parents used to print out MapQuest.
Big facts.
I don't remember those guys.
But they always had Atlas though.
A 13-hour drive, I did that.
But they always had Atlas though. You know what I'm saying? They always had Map Atlas and things of that nature and maps that that's whatever that surrounding city is. They always had that. You know what I'm saying? They had maps when they had ships.
MapQuest was platinum. That MapQuest, we printed up MapQuest. That MapQuest was platinum though.
Well, everybody was using that.
I'm trying to tell you.
Well, I'll be honest with you. The NBA has grown. So I was just talking about this yesterday. NBA, back in the days, in that day, baseball was the American pastime, right?
Facts.
And then football. I think that football became a better product than baseball. But right now, I think basketball is the best product of American sports. It's reached all over the globe.
It's not over football.
Well, I mean,
it might be. I think so.
But they're like, but it's better for the players though. You got to remember,
global. Basketball bigger globally though.
Basketball is bigger globally.
It's bigger globally.
It's bigger globally. Yeah,
succeeded globally as basketball.
Yeah, they got statues over in China of Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, and Stephon Marbury.
They got statues over Coffee to the World over there in China too. Y'all better get the fuck up, boy. I'm telling you, I ain't finished yet. I'm a living legend, boy. Come on now.
I ain't blame you, man.
Hey, but real quick,
shout out to you, man. Alfano McKinney just got a contract. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm trying to tell you. And look at my man Malcolm Hill. Look at Malcolm Hill.
Shout out to everyone.
Oh yeah. I always want to give a big shout out too. I want to give a shout out to my man
Malcolm Hill, a killer.
The boy from the Cowboys. Damn, what is his name now? He from the Harrisburg. He just got Gatorade National Player of the Year. You know what I'm saying? He played for the Cowboys.
Well, them Cowboys, they can't win.
Shout out to them.
They can't win, boy. Them Cowboys.
Shout out to Harrisburg, PA.
They sick, boy. The Cowboys, their ownership, man. They got to stop that, man.
The debate is really Darren Fox over Lonzo because the first three spots is really solidified already. Donovan Mitchell, Bam, and Jason Tatum. They solidified.
Bam better than Lonzo. You just said that. Like,
no, Lonzo better than all them.
No, I agree with you on that, Nico. If I were picking a team, I'm not even gonna cap. I definitely would get Tatum. I definitely would get Donovan Mitchell. I definitely would get maybe Bam. But you can't tell me that this dude ain't in the top five.
You gotta look at it too. With the Los Angeles,
I don't. You can't name 5 players better than him.
I'm saying it's between.
Yeah, you can. We already did.
Who?
It's between Fox and Lonzo, man.
Yeah, somebody said Laurie Markkinen.
You said Laurie Markkinen, and you lost
Laurie Markkinen out of there. He ain't even make the playoffs.
You could at least say Zach Collins. Zach Collins is 30. You could at least said that.
I said John Collins.
Oh, that's John Collins. I'm thinking about John Collins.
I'm thinking about John Collins. I can't rap with John Collins.
Who's Zach Collins?
You might well say Phil Collins. Shit, I'll rap with Phil Collins before I rap with John Collins.
Zach Collins came from Gonzaga. Hold on. Zach Collins. Wait a minute. Somebody asked about Zach Collins. Zach Collins came from Gonzaga, and he was a very good player in college.
What is he doing right now? I don't know who he is.
He's probably trying to some shoes somewhere.
Yeah, I saw Zach Collins yesterday at the cornerstone match. I saw yesterday at the cornerstone match 2 Arizona teams.
He probably selling car insurance.
I saw yesterday about 2 Arizona teas and a bag of Flaming Hots.
You're not going to start your team with Zach Collins over Lonzo Ball. Can we just be real?
So who better, man? Darren Fox or Lonzo? That's the debate, man.
I'm not going to even start him over Darren Mitchell. I'm not even going to take Devon Mitchell. I'm taking Zoe Ball.
You're not taking Donovan Mitchell.
I'm taking Zoe Ball. Come on, Carl.
I'm not taking Tatum. I'm taking Zoe.
No, I like Donovan Mitchell, but I can't take him over Zoe. I like Donovan Mitchell.
Now, if anybody know your history, Coffee, we gotta admit. Hold on, Coffee. We gotta admit that if anybody know their history, that nobody expected Donovan Mitchell to come into the NBA and blitz it like this.
That's fact.
Because he showed none of this in college. He showed none of this in college.
He scored 50 points like 3 times in the bubble.
In college? I'm talking about what did he do in college, though? Because anybody know Donovan Mitchell like that?
Yeah, sure didn't. It was a surprise.
He came in and shocked. He came and shocked people. He came in the league and shocked everybody. I think he won a dunk contest too. He shocked people.
Yeah, but your main point earlier, I heard you said it's about winning. I'd rather win, and them other guys been winning, man. So
right. I agree with you. That's why I say apply that pressure. That's why I say, why would you gonna take Darren Fox and he ain't winning shit?
That's a debate. Those two are debates.
Listen, one thing about Donovan Mitchell, he came to Utah and turned that whole organization around.
Utah got a great coach over there. They got a great coach over there.
Yeah, Snyder.
Play ball though.
Right, they got a great coach.
There's no other. Listen, hold on. There's no other player.
Joe Ingles.
Triple B said this.
That's one of my favorite players.
Look at the chat. Hey, hold on. Triple B said this in the chat. Did y'all see the news? He said, anyone see the news about Zoe?
What's that?
What happened, Triple B? I didn't see it. Triple B said, anybody see the news about Zoe?
I mean, yesterday said he's gonna be out for a couple games. Flight reported it though, so I don't know.
What happened with Triple B with the comp?
What happened?
I hope it's like I don't know. Triple B said anybody see the news?
No, you talking about BBB comps, not Triple B's.
Oh yeah, Triple B. Now that Triple, I didn't.
Oh, he got a knee contusion.
Able to game. I brought him up. I
that ain't shit. That ain't knee contusion. Ain't shit.
Yeah, that's
last year. You get that way up in the morning. You get that get out the bed. Hit your shit on the corner wall. That ain't shit.
He had that last year. He missed like 3 or 4 games.
That's the cap. He ain't got shit.
Okay, listen. Let's go back. Let's go back. 2017 draft. Okay, the surprise of the draft was Donovan Mitchell. Nobody expected him to come in and turn a Utah. They was kind of playoff-ish team, but to serious contender. Yeah, to a serious contender. But what did he do though? He ran Gordon Hayward up out of there, man. That golden boy. Don't forget that now.
Right, he sure was over there.
Okay, take what Dex just said, right? Now, take what Dex just said in context. It's about to happen again because
They're about to run his ass.
LaMelo Ball's doing more than him on a rookie deal. So what do we need your 150 for?
He get paid 150 million?
You get 100 million.
He get 120, right?
He get 100.
You're right about that. Gordon Hayward's had bad luck in the NBA though too, because he can actually play.
Nobody's taking that deal but the Sixers, man. The Sixers are the only team that take that deal. but they got bad deals.
He getting 128 million either way. Either way, LaMelo's doing way more on 10 million, 15 million.
I sure don't want
It
to
doesn't
him.
even make a difference what LaMelo's doing. Like they don't need Gordon Hayward.
But okay, now add
Kelly
Miles
Rozier
Bridges
get
into it too. Now Miles Bridges is giving you 30 now. On
Right,
the
exactly. Like they really don't.
Shout out to superstar Dave James. I see your Odell Beckham video, and it's rocking.
They got to keep Hayward though. They got to keep Hayward for his deal. They got to keep his expiring
come on the
deal.
panel with your goof ass. Come up on the panel.
Why y'all keep talking about winning? Like Zoe's the most winningest player out of this
That's
draft.
no, we're not saying he's the most winningest player. He's just the way he makes. He's winning. He's a win. We know high IQ winning decisions. You know what I'm saying? We know what it takes, and but like when you want to win a championship, you want a player like Lonzo on your team.
No, that's true. You know what? That's definitely true. But what the guy's saying, you definitely right. I believe that 100%. I think Lonzo is the piece every team needs. But he's saying what he's saying is it haven't been proven yet. We all can see it, and we know it.
Nah, we see it every night. I'm gonna tell you. Listen, I watched it. When I watched it, listen, I look at everything as a eye test. I can see the stats and all that, but I want to really watch what's going on.
Eye test, that's the best test. That's the best.
So when Zoe came to Philly, I wanted to watch this defense in person. Joel Embiid couldn't do a turnaround because every time he would try it, Lonzo would drop down and take it from him. That's a locked-in player, bro. And when I tell you them dudes were struggling, giving Lonzo to look like, damn, it's like that, fam. Like you gonna guard me 94 feet?
But
like,
he ain't gonna be.
No, but listen, the impact on the game, man. Like if you
But
watch
that
it
ain't
in
gonna
person,
last
bro.
like that, though.
No,
He can't do that.
You can't. Yes, he can
No,
because even if
that's
he got,
not- you know that.
listen,
We know that. If you
Draymond
watch
Green
any
do it
NBA
every night, and
Okay,
he's an
look,
all-star,
if you watch,
whether he score or not.
I hear you though, but if you watch any NBA like in depth, you know you cannot play that type of defense for like after like a couple years. You can't do that. You're gonna get injured. You're gonna like
Stop
is your
it. Who
offense
told
gonna
you
suffer?
that?
Listen. I'm
No,
gonna
listen,
quote
wait,
Kevin
I'm
Durant.
explaining to you.
Hold on. I'm
Name.
about to quote Kevin Durant for you right now. Let me die out there.
Okay, but name one top defender out there who offense didn't suffer. Draymond Green he scored 30 in the finals before, twice on LeBron. Now he can barely
Green
score
ain't like
10.
zone. He ain't like zone.
He can barely score 10.
but he was never an
But here's the
offensive
thing:
focal
Zoe's a
point.
40%
Yes, he was.
three-point
Like he
shooter.
scored 30 twice on LeBron.
But
Yeah,
you gotta remember,
Draymond Green can
Zoe
score, but
is a
Draymond
high
Green
IQ player, bro.
So when does Zoe create his own shot?
Holiday's offense.
He's not going to. I'm telling you, this defense.
Holiday's offense.
Look at
Man,
Alex
you
Caruso.
got nothing to back up what you're talking about, bro.
Look at Alex Caruso. Look, do you see how early he got hurt? Look, Lonzo having contusion. When you play this hard of a defense, you're going to get hurt regardless. You're going if you try to play both ends.
According to who?
That's life, though. What you want to play that? Like this argument.
Ben Wallace and Dennis Rodman made a whole career playing defense.
Hold up.
But Dennis Rodman couldn't score. That's my point, though. He didn't score, though. He gave up his scoring to defense.
Let's go back to that list. Let's go back to that list.
You can't do
Let's
both.
go back to that list. Let's 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 go back to that list.
We talking about the top. We talking about the top players, man. That's Kobe.
One of the top players.
Draymond Green was never a top offensive player. Don't act like that guy's a great offensive player.
Let's go back to that list. Y'all let me get to see it. Let's go back to that list. Let's go back to that list, though.
Dudes breaking
Let's
down.
go back to the
Draymond runs the offense, though.
And Kofi, I'm not coming on Cam neither, Kofi. I saw you try to do my boy Sky yesterday. I ain't coming on Cam, but you did my boy Sky.
Hey, look, hold on, let's go back to that list. Now, look, why don't y'all get everybody on that list the same smoke that y'all give Zoe? Everybody on that list, what they doing today? Give them the same smoke y'all give Zoe.
You right. You 100% right on that.
Everybody on that motherfucking list.
I definitely. If y'all was Darren Fox fans and y'all said Darren Fox was like making teams better, I'd be say the same thing. I'd be like, you got to be proven first.
Because what's the other guys on that list? Now look, that was a lot of names on that list.
Okay,
now.
I got another thing too though.
Oh
okay,
boy, we said Sky name.
Now check this real quick.
I said Sky name.
We checked. I heard multiple times.
That's my boy, man.
On this chat.
Right? I love Sky, dog. Hey, look, I love Sky now.
Y'all done woke him up out of his coffee.
I love Sky.
He got killed today. He was
Come on.
I love Sky, man. I can't even get out with him, man. Sky, I love Sky, Joe.
That's still, man. When y'all was going at it, Coffee and Dex was going. I mean, Coffee and Sky was going at it. I was dying at home.
I love Sky. I love Flat Earth.
I'm retired from that.
Okay, so I got to get a next question.
Yeah, listen, I retired from really getting that dudes like that.
Yo, Dex, I want to ask you a question, Dex.
I try to be intellectual now.
Okay, yo, listen. So on an intellectual answer, then I'm gonna ask Coffee. if the Bulls would let the offense.
He called Dexter intellectual and said, "Fuck, I'm gonna ask Coffee."
Coffee the dummy. Coffee the
No,
dummy.
I want to hear both of y'all opinions.
Oh shit! And he knew with the bomb shit. Okay, go ahead, KNT. Uppercut. Go ahead, KNT. I
want to hear from both of y'all because I like
okay, go ahead.
That's funny.
If Lonzo was on a bad team, right, with the control of the offense, what would be his numbers?
If he was to be on Orlando, right? Let's say if he's on Orlando or the Houston Rockets, I think Lonzo will be having around 18.
Yeah, I was just saying 18. 18. No, I don't know about 7 to 18 by 18, 5 and 5, 18, 6.
I'm gonna give you 26 and 7. 26 and 7.
You know why you can't say 5?
You asked that. They ain't gonna be realistic, man.
Because when you're on
he's controlling the whole offense. You gotta hire.
Is he gonna play the same defense? Is he gonna play the same defense?
Oh no. He won't be able to do that.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Something got to give. Like if he keep playing
Kobe
defense
Bryant
like
did
this,
both ends.
but we talking about Kobe, man. You keep missing in Kobe and Mike. Them are the greatest.
Yeah, we talking about a great defensive player right now. What are you talking about? We talking about one of the greats right now. We talking about
those guys are different, man. You can't mix it.
That's facts.
You can't mix it, man. That's some of the greatest mention of
one thing. Hold on. Let's get control. One thing about Kobe, you got to understand. Kobe, he grew into that hell of a defensive player. You follow what I'm saying? He grew into that because Kobe basically came in as a shooter. You feel me? That's what he came into. Then
Kobe came in his first 3 years wasn't shit. His first 3 years wasn't shit.
But watching Eddie Jones,
man, relax, Kobe. Come on now.
His first Kobe came in 17 years old.
You 100%.
He came behind Eddie Jones. Speaking facts, he came behind Eddie Jones.
Yeah, his first 3 years wasn't shit. Look,
there you go, KT. So when you saw how Eddie Jones played that D and Kobe start, like, damn, that's how I'm gonna get on the court. Okay, all right, I got it.
Y'all gonna either have to pick.
So that's Nick Van Exel and Eddie Jones starting. Kobe had 6 points coming off the bench.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, either y'all gonna have to pick. Man, he ain't gonna be able to
say that again. Say that again.
So what y'all saying? Okay, hold on. Okay, I just want to recap. Y'all said 18, 5 and 5. So I got 18.
I said 26 and 7.
Okay, so y'all pretty much saying he would have LaMelo numbers if he wasn't sacrificing. But go ahead.
He definitely could.
LaMelo not having 26, right? LaMelo don't average 26.
No, LaMelo average. No, he's saying 20.
If that coach don't hold Melo back, Melo have done them 36.
Right, but see, this is what Coffee's saying. If Lonzo have control of the team, that means the team's going to run, and the more you run, the more possessions you're going to get. You follow what I'm saying? That's why when you see Lonzo have high numbers, because a lot of times they run and he gets those extra possession, he get more opportunities to shoot the ball.
So what
I bet you they lose, Dex.
Yes, sir, Sky. What's up, brother?
Can I ask Dex a question? Dex, what do you think Lonzo's ceiling is?
The team they gonna lose. How much you want?
My boy Sky. What up, Sky?
Yeah, here we go.
But Scott, no. All respect to Scott. Hold on 1 second. All respect to Scott. Scott, I don't know if you heard the question he asked. The question was if he was on a bad team. So we already know he's going to be losing.
Facts.
Oh, if he on a bad, he could be on a good team. They're gonna lose.
No, but that ain't the question. That ain't the question. I'm only answering the question.
According to Scott, he can walk on the street. He gonna lose. He can walk. He can come out of Walgreens. He gonna lose. Come out of Walgreens.
And according to you, Lonzo can't play on a bad team because he make everybody better.
According to apply pressure.
That could be better.
According to apply pressure, Fox can just go 50. As long as he go 50, the team lose.
Apply that pressure says something. Apply that pressure says something. Apply that pressure. What you're saying is true. They could be better, but that don't mean they're going to be great. Because when Chris Paul went over to OKC, they was better, but they was still a first round exit. And then as soon as Chris Paul left,
they made it though. They made it though. That's what you're
saying. I take Lonzo
ain't even getting them to the playoffs.
But when Chris Paul left, when Chris Paul left, what happened? They fell off the cliff, right?
That's what I'm saying.
And we haven't heard from OKC again.
Why do y'all give Chris Paul credit for what Lonzo stayed doing?
They ain't even.
Hey, look, if you gonna get Chris Paul credit, you gotta get his own credit. You get Chris Paul credit, you gotta get his own credit.
That's not
good. We're talking about the same player, bro. Jason Kidd, bro. Okay, so I got another thing.
That's what I'm saying. Can you say one thing? That's what I'm saying. Can you say one thing?
Okay, hold on.
Can you say one thing? Okay, go ahead and say one thing.
Okay, what you want?
Lonzo is a championship type. I'm not gonna use the role player word because y'all don't like that. But Lonzo is a
that's what he is, though.
He a championship piece.
But Joey, the Pelicans never made the playoffs, though.
How he a championship piece? He ain't been a champion yet.
Lonzo is
I
more
thought you
of a
said you want to say one
championship
thing.
piece.
I thought you said one thing, but go ahead.
No. You're right. My bad.
Yeah, you
I'm
can
just
put
saying,
Lonzo. You can put Lonzo to fit on any team, bro.
yeah, you can. You definitely can, but he's not going to like. But it's when he make those teams better, but he's not going to make himself better. Like his numbers are better. He's not going to be a Hall of Famer. He's either going to have all
You're
those
bugging.
rings,
You're
or he's going to be
bugging
a
if he's
Hall of
not gonna be
Famer.
a Hall of Famer, bro. You gotta remember, like,
Look, y'all missed what Dex said. I gotta go back with Dex. Hold up. I gotta go back with Dex said.
How you gonna be a Hall of Famer? You only
Hold
average
up.
11
I gotta go
points.
back with Dex said. Dex said the coaches define the rules and the roles. So everybody got a role. You can't tell a coach this, that, and other.
Draymond
So
Green ain't going to the Hall of Fame then.
that's important what Dex said. We gotta listen to that
Draymond Green
because
got 3 rings.
y'all don't want to listen to that what Dex said.
Yeah,
Dex
I
said the coach
guess on the rings. I guess y'all got that one, but
on his
he's an
highest
all-star
clip.
every year, bro. He's an all-star every year.
Man, you can't even put
like
Draymond Green in with that dude.
Why can't you? Why can't you?
They about the same players.
Why can't you?
But what I'm saying is, if you
rebound,
Scott said he was Draymond Green though.
Draymond Green with a 40% 3-point shot.
No, Scott said
Draymond
that though.
Green
He said
is
the
a
early
different
season
position.
I've been calling him
Who
that. They
cares?
was saying
There's
he was
different
better than
positions, bro.
Draymond.
I'm just trying to
Compare him
figure
to
out.
other guards.
Yo, my boy Lonzo can guard 1 through 4.
Hey, listen,
What's up, Scott?
let me say something about Draymond Green.
What's up, Scott?
Listen, the reason why Draymond Green is so effective on a team because he's a bully with the basketball. Ain't nobody out talking no Draymond Green. So when the coach pushes Draymond Green to enforce the system, Draymond Green is enforcing the system. Ain't nobody raised up against Draymond Green. We saw that with KD.
That's a good
I
point.
agree with you.
No,
Now
let
think
me tell y'all
about
the
it.
reason.
Draymond
That's a good
Green
point.
can't go to Orlando Magic and make them better.
The reason Draymond Green is so great is because he played with unselfish players
That's
like
what I'm
Steph
saying.
Curry and Klay
The
Thompson.
system.
They want to do is shoot. They not trying to get
Right.
all the assists. They not trying to dribble the ball all day.
None of
They
that.
not trying to bring the ball up. They let
You think
Draymond
you
do
can't
whatever
build
he
around
wants.
Lonzo Ball? That's what you're
I'm
saying.
saying,
But that's
Lonzo
what
was
I'm
playing with people that
saying.
want to bring the ball up.
You can build around Lonzo
Hold
Ball,
on. He
man.
got a point. You
He
guys
do
don't
got a
cover
point.
him. Please
He do
let
got a
him
point.
say his point.
He
But
do got
prove
a
me
point. He
wrong.
sure
Listen,
do.
prove me wrong. The reason why Draymond Green is able to do what he do because the coaches entrust him with authority. You
Because they
understand what I'm
gonna let
saying?
Curry. Because Curry just want to shoot. Yeah.
No, but listen what I'm trying to explain to you. The coaches
Plus
entrust.
Draymond Green to beat your ass. So shit.
That's what I'm trying to say. The coaches give him the marching orders, and Draymond Green pushed those marching orders on the players. And
But
this is why him
Did
and
they
KD
give it
bumped
to him?
heads.
But Dex, did they give it to him or did he take it though? That's a difference.
No, Mark Jackson gave that to him, man.
But no,
And
did he take it though?
Kerr let it roll.
Earned it.
But
Yeah.
look,
Shout out to my music
I don't know.
mindset.
Lonzo
In the
got a
chat,
prove
my
that,
man.
man.
I give you that. I give you that. He earned it, and Mark Jackson gave it to him. He saw that
Lonzo
he
gotta
was
prove
very
that, man.
infectious, like as hoop jargon would say, HJ on the wrong way. He was very infectious, and then that efficaciousness. Listen,
Hey, say that word again. Say that word again.
translated throughout the whole Golden State organization. That's why they always say Draymond is the man.
But what did Lonzo tell? What did Lonzo tell KD? Lonzo was getting KD face. I mean, not Lonzo. Draymond was getting KD face. Lonzo ain't. But Lonzo, he ain't gonna be able to.
But ain't no coach. But ain't no coach putting that behind Lonzo.
Gotta do that, man.
Yo, we're talking about. Listen, man, we're talking about a first team all defender this year. That's what y'all talking about this year. Ain't gonna be.
No, Lonzo not first team.
You don't know that.
First team. What you talking about? Of course
No,
he's
he's not
first
first
team.
team.
Of course he's first team.
I looked at the what's it called recently.
They
Like,
on some bullshit. If you look at the what's the name, if you look at the what's the name, they on bullshit. The what's the name on bullshit. The what's the name on bullshit. They on bullshit.
I
The
think
what's the
he's
name?
suffering. I think he's suffering because he's playing with Caruso. It's just like offense. He's suffering because he's playing with
No.
Caruso.
The what's the name on
He's a
bullshit.
way
No, the
better
what's the name on
defender on
bullshit.
Caruso, bro.
He easily first team. He easily
He's a
first
way
team.
better
He's a
because
better offense.
they had him on Julius
The what's the
Randle,
name on
bro.
bullshit, man. The what's
They
the
had
name
him
on
on
bullshit.
Julius Randle and KD.
Julius Randle ain't he
But they got a guard on Julius Randle. Look at you about to cap, so you don't see the difference. Like you was
ain't
just about
Julius
to cap.
Randle like
Hey,
6'7"? They the same height.
Come on, bro.
KT got some stats for your ass, okay?
Yo,
They got
you
some
had him
stats.
on Julius Randle.
KT got some stats.
Come
Hey,
on,
Julius
bro.
Randle like the same height.
Stop capping, bro. Like
Y'all
you that's Julius Randle. They put them on KD. Why they had him on KD?
Julius Randle got to be
Him on
traded.
Harden.
Julius Randle got to be traded by the Pelicans.
Man, come
Why
on,
Harden
KD
shoot
Julius
worked
Randle
him
got to be
out.
traded.
KD missed 2 shots that
Y'all about to
game.
get Julius
What you
Randle
talking
back.
about?
Y'all about to
I think he
get
missed 2 shots.
Julius Randle back for Zion. Sky.
All right. Wait for that D.
Y'all about to get your boy back. We're gonna have New York gonna have Zion Williamson, and New York gonna be rolling again. They got to get rid of their coach in New York.
We ain't even want to pay him, so why would we take him back?
You got to get him back. You ain't got no
He's
choice.
playing way better than when he left. But then
Right.
again,
He done got better for you, Sky. Hey, Sky, Julius Randle coming in. He gonna run point guard for y'all.
that's what he be trying to do in New York.
Zoe, breaking news: Zoe will be out. Remains out for Wednesday contest against the Cavaliers. So
we don't want number picks, dog.
That's a blowout.
Hey, Scott, y'all not gonna get that. Y'all about to
We
make a
don't
deal with
want
New York
number picks,
because
dog.
Zion Williamson don't want to be there.
Hey.
Zion Williamson about to go to New York, and y'all about to get Julius Randle, and he gonna run point guard for y'all.
Hey, it's debatable. It's debatable who better, Dennis Graham. It's debatable who better, Devontae Graham or Lonzo. That's debatable still.
No, that's not.
that's not debatable.
Don't even comment on that. Don't even comment on that. Don't even comment on that.
Why you
Don't even comment on that.
Wait. Have y'all ever paid attention to Devontae Graham defense? Have y'all ever paid attention to his defense? He's a good defender. He's a really good defender.
Did you hear what Floyd said? No, did you hear what Floyd said about Devontae Graham? Did you hear what Floyd said about Devontae Graham?
6'1",
You gotta hear what Floyd said. Floyd said that man take ill-advised shots.
Okay, I'm just saying, Devontae
take ill-advised shots.
He's not a bad defender. He could just.
we're talking about.
Wait. Hold on.
We're talking about an anomaly. We're talking about 20 million followers.
Coffee Canteen.
Baby.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Coffee Canteen. Hold on, and Nico, hold on. Okay, we want him to have. Listen, we won't prove we won't have the runway. Say that again about Devontae Graham, so the world can hear you.
Devontae Graham is a pretty good defender. He's a pretty good defender. He's not that far off from Lonzo on defense.
Yo, wow, you're capping, bro.
He just smaller.
You're capping. It's really bad. I'm gonna tell you why.
Destroy himself.
I'm gonna tell you why, right?
Hold on, KT. Hold on, KT. Say it again so the world can hear you.
Scott be trying to tell y'all don't be listening, but he be spitting
I
fast.
be capping. He got proven wrong all day earlier.
Scott be sipping. Scott
didn't even know what Zion Williamson was in. Don't tell me that about Scott.
Scott didn't even start out hating Lonzo, but it's the fact that you keep getting in debates with people that love someone, and you trying to like argue with them. You gonna start gaining hate because that's the way you debate. Like I don't hate Lonzo at all. Like I think Lonzo is a great player, but I just when I get in debates,
about Devontae Graham, I'm trying to question that.
That's crazy.
He's
not him. Like yo, he really is, bro. He really. I want to say he's the best player starting for real.
Breaking news, Flight Sports TV. Breaking news. Juju No Hoop says Lonzo out 1 to 2 months and has been confirmed. Lonzo Ball is out 1 to 2 months and it has been confirmed.
Oh my God.
Juju said that? It's confirmed by who?
Hey, Coffee, close the window, man. Get back in.
He said he's going to drop the link. Juju will drop the link.
I want to see the link, Juju. Man, they about to drop.
Hey, but you know what though?
That's a clutch sports. Hey, look, that's a clutch sports thing.
They about to drop. They about to drop, bro.
Clutch Sports did that. That's another.
They about to drop, bro.
The link is in the chat. Juju dropped the link in the chat. The media sources is on Twitter.
Do y'all not listen to what I'm saying? 5 seconds ago, I just said you can't play that type of defense that top deep. You're going to get injured. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. He can't be the only person.
He's not injured though, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with him.
That's why he got.
Ain't nothing wrong with him.
Look at the Bulls. All they top defenders are getting hurt because they trying to.
Bro,
they trying to take up for Bulls.
Breaking news. Wait a minute. We got more breaking news. Flight Sports TV breaking news. CWE Bedside. Shout out to Brooklyn. KD is out 4 to 6 weeks.
What's going on with Lonzo? What the fuck are they talking about?
They said Lonzo out for a month.
That's not true.
That's what Juju said. Juju said.
We are getting that news.
Juju dropped the link.
He dropped the link.
He dropped the link in the chat.
I saw him when he was playing against Curry. He got hurt in the first quarter against Curry.
He wasn't hurt, bro. He wasn't hurt, man. He ain't hurt, bro. I'm here with Clutch Sports. They lost 2 international games by a blowout. They ain't supposed to run that way.
Hey, I fuck with Coffee, man. I fuck with Coffee, man. But hey, Sky be trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all don't be listening to me, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
What Sky say? Sky, what you say?
He spit a lot of facts, man.
No, Sky be drunk as hell. Sky be drunk as hell. But go ahead, Sky.
Even though Sky do overly hate Lonzo recently, but he didn't start off like that. I think it's just the debate when y'all going back and forth in debates. Then he gotta he gotta keep pushing. So it's like,
no, you don't. You ain't gotta keep pushing. Once empirical facts come, you bow down to empirical facts.
Hey, Deck just smacked y'all. Hold up now. Deck just smacked y'all with empirical. empirical. Y'all better get up that motherfucking word empirical. Fuck wrong with you? Empirical.
That really sound good.
Everybody just hear empirical, motherfucker.
When you start saying,
vote Dex for president. I'll vote for you. You sound good as hell.
I did it. Empirical fucking motherfucker. Hey, you ain't telling the truth, Joe. That motherfucker
I start believing him like, damn.
Dex got a good vocabulary, bro.
Hey, that empirical fuck me up.
Fuck that. That empirical is a problem. You just can let that shit slide.
I'm about to go read, man. I can't keep standing beside Dex. I need some good words.
Hey, any word with 2 R's, I don't know, man.
I'm telling you. Hey, Dex, look, Dex always fucking off like that. He be fucking motherfuckers up, man. I heard hoop jargon say obliterate. I was like, God damn, okay.
Yeah, you gotta bow out up too. Nigga bring out them words.
Yeah, you gotta
obliterate. That's really what
you can't keep talking on that shit. You can't come back with nothing on that shit. You just gotta hear that shit and be like, oh, okay.
Hey, that's like you fighting somebody that hit you with a kick. Like it's
okay, you right, Dex. You right there. Fuck that. Because you come back, you down dumb. You sound retarded. Come back off that shit. That man said empirical. We gotta pay homage to that shit.
All right, man. When you say things like Lonzo is making DeMar DeRozan an MVP, man, y'all be capping.
Yeah,
no, he never was an MVP before he played with us.
No, he right, bro. He right, man.
He been doing the same thing we've been doing his whole career.
Hey, look, I'm about to fuck y'all up. I would trade. I would trade DeMar. Hey, look, I would trade DeMar. Hey, look, I'm about to get y'all really going, and for real. But the ball players know what's up. I'll trade DeMar DeRozan for your boy Simmons over that Philadelphia 76ers.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'll take Ben Simmons over DeRozan.
Give me Simmons. Y'all can have DeMar. Give me Simmons.
Ben Simmons giving that ball back.
I'm trying to tell you. Well, that'd be killer. And he got defense.
I would too, bro. I would too.
He's a higher IQ player than
I'm trying to tell you. Facts. And
IQ.
No, he just
in a way better defender. He's a top. You got 2 defensive.
I'm trying to tell you, dog. So anytime Zoe go out, you still got a point guard on the table. Come on, man.
LaVine fits because LaVine can play off ball.
Hey, I trade Lonzo for Simmons too and put Ayo in the
No, I'll never trade Zoe. No, hell no. I'll never trade Zoe. I'll never trade Zoe. I'll trade DeMar DeRozan. I'll put Ben Simmons at the 3.
Wait. So you think Lonzo would kill with Embiid?
You and Sky.
Yeah, Lonzo will kill with Embiid. Lonzo will kill with Embiid.
Lonzo and Embiid.
That's what
I'm saying. I don't want Embiid. I want Embiid. Give me Callenstein. The motherfucker on waivers. I'll take Callenstein.
If Lonzo go to the 76ers, he ain't got to worry about defense all day because they got Thibault over there.
They ain't giving away Lonzo, but they ain't gonna give up Zoe. Ain't nobody gonna watch the Bulls no more. They ain't gonna give up Zoe. They ain't gonna never get that up.
Nobody ain't gonna watch them unless Zoe on TV.
I'm trying to tell you,
bro. Lonzo can't be the best player on the team and the best defender.
I bet you. Look. Lonzo gonna be on the team all 4 years of his contract. They ain't gonna never trade Zoe, and they want him back bad as hell. They gonna give him double the money they gave him the first time.
They got traded twice.
What players did Lonzo get paid? What players did Lonzo ever got paid?
Look, they will never get that player. Look, Zoe is an anomaly, baby. He's an anomaly. You can't get nobody else like that. He's an anomaly, baby. You got that big ass word on your head. Hey, anomaly, fuck you up, boy. Anomaly, boy. Fuck you talking about?
Somebody said Carly Stein would have got paid if he was with Lonzo.
Anybody playing with Lonzo going to look better than what they did. You're going to get.
Hey, that's facts. That's facts, KNT. That's facts. That's facts, KNT. That's facts.
So, bro, why don't y'all just admit he can pass the ball?
Question,
we're too old.
You just said $150 million.
Why can't
he said who Lonzo made better though?
Everybody he plays with. Everybody
name a player. Name a player.
Everybody. The whole Bulls organization.
I don't disagree. I'm just saying name one.
Everybody he played
the whole Bulls organization.
I don't know nobody named everybody.
Wait a minute. Is Joker a free agent? I saw in the chat Andre 2023. He said Joker a free agent. Is that true? Can anybody vouch for that?
I don't blame him though. I don't blame him.
You see how to distract the fact? They couldn't answer that question.
No, everybody he played with. That's why. There's no point to name every single player he played with. That's what we're saying. You
name 3. Name 3 players he named better. 3 players.
Look, Zach LaVine, DeMar, and
Boost better. Boost number. Boost got worse.
Look, they were losing last year.
I don't understand how people would love points, right? They'll give you credit for points, but as soon as you
Uncle Vern, my bad, Uncle Vern. Shout out to Uncle Vern.
Oh, he don't make anybody.
I mean, Uncle Vern. Shout out to Uncle Vern in the chat. That's my man.
Hey, but look,
Uncle Vern, baby.
You know what?
Music mindset, baby. Music mindset.
They don't understand that old media live in their head rent free. Old me to living a lot of these dudes' hands went free.
Rent free.
Lonzo defense does make DeRozan better because he ain't got to guard all the small boys.
Everybody's getting their shots at their point.
But Lonzo offense don't make DeRozan better. His offense don't make DeRozan better.
Vucevic couldn't even get a point in when Lonzo wasn't there. When Lonzo because Lonzo puts him in there for them little easy one dribble.
No, he don't. Lonzo don't do nothing.
Lonzo puts you in position to shoot.
DeMar DeRozan messed up the assist.
If you saying at this career,
the balls, he dribbled extra 8 times.
I feel you, Josh. So this one just as bad, bro.
Hey, Kofi, that's my point. Kofi, you right.
Lonzo's throwing football passes over people's fingers, bro.
Okay, but that's not helping DeRozan because DeRozan's gonna dribble it for like 50 more seconds.
That's him.
He's making that. Josh, ain't nothing wrong with him, Josh.
Ain't nothing wrong with him.
He ain't even injured, Josh. He's not even injured.
Okay, but it's not. He's not helping DeRozan because DeRozan don't need a pass. It's like Kobe don't need a.
We put him in his spots, bro. Like a great point guard makes you better by giving you easy shots.
Not two guard, but no, they don't.
That's why he's getting the MVP vote right now.
DeMar fucking up the assist. DeMar fucking up the assist. He dribbled extra 8 times.
Look at their shooting percentages, bro.
Point guards don't help wings, though, bro. Point guards don't help wings, though.
Of course they do.
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard.
Name a top wing. Wait. Name a top wing ever. A championship top wing ever that had a great point guard.
A chicken wing.
Besides Lemon Pepper, what's
bro, you don't have to be a great point guard to facilitate your offense.
That's your question.
Bro, these questions are so.
Okay, name a top point guard. Name a top point guard.
What does that matter? But they're still ran the offense, though. You don't got to be a top point guard to run the offense.
LeBron James small forward. Name a top point guard,
bro.
You think LeBron would play?
We just seen the Warriors win with a top point guard, man. We just seen. What are you talking about? We just seen the Cavaliers win with Kyrie Irving.
Shoot first though, like
pointless.
Hey, Corrupt in the chat.
Hey, Corrupt. Kyrie Irving shoot first.
Get your goof ass out of here. Get your goof ass out of here.
I don't understand how a facilitator don't make you better.
Hey, Corrupt in the chat. Get your goof ass out of here.
One mic. Come on, guys. One mic now. One mic.
Can I say one thing?
You're saying a good quarterback don't matter.
Wait. Let me say one thing.
What season has also been the main facilitator?
I'm gonna say one thing. Facilitating point guards. First of all,
how many more things you got? How many more things you gonna say?
I got 1.5. 1.5.
Okay.
1.5.
Facilitating point guards do not make players better. They don't make players better.
You can't even say that. That's your whole job as a facilitator.
Okay, if you just let me explain, I'm gonna explain to you why. I'm gonna give you a little education on basketball. Facilitating point guards do not make your team better. They don't make players better. What they do is put a Band-Aid on your team. So, for instance, look at the Suns. Wait. Look at the Suns.
Hold on. Listen to him. See where he's going with it. Go ahead.
And I don't look at Lonzo as a facilitating point guard. I look at Lonzo as a championship point guard for a great player like DeRozan. That's what I look at Lonzo as. He's a great point guard for a great scorer. That's what he's a great point guard to win you a championship for a great scorer because he don't need the ball. He don't have to play make. He don't have to do nothing. He's going to score. He's going to pass in a fast break and he's going to defend. But players like Chris Paul, Steve Nash, John Stockton, those type of players it's hard for them to win a championship because what you do is you limit players' offense and they get dependent on you.
So is that your story? You sticking to it?
The only reason why John Stockton
look.
2 championships.
Wait. Look what Dex said. Dex gonna prove my point. Say it again, Dex. Go ahead.
The only reason why John Stockton do not have a 2 championship is because of 2 initials. MJ.
What's that? Okay. Let me ask you a question. Okay, hey, Dex. What point guard did Michael Jordan play with? Name, please.
He played with B.J. Armstrong. He played with Steve Kerr.
Okay, Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr was a shooting point guard. Probably averaged 1 or 2 assists. Steve Kerr is a point guard.
No, they ran a triangle, so the point guard is really not the focal point.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Every team that, if you focus on your point guard, you're going to lose. Like you have to. Like Lonzo is a perfect point guard for a championship team because he don't need the ball.
Do that go for Magic
Johnson? Johnson's a facilitating point guard and won 5 rings.
What you said?
That's just crazy to me.
You said
okay. Hold on. If you don't want Magic Johnson, because that's too easy, right? Hold on.
That's 30 years ago.
What did that matter, though?
Yeah, what does that matter?
It's 30 years ago. The basketball changed.
Okay, give me an error then. Give me an error.
I'm just trying to figure out.
Ask you in the chat.
Lonzo Ball is not the main facilitator.
Well, Chris Paul make people better.
Exactly, bro.
To you, do Chris Paul make people better?
No, he don't. He don't make nobody. He don't make
Shout out
players
to
better.
Jessica Anderson in the chat.
No,
this is
Chris
interesting.
Paul.
Shout out to Jessica Anderson.
Let me tell you what
in the
Chris
chat.
Paul do. Chris Paul, he don't make you better. He just so great. He get you open shots and get you open layups.
So you
but
said
that don't make you better.
You're talking to
One mic. I want to know. Hold on one second. I want you to go back. Hold on. I want you to go back. Let's go back. Don't let him off the hook, KNT. Let's go back. So you basically saying a point guard cannot lead you to a championship, right? That type of distribution of the ball from one main guy.
A point guard cannot lead you to a championship. It may be 30 years ago, but not now.
Anderson, put your
Okay, what about LeBron James playing point?
He's a small forward.
Jessica Anderson, put your Instagram in the chat.
No, but he's a point guard though. I mean, everybody knows LeBron is a point guard.
He's been registered as a small forward. If you look in the standings,
I agree with that.
He was registered as a point guard when he won the championship.
If you look at the All-Star vote, he's a small forward. It don't matter.
That's a fact. He's definitely
Listen to Nico.
It doesn't matter what.
It actually does. You say he's listed small forward. He was listed point guard.
He's listed at 6'8". He's got two other players.
But why are we kicking the can down the road?
Hold on, what did Nico say? What did Nico say?
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. What did Nico say? Let me hear Nico.
Is LeBron
definitely a forward?
Okay, then it don't matter.
Actually, LeBron is a power forward. Actually, he's a power forward.
Nico, what you say, Nico?
But I mean, I understand that, but LeBron is a small forward. Playing point guard and won the championship.
Okay, LeBron playing center this year, but we don't count him as a center.
You guys must say LeBron.
Yeah, I feel you.
But
come on, man.
But that's besides the point.
That's like
LeBron was the point guard and won.
LeBron guarded, and he wasn't a point guard because he guarded damn near.
LeBron is the 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 5. LeBron's getting motherfucking jobs.
We didn't let Lonzo play much.
People losing money fucking with LeBron. He fucking with people's jobs.
Name me a point guard. Name me a top point guard, playmaker point guard that can play every position. You think
Lonzo
Steve
Ball?
Nash
He can play 1 through 4.
No ball, baby.
That's why I didn't say Lonzo, but I agree that Lonzo Ball. Okay, but I agree Lonzo Ball is not a playmaker. He's not a playmaker point guard.
You don't know basketball.
He's a wing. I've been saying Lonzo Ball is a wing. Jock Jackson.
He's not a wing.
Because I say
he's not a wing. That's just big.
I know where you getting this from. See, I know what prove me wrong getting this
Why don't
from.
we call Lonzo a playmaker?
You getting this from what's his name?
Prove me wrong then.
Man, look,
I know exactly where you get this from.
I do want to speak on that. Lonzo has been a wing for what, a year and a half, 2 years.
Yes, 2 years.
He's been a playmaker his entire life. So why is he not a playmaker now?
Oh shit!
You know what he's supposed to be.
Watch that McDonald's All-American game and watch Lonzo Ball now take one shot and have like 16
We gotta stop lying and saying players are point guard. Like they're trying to say Luka Doncic is a point guard. He's not a point guard. Jalen Brunson is a point guard.
Him in my point guard.
Luka's actually listed a point guard.
Put your Instagram
not the point guard. Come on.
He is the point guard. He plays the
Look up Luka, his career stats on any site, listed point guard.
Yeah, he listed a point guard. He's not a point guard, bro.
He's not a point guard. He's a forward.
He is a point guard.
He listed point guard, but he's a forward, bro. Let's keep it
like Lonzo Ball. Lonzo Ball is not controlling the ball.
One mic. Come on, guys. Let's get civilized. One mic. What'd you say, Nico, now?
For Lonzo or Luka?
For Luka.
Oh, no. Luka's listed point guard.
But he's a forward, though. He's a forward.
He's a forward, man.
I feel like Ben Simmons
never been listed
He's
as
a forward.
Like
Ben Simmons.
Why? Because of size? KNT.
Exactly.
Is that because of size?
Yeah.
So you said a point guard have to be 6'3"?
Nah, we're not saying that. It's just like you know a forward when you see one.
But he's not a forward. He's a point guard.
That's what I'm saying. Magic a forward then.
Okay,
yeah, I can see why.
Sean Livingston's a forward.
Wait. That's like saying
Devin Harris a forward. If y'all remember him.
That's facts.
That's like saying Draymond Green a point guard.
Yeah, he's definitely.
But he's not listed as that. We're talking about those who are actually listed as that.
Okay, LeBron James not listed as a point guard. That's my point, though. So
one year he was.
He was when we won a championship. He was.
Man, we don't count that.
Well, this is the power of LeBron James.
They said he kicking the can down the road and moving these goalposts.
Move the goalposts, baby. Move the goalposts.
LeBron James, age 35, age 36, point guard.
Yeah, he was late. When they won a championship, he played point guard the whole season, and he led the league in assists.
Let me see.
Shout out to
Anyway,
Music
man.
Mindset. Music
Three of
Mindset.
his
What's
years.
up,
Yeah,
baby?
I see
In
music.
the chat,
Yeah,
Music
yeah.
Mindset.
Let Coffee do his thing, man. Let him do his thing.
Music Mindset. Jessica
Yo,
Anderson.
boys
Put
start
your
coming
Instagram in the
on
chat. Jessica
capping.
Anderson.
Yo,
What
bro. You
he
just
did
said
say that
Lonzo
was
Ball
facts.
is not a facilitator. Like that's crazy.
Lonzo Ball is not the main facilitator for the
Oh
Bulls.
yeah, say it like
Period.
that. But the way you said it the first time, like you don't know that make you sound like you don't know basketball.
I didn't say that.
Because Lonzo's best
didn't
skill
say that.
is facilitating.
There she go, fellas. At Miss Jessica. That go Instagram right there.
Yeah, y'all on this shit capping, bro.
No, but it's so crazy how they say Lonzo's a role player, right?
I don't this shit.
But when you ask them if they put him on the back, hold on real quick.
Yo,
They say Lonzo's a role player, right?
Yeah, that's go Instagram. They go Instagram right there. Jessica, I am Miss Jessica. That's the Instagram right there. For the fella that asked me.
You need to come on
Y'all
you
should
need to
let
come on
Dave
the
cook a
panel.
little bit. He been missing.
Yeah, come on the panel, cool. Come on the panel, Jessica.
Clay cooking, Nico. Clay cooking.
We trying to hear Dave James finish the argument.
Yeah, that John, he acting crazy. He's acting crazy. Like then he said Chris Paul don't make people better. Then that was
Yeah, bro. Come on, prove me. You trolling on that shit.
that was trolling. Like, we just literally watched them take a whole bunch of
Well, he's a
bums to the
Pelicans fan,
playoffs.
so you can understand why you say that.
Wait, who did he take to the playoffs?
The OKC.
Oh, okay.
They're trash.
I thought you was talking about.
I thought niggas was about to overrate his impact on the Suns.
People acting like the Suns wasn't a fucking 13th seed before Chris
Come
Paul.
on, bro. Like let's talk about the Suns too.
All right.
But the pieces
Let's talk
were
about
there.
the Rockets. They went to the Western Conference Finals. They never win again.
Hey, them
since
pieces
that.
been getting dropped off for years.
It don't matter. Sometimes all you need is one piece.
And the only reason you gotta remember, they was
somebody
up
to make them
3-2.
better.
And
when Chris
and
Paul
a
was
solid
there, they
head
was up
coach. Don't
3-2
forget
and he
about
got
that.
hurt. Remember that?
That's Nico saying something. Nico saying something right there. Somebody to make them better. Can't let that ride out. That's facts.
That's for real.
Say that again, Nico.
Like, I want to keep it real. When LeBron James came to LA,
Wait. Hold on 1 second, Miss Jessica. Tracy G follows you. Is this the Miss Jessica that's in the chat, or do I have the wrong Miss Jessica? It's Jess and Tracy G, the homegirl Tracy G, be on
if it's something
Shade
about
45.
Pelicans. He said, "Where's Sky?"
hey, somebody might as well turn them blinkers off. You ain't making that turn.
I ain't here, bro.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm out here working in these streets, man. I'm trying to get these LA streets working, man.
That boy parked up, ready, rolling up.
That's the panic lights, man. Because y'all said y'all was gonna cook, but y'all ain't cooking nothing.
No, you already know.
Nah,
you know it's bad. You know it's bad when you just let the dude cook itself.
Yeah.
He just kicked the can down the road. That can bend
y'all been
up.
cooking yourself all
Steph
night,
Curry.
man.
Now Scott started it off when he was capping earlier, and then he jumped on there and said Chris Paul don't make people better, and you can't win with a good point guard. You can't win a championship with a point guard. Then he jumped out the window and said Lonzo don't make people better. And then we told him everybody on his team. And then he said all he does is pass the ball and give him open shots. Don't that make you better by giving you open shots? Because you was just struggling for them open. You wasn't getting no open shots before he came. Now you shooting the same shots you was been getting the same amount of points on higher efficiency. So don't that make you better?
Jessica, I found you.
Prove me wrong.
I'm at Dina Deck 68.
You know, would you rather be Dex? Would you rather be shooting with double coverage or wide open?
Wide open, of course.
So if you were shooting, okay, I got a question. If you were shooting contested mid ranges your whole career,
Dina Dex,
and then all of a sudden
68.
You get on Lonzo Ball team,
Dina Dex 68,
wide open, and now your efficiency go up. Did that make you better, Dex?
Wait, I know I'm talking about DeMar DeRozan.
You're talking about DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're talking about. But repeat that question.
100%. It is not. You can take DeMar DeRozan out of it. We're gonna just use Dex. If you were shooting double teams last year, and then now you on Lonzo's team, now you shooting out of the double team wide open. Wouldn't that make you better?
Yes.
That's it.
Because Zach and DeMar still shoot contested shots.
Yeah, that's because they the pump fake when nobody guarding them. We didn't see that. We didn't
double teaming them.
Don't make me pull the video up.
So no one's. So we're not gonna talk about that good Lakers win last night.
Who want to talk about my Lakers? Because I'm kind of scared to bring them up.
Westbrook caught a body last night.
Yeah, nobody
big time.
You claim the Lakers?
Big time.
Let's
Where's
talk
Thunder
about
at?
it.
Hey, y'all don't be
Lakers
claiming
fan.
the Lakers when they winning.
No,
Hey,
we
Russell,
don't
let's
want to
not
talk
give
about
him credit for
Lakers.
that.
As a Lakers fan, we only talk about the playoffs. So we're not like a Bulls. We're not like Bulls fans or Hornets fans or nothing like that. We if we lose the championship, then we had a bad year. But until we
Man,
lose the
forget that.
championship,
We
we
talked
already
about
know.
that.
Hey,
Lakers
Vogel,
beat the Utah
Vogel,
Jazz. The
We
third
got
seed.
17 rings. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
look, Vogel, find that killer lineup that I've been trying to make sure he found, bro.
What is that? Name, shout that out, bro. I want to hear that.
LeBron needs to start playing with them younger guys. That's what I
What's
was
the
saying.
lineup? Name the lineup. I want to hear it.
Well,
LeBron,
you traded the younger guys.
LeBron, Reeves, THT, LeBron, Reeves, THT, Stanley.
THT gotta go.
But you can replace him.
He's good trade value right now, bro. He's good trade value right now.
Like, bro, that's what I'm
Real good
saying.
on the
Man,
trade market.
listen, man. THT bought that house over in Calabasas. He ain't never been the same.
Oh yeah, he did what he needed to do to get his bread up.
The game, bro.
That's one thing about LeBron. LeBron will get you a contract.
That's
Exactly.
making
Get
your
you a
team better.
contract.
Yeah, he cussed quiet.
It might be on the other team, ain't Dex. It might be on another team.
LeBron
but
held
he'll
down
get a contract.
KCP, and we know he trash.
Got a lot of niggas paid, bro. Real shit. Let's talk
Yo,
about
got a lot of
Mozgov.
people paid. Look at KCP, bro. KCP
Mozgov.
got paid.
Remember Mozgov got that contract?
Mozgov got the crazy contract, bro.
Come on, bro.
That was
on
on
the
the
Lakers.
contract. 4 years, 72
Yeah,
million.
Tristan
He averaged
Thompson. Yep.
He averaged 2.2 points a game and but even worse, Luol Deng. It was so bad
No,
that we
what
had
about
to
the other
stretch
guy, Sasha? What's his name? Sasha something?
it. Sasa Vujacic.
No, yeah, him.
Zaza
Sasha Vujacic.
Pachulia.
Yeah, Pachulia, him. That's what I'm talking about. He got that guy paid. Are you kidding me?
He's got a lot of people paid.
Yeah, he got a lot of people paid, man. Like that's what I'm saying. Like all he gotta do is tell him, yo, go. All he gotta do is walk in there and say, pay this man, and they like, okay, don't leave. Long as you don't leave next season.
Well, nah. I mean, he put them in position on the court.
Nah, because he went to the finals 10 straight years. When you go to the finals 10 straight years, people listening to what you gotta say.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they also be producing too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You go to the finals, like
THT, get your bags ready, bro.
yo, they got people walking around saying Tyronn Lue's a good coach.
I know, that's crazy.
Yo, all he did is go out there and make me look good, LeBron. Right, but go out there.
For real. And
That's the game plan. You got the highest IQ player. He's smarter than me. Like Luke Walton. How you going coach me and you got drafted in after me? Come on, bro. You a 20-something pick, man. Get out of here, man.
See, LeBron is what y'all want Lonzo to be. All that stuff y'all be
they're two
saying
different
about
players,
Lonzo,
bro. They're two different
that's
players.
LeBron James.
LeBron is Lonzo with 30
Facilitator.
points a game, 40-point mentality. Like he can do everything Lonzo's doing, but with 40 points.
Making teams better.
That's scary, bro.
But you can't that's moving the goalposts on one side and not on the other, because Lonzo definitely makes everybody around them shoot wide open shots and put their percentage.
Nah, that's not. He's not the main facilitator.
He don't gotta be.
Bulls,
Once he
bro.
touches the ball, he's gonna put the ball in
facilitators for the
motion.
Bulls. There's two facilitators for the
Wow,
Bulls.
it's so crazy. Now, let's go into
DeMar
the
is
proof now. Okay, now you're about to prove my point. He's the third facilitator. He's not even the main person, but he lead the team in assists. So what that tell you? He should be running offense.
That he's a great passer. Nobody's denying
exactly.
it.
So if he's a great
But
passer,
he's not
that
the main
means
facilitator.
he don't have to be. But as the third facilitator, he's the lead in the assist. So shouldn't that tell you he should be the main facilitator? Yo,
Come on, man. He's leading the team.
The numbers are proving you wrong right now, bro. The numbers say
5 assists.
Oh, exactly. Because you just said he's an off-ball
4.
player, averaging more assists than the people that actually got the ball.
Yeah, because he's the best passer out of those three.
Exactly. So why ain't he running the offense?
So
what you're saying is
just like
you know Lonzo's not being used right, and then you're bashing him for not being used right, and he's still doing better
you're
at
going
that.
a little bit too deep, bro.
But it's being honest, because you're going on one side, but you're not doing the same thing for Lonzo. You just said LeBron makes people better by throwing him the ball, but you don't say Lonzo do it. Then you just said the same thing.
No, I didn't say just by throwing him the ball.
LeBron makes you better by getting you wide open
everything that y'all said Lonzo is, that's what LeBron actually is. What y'all hyping this dude up to be?
Well, nobody said he was a LeBron James. He's more of a Jason Kidd, John Stockton.
He's not even a Jason Kidd.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Right now, he's a spot up shooter.
That's what I'm saying. They don't, and he still averages more assists than them dudes. That's sad, bro.
Yeah, barely.
It don't matter. But listen, if you got the ball most of the time and I got more assists than you, that means give me the ball. The numbers say
Lonzo
give
Ball
me
has the
Wait a
ball
second.
quite a
Lonzo
bit.
Ball's more
Yo,
than
what you think
true.
about that, Dex? If I got the ball 20% usage rate and I average more assists than you and you a 70% usage rate, don't that mean give me the ball?
Yeah, most definitely.
Come on, bro. So the
Numbers don't lie.
the numbers
Men
prove
lie,
you wrong,
women
bro.
lie. Numbers don't lie.
The numbers don't lie. People do. That's why I'm always
So
got these
who has
stats
the second
pulled
most
up.
assists on the team?
It don't matter. Lonzo's number one as a third option.
Yeah, but who has the second most assists?
That mean Lonzo
Because
at number one.
That's right, Mo.
It don't matter.
Because you acting like.
It don't
Because you
matter.
acting like
You're saying
you
it
acting
don't
like there's a
matter. The
big.
numbers don't. The numbers back me up because if you move him to a number one
Okay,
option,
I'm asking you
that
for
means
numbers.
hold on. If he's averaging 5 assists as a third option, imagine how much assists he was averaging as a one option. It's simple math. It'll go up. We all just said if he would average
That's not
18,
what I'm debating.
8 and 8.
I'm not debating that. What I'm telling you is he's not the main facilitator.
He don't gotta be the main, and he's still
facilitators
doing
for the
better than them.
Bulls
That's why they're getting
are
blown
DeMar.
out.
First of all, K&T, you got to understand, apply that pressure. You know, he's a LaMelo guy, and he has yet to come around to understand that Lonzo, LiAngelo, and LaMelo come on the string. So so when we boost up Lonzo, we boosting up that whole string. You follow what I'm saying? And that's including LiAngelo and LaMelo. We don't do like other people who both boost one and kick out the rest. No, we boost the whole thing.
It's not even about a boost. The numbers are saying that. The numbers are telling that.
But yeah, because apply that pressure, keep biting back at every little thing. But at the same time, he'll defend LaMelo tooth and nail. You know what I'm saying? He'll go down with the ship.
Bro,
so you have to understand, use that same energy when somebody's speaking about LaMelo and you got all the facts with somebody who's speaking about Lonzo and they have all the facts.
Yeah,
LaMelo and Lonzo are two different players.
The reason they're getting blown out is because they got number one options with less assists than third options. What you think about that, Dex?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Repeat that.
Listen, the reason they're having this back and forth and they're losing is because Lonzo as a 3 option is averaging a more assists than the person that has the ball as a 1 option.
Oh, that's interesting right there. That, you know what? That's a good look. I think
and that's the same reason the Pelicans
lost
last year. It's not hard to figure out the best passer passes the ball, the best scorer shoots the ball.
That's interesting what you just said.
It's not hard. Like you go here, pass the ball because you average more assists than them without the ball in your hand. So that means these dudes suck at passing the ball.
No, but he does have the ball in his hand.
No, you just said he don't. So which one are you on? What side are you on? You just said he don't.
Hit that like button. Please hit that like button, man.
That's what I said. What side are you on? I know you want to win the argument, but you got to have numbers to back up here. This is Flight Sports TV, bro.
What does that got to do anything?
Now you got the numbers up here, bro. You got the numbers up here when you come up with these dogs. I'm giving you facts.
So DeMar DeRozan averages almost 5 assists himself.
But he's the number one option, averaging the same amount as the third option. I mean, the first option would jump up to 10 if he wasn't.
Look, I'm not. We already said.
Okay, so if you agree with it, why do you want him doing that? That we know that's bad basketball.
I didn't say I want him doing that.
That's why they lost.
By, putting words in
they lost by 80 points in 2 games, back to back against the teams they needed to beat.
But they also won how many games?
It don't matter. They just lost 3 in a row. It's what have you done lately? Derozan shot 5 for 24.
Some of those games they're injured.
He just shot 5 for 24 last night. Derozan. He just shot 5 for 24 last night and didn't score 20 in the games that against the Warriors and what was the other team they lost? They got blown out by. Come on, bro. This dude is playing terrible basketball and they're just sweeping it under the rug. If Lonzo was shooting 5 for 20 every night, he'd be grounded up on every YouTube. Dude shooting 5 for 20 out here, shoot triple pumping and pump faking with people wide open, bro. Give the ball to Lonzo and just shoot off ball, bro. I know you've been doing this for 10 years and you stuck in your ways, but
Thompson about to get back in the game.
It's that time, bro. He learning the lesson Kyrie had to learn. That's exactly why when Kyrie went to the Nets, he don't even want to run the offense no more. Go ahead, do your thing, Harden. I'll get mine over here on a high efficiency. Get the same amount of points wide open or one-on-one, easy buckets. He want to shoot over 3 people just so people can say he clutch. Man, that's bad basketball, man. Me and Nico have been talking about that on this channel since he started. They're eventually going to start losing playing bad basketball because you got comfortable. You never get comfortable doing the wrong thing because eventually you're going to slip. And what they about to do, 4 games in a row, slipping.
Yeah, but they've also had games where they've also actually been facilitating.
Klay Thompson back in the game, 19
points. Not the last game. Nico, what we been seeing? Nico, ISO back in.
I mean, look, the thing is, this is not a new conversation for me, man. I've been watching DeRozan sell the game for a minute. All these shots that he take, these are the same shots he's taking in the playoffs, but he don't knock them down and he lose games.
And I got another question for you, Nico. Ayo's a rookie, telling a veteran to play defense.
I mean, you can do that, but the thing is,
why does he have to do that? You're the veteran. You're supposed to be telling me the defensive schemes. I shouldn't have to yell at you to play defense.
If we speaking in the case of DeMar DeRozan,
yeah, that's what we talking about.
Like, I'm just saying, like, people, I don't know why they're expecting something great from him. He's just a good basketball player, a great scorer. He's gonna get you to the playoffs, and you'll be home. It's just simple.
When is the last time?
Yeah, nigga, why you say it like that?
Why are we talking about?
It's a good show, man.
Yeah, I agree.
This is your favorite TV show. DeMar DeRozan gonna take a lot of crazy shots, get you hyped, and then when it matters, he'll be at home with us.
Kawhi ain't played basketball in a million years, man. When is he gonna get on court?
There's only 2 games on tonight, and you got the Golden State Warriors in the Detroit Pistons, Golden State Warriors 66. Golden State Warriors 86, Detroit Pistons 66. And the Knicks lose tonight against the Timberwolves. So Ant-Man must have did his thing. 112 to 100. And
I do want to speak on the Knicks real quick because I watched the end of that because it came on right before the Warriors.
Hold your thought real quick. We're going to get right back to Nico. He's going to speak about the Knicks. And everybody at Flight Sports TV, please like, share, hit the notification, and subscribe.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine.
Go for it, Nico.
Hey, shout out to Dex, y'all.
Shout out to whoever you made that. That was A1 right there, y'all. Shout out.
No, I just wanted to say I watched the rest of the Knicks game because it came on right before the Warriors game, and the Knicks had the game up. And the unfortunate thing was, I don't know much about RJ Barrett. I watch him here and there, but from what I've seen in the clutch, he's awful. And Julius Randle missed a free throw to tie the game, and then Timberwolves fouled, and then they missed the last shot.
Well, Julius Randle started to get me tight, bro.
Yeah, Julius low-key kind of
they got five starting forwards.
But Julius Randle was flirting with a triple-double, 21, 9, and 9.
But Dex, I understand that. But how much games is he gonna miss key free throws in the clutch?
4 blocks, 2 steals.
Remember the Bulls?
4 blocks, 2 steals. That's 30 right there.
The Bulls game, he missed 2 free throws and gave DeMar a chance to win it. Now this game, he missed the free throw again to tie the game up. He's always like, I don't know what goes on with him. I think he's
some people just can't shoot free throws because their hands are big.
But you can't blame Julius because superstar. Listen, the bench only gave you 5, 3. That's 8. 6. That's 14, and 8 is 18. So
but
in a
Dex,
48-minute game, you telling me the bench?
Dex, they had the lead with 50 seconds left.
Points? We just got to close that shit out, Dex. I'm sorry. They had
like that was that Bulls game, yo.
And they decided to not win.
You got to be the best player to close it out. That's awesome.
And they chose to not win.
Fortnite had a good game. Kimball Walker had a good game.
RJ Barrett missed a layup in the clutch, and they threw it down on the other end.
Fournier wants to have a good game finally. Crazy.
So, superstar, you're not impressed at all with the Knicks are doing this year.
Embarrassing. They're embarrassing the city right now, bro.
That's why I got the Knicks. I'm gonna say the Nets.
You're fine.
Wait, don't worry.
Brooklyn look good right now. Brooklyn out there. They out there hitting the drill dances and everything. They catching wins.
Facts. They're gonna win.
Hey,
so superstar, were you impressed with Ant-Man?
Hold on one second. Have like 4 professional teams.
Ant-Man, was you impressed with Ant-Man?
Yeah, he's a dog, man.
Yeah, I like Ant-Man, but
he was the leading scorer.
He got to get some. They got to get winning impact. They got too many players, bro, to be that weak, yo.
Interesting. That's interesting.
They got a lot of players. They got a lot of high-scoring losers on that team. That's exactly.
Look at their bench. Their bench was 14 and 8. So that's what 26. I mean, 22.
They got
32, 41, 43 points off their bench compared to.
They thought that's like low-key a big three, right?
Ant-Man. 50 seconds left by 3.
They got Ant-Man, Russell, and Towns. That should be enough to get you to the playoffs, ain't?
Yeah, it should be.
They suck, bro. Like they have 0 winning impact. That's why
if they were on the East, they'd be winning.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying because people always compare it when they compare the East and the West, but they it's kind of slighted because people don't add in the fact that the Eastern Conference teams play more Eastern Conference teams and Western Conference teams play more Western Conference teams. You know what I'm saying? People don't add that into it because you'll play more. You're going to play more in your conference because if you're playing all Eastern Conference teams, them boys, do they even got a legit?
I mean, we can
in
just
the
keep
East?
it real. The East
People
is beating
decide,
up
do
on
they even got a
Detroit
legit big man
Pistons
in the
and
East?
Orlando Magic.
Yo,
Now every team's beating up on the Pistons, though. I ain't gonna lie.
yo, the Pistons just got they just got turned down for Ben Simmons. They offered up the Bull Grant, another player in the pick.
That's crazy.
The Sixers declined it today.
I thought Philly would for sure take that one.
Why would they take that? No,
really, Doc Rivers don't want to give. I told y'all in the beginning of the season.
Bro,
Remember,
they definitely don't because they keep asking him about. Is anything different? They keep going in the talks and nothing keep changing. He don't rock with them no more. That's what it seemed like. It seemed like he just don't rock with them because they keep. Because it goes to Deck's point. Why, if you don't want him to stay, why do you keep asking him? Are you ready to play and stuff like that?
Right.
He is soft as fuck though.
Nah, yo, he couldn't, bro. I watched that play everybody was talking about because I like the one where he was under the rim and didn't dunk. That joint look crazy, bro.
So, Superstar, you would sign off on that trade? With Detroit?
Yup. Those are very good players they was about to get. Especially me.
It was Jerry McGrant,
Sadiq Bey, a very good young
Jeremy
player.
Grant.
And Sadiq Bey, that's what it was. And then a first round pick, right?
Yup.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Wow.
But you're not going to get no. That's not. I'm not giving
looking
up
to get
Simmons
Klay
for
Thompson
that,
open. Klay Thompson with an amazing pass.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
His career would have died immediately in Detroit.
I don't think people talking enough about Klay Thompson's passing ability.
I was wanting him in Detroit.
Klay Thompson just does everything you need him to do, fam. Like, who don't want a player
So
that
you would have Ben Simmons and Cade Cunningham and Isaiah Stewart to build off, and the Sixers would have got Grant and Sadiq Bey.
Oh,
wow,
man.
Wow.
I didn't even know about doing that trade. I wouldn't have done that.
I wouldn't have did it. Nah, that's two B's for A. If that makes sense.
I'm gonna be real. That's too much for Ben. I'm sorry. I ain't doing that.
Y'all capping, bro. You gotta remember he got defensive impact, bro. That boy play defense, man. He big, man. Like he can be a Draymond Green on another team.
But he still got a glaring issue that stops him from being.
Draymond Green can't shoot, and he all-star every year. If he just not a point guard. He only got the issue he run point guard. That's why I was trying to say if Lonzo would have went to that Sixers team with Ben Simmons and Embiid, they'll win a championship the first year, bro. The first season. That'd be the best, one of the best defenses you ever seen. And then you add the other boy, Thibault. Y'all say he played defense too? That you see what I'm saying? That's four elite defenders on one team in this era where nobody play defense. Them dudes are gonna be strapping the people up, and they're gonna make people lose a lot of money, man. Nobody gonna want to play that team. Ben Simmons and Embiid down low with Lonzo throwing. That's oops. Oh my God. That's two paint players with high IQ that know how to pass the ball. You can run the offense through Embiid. That's why I rock with Embiid. You throw the ball to him and get open, he's gonna kick it to you right in your spot for three.
Now Embiid is a bucket.
He's a bucket too, but the thing is, he knows the great players know I can score 50 points. Same thing Kobe told Harden. It's not winning basketball. It's not a success. It's not a formula for a championship. You can average 50 points a game, 60 points a game. You know what I'm saying? Kobe's highest scoring game, we ain't even go to the playoffs.
Embiid is elite defensive.
Like I'm a Kobe fan. We ain't go to the playoffs when Kobe was averaging 50, 60. You know why he had to average 50, 60, 81? Because he had them bums on his team. He wish he had players on his team. Nobody want to have to score 81 to win by 3.
Yeah. And it was a Toronto team on top of that.
Yo, bro, this dude is so elite, right? He could have scored 81 twice in 3 days because you remember the next game against the Mavericks, he scored 60. The score was 62 to 57 going into the quarter, and he had 60 something. You know what I'm saying? Yep. He had 62 going into the fourth quarter. He could have dropped 81, but they was up 20. I'm cool, bro. Yeah, look at the team he had, man. Devin George and them bums, man. Listen,
Well, that's the same guy. Devin George, the same guy that got him a championship too. Now,
nah, he was waterboarding.
the Shannon Browns, and
Shannon Brown
the Jordan Farmers,
I
they were the same guys that was on the championship team.
Boys, they was lingering from that bad team.
Slave Mevadinko.
They ain't do nothing, man. Them boys was running around, man. Like DJ Abenga, we had him, Adam Morrison. It was bad years, man. It was a bad. Our center was Timothy Mozgov, and they gave him $70 million.
No, before that,
Mike was good.
We had the one. What's the one white boy we had before that?
Klay Thompson.
Slave Mevadinko.
Yeah, no, it was another one too though. That was weak.
Hold on, y'all.
Chris Mims.
Oh my God.
Hold on, y'all. What's good, Go Mike? What's the deal?
Hey, it was good, y'all. Salute to the panel. Salute to Flight Sports TV. Salute to everybody. Going off what that dude, I don't know his name. The guy was talking, but the only reason why I put LeBron above Kobe is because of the accolades, the numbers, the accomplishments, shit like that. And I think look now. Whenever
accolades, whoa. We not going. Let's get into these numbers.
Hold on, bro. This is why I get heated last time I was on here. Let me just finish my statement. You can come in after that. Let me just say this, dog. But then I'm saying is LeBron is like what, top 5 in assists, top 5 in points. LeBron has 4 MVPs, 4 final MVPs, 1 MVP in every championship that he won, 4 championships, got all the numbers in the row, all the accolades in the book. Kobe Bean Bryant does not have half of what LeBron has. That's why I put LeBron above Kobe. Now, for me, I think personally myself, I believe that Kobe is better than LeBron in every aspect. But even though I think that, I still can't put him there because LeBron just has too many things.
This is what it is. The analytical error destroys people's like when we watch, like when we seen Kobe, you know what I'm saying, and then we watch LeBron. I watch both of them. The watching you can see the difference in basketball. You know what I'm saying? You can see the better. You can see who's better, bro. The numbers show LeBron's better. There's a lot of numbers. Like, hold on real quick. I'm gonna get to my point real quick, and I'll let you go. Later on, when people go back in life, they're gonna think what Russell Westbrook was balling. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's gonna have 29, 10, and 10. That's what type of analytical error that's what you're talking about. But actual skill. When we're talking actual skill, Kobe Bryant's the most skilled player ever. And then if you watch the impact, people really, you see a couple people want to be like LeBron, but everybody want to be like Mamba. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be like Mamba, fam. His impact was different. Kobe,
also you gotta understand that LeBron is a real huge guy. You know what I'm saying? So
6'9", 270.
You know what I'm saying? So that ain't the average kid. Kobe, there's more 6'5", 6'6" people in the world than it is LeBron size people in the world.
Kobe Bryant used to score. He scored more people's teams, bro. When he scored 62 against the Mavericks, they ain't even have 62, bro.
People don't talk about this enough, but LeBron got a 7-foot wingspan.
Yeah, I ain't even know that. God damn.
This nigga's on. That's why. I mean, even though he's old and don't jump high, he still get on the.
Nah, he still jump high. He's still doing over the backboard blocks. I ain't gonna lie. He's still doing those every once in a while.
He got big hands and long arms, and he's 6'9", 270.
We not going to see another man at year 19 doing.
Hey, he's a large guy, man. Seriously though.
I look at it like this. Look, Kobe's the best skill player. LeBron's got the best longevity.
That large. Yeah.
Longevity.
But also his feet keep moving. Dex, he not lazy. He big and he not lazy. He always moving.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes.
Well, I mean, when it come down to it, like it's like a train, man.
Yeah, he's definitely a freight train. Yeah, he's definitely
his balance, just everything he brings as a large human is perfection.
He ain't lying. Like I can't. I usually be going at the trolls in the chat, but he ain't lying. Like they definitely pretenders. I think they're pretenders. I don't see contenders. What you think, Dex?
The Nets are pretenders.
No, the Bulls are not winning anything this year. I mean, it's obvious they're not winning that this year. But it's fun to enjoy the ride, just like the Hornets last year.
Exactly. That
they
goes
bring the city alive like Utah.
Facts. Because they did win 31 games last year, so we gotta celebrate them making the playoffs.
The Jazz is happy just to make the playoffs every year.
But that's what I'm saying. Me and Nico, like Dex, we Lakers fans. We that's a failure for us. We don't go to the finals and win the championship.
There's nothing to talk about. Yeah,
exactly. And we don't even care about the regular season because we know LeBron don't care. Just being honest, LeBron really don't. Like that's in the regular season, you might see LeBron coming to the game like he not playing, he not hurt with the coming with wine. You know what I mean? He on his sideline drinking wine with his good hat on, his fedora. What's wrong with LeBron? Is he hurt? Nah, he just a low manager.
And he got his own whiskey he be drinking on the sideline too.
That's probably what he doing. He promoting. You know what he told AD, and it actually came true. I'm gonna put you on Space Jam, and I'm gonna win you an NBA championship. That's what he told.
Well, I mean, the thing is, one thing that we always can speak about with LeBron James is he's gifted, and not only being the biggest player on the court, sometimes the fastest player, but also the most skilled. So
and
when you put all that shit together,
too.
Hey, when you put all that shit and the smartest player on the court,
and the league,
when you put all that shit together and you just surround him with pieces, he's gonna win you something.
Facts.
And we got something. We got it.
We got LeBron, fam. That's how you know you got a great player. When you feel as though you going to the finals just because you got one player. It don't matter what's going on. We see a train wreck around it. We just feel as though because we got LeBron James, we going to the finals. Is that fair, Nico?
Yeah, anybody that sees LeBron James on their team, that's how they feel. And nobody in the history of the NBA has ever felt like that every time a player is around.
That's real.
That's why I give LeBron James the credit. Look, trust me, I'm a Kobe guy.
That's the reason why you got him over Kobe, I respect that because that's a great argument for a GOAT conversation. Because even they probably felt like that in the 80s with Jordan too. They probably felt like that.
Like we don't know. Let's put it like this: if LeBron dropped off 2 years ago, 3 years ago, Kobe's for sure better than him. Yeah. But he's still playing and he's still great.
Yeah, if he gets to year 23, 24, he's goated. Like, yeah. And then plays with his son, and then if he plays with his son, that takes it to the next level. If your son is in the league playing with you and you still drop to 25, 10 and 10.
Yeah, no, I mean, if it's gonna be anybody, it'd be him.
Yo, I don't see no droppers. I just seen him drop 30, 10 and 10 every night.
And that's just the gift, man.
And you see we losing. Okay, like go back to these point errors. Just in case y'all not watching. Whenever somebody's scoring career high, they're usually losing. You know what I'm saying? Curry averages career high the year they didn't go to the playoffs. Remember that. You feel me?
Yeah, I do want to say this. Isaiah Stewart been shook ever since LeBron James put him down.
Yo. Yeah, why he run all the way over here just to talk to him? Like I thought he was going. If you want to run, listen. If you're not going to fight, just stay where you at. There's no reason to get the fine and the penalty. Don't run all the way over there and get in the man's face. That's LeBron James. They can't anything that happens. That's their money though.
LeBron on
that's one thing, bro. Leagues don't play about their main thing. You know what I'm saying? You try to get near Steph Curry to do something, bro. You getting kicked out of the league. You know what I'm saying? That you try to touch Tom Brady, try to slam Tom Brady. Kicked out of the league. You heard about it. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. You gotta protect your investment.
Shot LeBron a DM, but he ain't about that life. Come on now.
No, he ain't Kevin Garnett that's gonna walk after you.
He should have said, I got a flight to LA in a couple hours. LeBron would have linked up with him for the ones.
Nah,
but you know, Isaiah Stewart, he felt that.
Who wants to fight a man 6'9", 270?
Yeah, he felt that strength. Old man strength.
Yo,
you don't even lift weights.
Nobody wants to see Zion with the hands though right now. Nobody want to rumble Zion. He might look fat, but that boy probably 10 to 11% body fat.
Who?
Zion.
Oh, no, he's fat as shit right now. At his peak, for sure.
When he's at his peak, that boy look like a demigod, man.
Yeah, right now he look like an eating god.
But because that's that New Orleans, it's hard to eat good when you see when you smelling everything down there, man.
That's facts. He got all his mixed food and his caucus women. He happy.
Man, that joint crazy. Like you gotta remember, even there's every single good spice got some type of Louisiana in it.
Honestly, though, I think Zion running some Ben Simmons game.
Yo, you can have him at center and do that like all that shit, but that's the thing though. You don't against the great teams that small ball don't be working no more. Like that era is over. I think low key nobody want to talk about it, but that small ball era is over. Too many elite big men. That small ball era is definitely over because you put Draymond Green in that paint down there with Embiid and AD. That's 45 and 10 every night.
I mean, it works to an extent. You got to have somebody that's willing. I'm trying to think the last team.
He can't play center. That's what I'm saying. Small ball center. That wave is over. Like you can probably do it some points of the game, but that's not winning you the championship no more. Like the Warriors won their championship.
If that's the case, we got LeBron playing small ball center.
But that you see, we was losing.
No, we was winning.
No, we wasn't. We was losing.
No, LeBron James had a winning streak at center. That's what they kept talking about.
Then he started losing while he was still at center. Now they talking about, does he go back to this? Does he go back to that? Like we see it. We seen things happen short term, but we talking about for retired. Nah, hell no. They was getting smacked. He was getting cooked down there. Whenever we played against a team with a big man, we lost by a lot. Just being honest. Same thing with the Bulls. Whenever we play a team with a big man, we lose by a lot. Or you play a team that don't play.
That's the Nuggets, though. That's the game you're referring to. But I mean, I don't think anybody really can guard Jokic. This game is too refined.
It's how bad they lost by, bro. Like when you get
when you don't have enough scoring, you're gonna lose by a lot.
But that's the thing, though. Why don't we have enough scoring? Russell Westbrook, like, come on, bro. Like, he averages, like, his numbers are still there. Like I just said, when people go back and look at Russell Westbrook numbers, they're not going to remember how trash he is. They going to think he was really out here balling. Like, for example, Oscar Robertson could have been a Russell Westbrook back in the day, but you see that 30, 10, and 10. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't going to front. Russell Westbrook averaged 40 in the 90s.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Hey, too athletic. Hey, y'all thought Michael Jordan would have been dunking from the free throw line.
No,
Russell Westbrook could be having the time of the world with what's the old dude on the fucking Pistons?
Kevin Durant in the 90s. That shit probably crazy.
The center on the Pistons. That everybody thinks is just the greatest center of all time in the paint.
Shaq.
No, on the Pistons.
Oh, you talking about Ben Wallace?
He's gonna knock you out. It's like, come on, man. Russell Westbrook would have had nuts on his chin.
Nah, niggas would have been hacking. Niggas, you try to dunk back in the day, you get elbowed right in midair, and they ain't even gonna call the foul.
That's what I'm saying. The older dudes always trying to glorify some UFC boxing.
Yeah, that's definitely
and NBA. Come on now.
Definitely with serial hackers, but that's what they lived in. Like, you had to get to the basket, you had to get through 6 elbows and a damn near a sneak punch to the back of their head.
Man, I'm telling you, Russell Westbrook.
Why you think niggas was rumbling but you don't see that many fights no more because nobody ain't really playing that dirty because it was just petty ball. You gotta remember, a lot of players got exposed this year. James Harden dropping drastically being one of them, you know what I'm saying? But he ended up getting it together, learning the rules, you know what I'm saying? But he used to lead the league in free throws. His free throw numbers was astronomical. He used to score 30 points, shoot 5. He'll shoot 2 for 25 and get 26 from the line. Still had 28. Remember them games? He'll shoot completely terrible and get 20 points.
All right, my bad. I had to drop the link.
Oh, my bad. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'll say somebody like DeRozan do that now.
Yo,
he'll make 6-7 shots, but shoot 10 free throws.
Yo, we're gonna go to DeRozan last game. I think he did it last game. Hold on real quick. I think he just did it. Go to the little game log. Cause I think he did that last night because that's what it looked like.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is DeRozan really got the people of Chicago feeling confident and happy.
I know people actually been saying we don't need to trade nothing.
Yeah, but it's just
they really.
Shout out Nico, man. My bad. I stepped away. I appreciate y'all. Keep cooking.
10 for 24. You heard 10 for 24.
We're gonna see what LGT and MTV got to say. You know what I'm saying?
You heard Nico?
Yeah, what's up?
DeRozan had 24 points on 24 shots, 10 for 24, -16 plus minus.
Oh, I mean that's regular for him.
4 turnovers.
I expect that from him every game. When he plays better, then I'm shocked.
Okay, so in the game before that, he was 7 for 20.
Yes.
He had 23 points on 20 shots. In the game before that, he only had 17 against the Warriors and only took 10 shots. Why he only want to take 10 shots against a good defensive team? Because he bitch. And then he scored 19 against the Nets. Come on, man. Like this dude is shooting. He's playing terrible basketball, but they're sweeping it under the rug, man.
You know, the unfortunate thing is the Bulls, not just the fan base, but the coach, Billy Donovan. I don't know if he's some sort of passive players coach that can be talked into doing things a certain way. But he's smart enough to understand that Derozan is going to lead you down a path of destruction. And it's not going to be you causing the destruction.
Yo.
So do you think
you're going to be at
the other end of it? Was that Rico that gave that stat the other night? The stat the other night shows everything we're talking about. 30% of his shots are on 6 or more dribbles.
Okay, I gotta give y'all a little pushback because I just can't just let y'all run amok against Bulls Nation. So you saying, Nico, you don't think DeMar DeRozan can this stage in his career turn it around where he doesn't falter towards the finish line?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you Nico. This is okay. Nico's a little bit more strict than me. I'm gonna break down what Nico's saying. Right? Go ahead, Nico.
I do want to say this, KNT, real quick. It's not his fault. It's not that DeRozan can't make a change. It's just that he just happens to not be better than other people.
Yeah, that's facts.
That's what it's always gonna boil down to.
I feel that too. But listen though, another reason
if he would change his play style, then he could fill in the blanks of where he's lacking.
Yep.
But his play style of being the superstar, I'm gonna take all the shots. They got a nigga that can do that too, and he better than you.
Facts. They got 3 of them that's better than you. Keep it a stack. The Nets got 3 people
that's the
better
thing.
than
If DeRozan would pass more and let other people fill in his blanks, yeah, he could whoop a lot of people. But he refuses to do that.
Yep.
And Levine also.
Facts. And also the numbers show that he'd go he did it to all 11 seasons that he wasn't going to grow. You know what I'm saying? Based off the numbers. But it's not, we're not saying it's not possible, but based off the numbers, 100% of the time he's been ball hogging. So
right here? Yeah.
Based off the numbers, he's been ball hogging for 11 straight years. We don't expect him to not be ball hogging on the 12. If that's what you're saying, Nico?
Yeah, I mean, but even if he changed up a little bit, he for sure could, he could win an important game, an important series. But he wants to go down being a guy wishing he was Kobe Bryant. And unfortunately, all right, put it like this. I fuck with Kobe, but if it's a one-on-one, I'm taking Kevin Durant. I'm sorry. I'm taking Kevin Durant almost over anybody that ever played basketball.
I'm taking any one of the big 3 over DeMar DeRozan. Give me any 3. Give me any 3 of them, and they'll do way better than him at everything he's doing.
Okay, now let me ask you this question. Okay, hold on one second. I'm asking,
and not just bro. Oh yeah, Dex. Also, let's add in Giannis too. Like, bro,
you can't win a championship when the team you're going against got 3 players better than your best player.
Yeah,
pretty much.
But go on, Dex. My bad.
Yeah. Okay. So the Bulls has made this miraculous turnaround, because that's why I'm gonna use the word miraculous. And I'm not saying miraculous just to be, embellishing or anything.
That's a good word for it. They won 31 games last year.
That's right. I'm saying miraculous because this is a miraculous feat to go from damn near worst to first.
Exactly.
You rarely have that. I mean, the San Antonio Spurs done it, Boston Celtics done it, and I think the San Antonio got the record for most improved wins within a turnaround season, and I think Boston is second to that with Larry Legend. But nevertheless, I believe Zach LaVine is way better than what he's showing us. I'm telling you, man.
How can he do that with DeRozan on the team? We just said he had 1/3 of his shots are on 6 or more dribbles. That means that you don't even get your assists no more. Like, why are you in the NBA where 6 dribbles you can score in less than 6 dribbles? He's averaging 6 dribbles on 30% of his shots, bro. If that's not bad basketball, I don't know what is, fam. Like, that's his problem. And he's a glorified ball stopper. Same thing he had to deal with in Ingram. He's dealing with it again. And now LaVine.
And I remember on the stream, like early on when there was a debate on where Zoe was going to go, and some of the people talked about going to Chicago. All they talked about was him and Zach LaVine. Yeah, all they talked about was him and Zach LaVine being a better version of him and Zion, because Zach can shoot some threes. Zach can shoot some what's your name? What you call that?
Zach fits. That's why that DeMar DeRozan for Ben Simmons trade is a win for the Bulls. To be honest, He's a very replaceable player right now. You can get a dude that not pass the ball and give you 20 points and not play defense anywhere. You can get somebody for that. There's a lot of players that can give you 20 points and not play
That's a
defense.
strong point.
I'm just being honest. He's a replaceable player right now. The system is Levine and Lonzo right now. I'm being honest. The replaceable player is give me another player that plays defense to give me 20. And then I already upgraded.
You got a point there, K&T. I mean,
people don't understand the game of poor man's. That's what I'm saying. The GMs look at that all the time. If we can't get Kyrie Irving, we're gonna get a poor man's Kyrie Irving with Terry Rozier and Kemba Walker. He's gonna give you the 20 points and not play defense, but he's also going. You see what I'm saying? At a lower price. That's this. Not. I'm just being honest. You can get a person that gonna score 20 and not play defense in a trading market somewhere, and he ain't gonna cost as much as DeMar DeRozan. Now, hopefully, he plays a little defense, ain't that?
Yeah.
Be honest though, an 11-year player getting taught defense by a dude on his first year that only got his first season.
Yeah, no doubt.
Pulling him to the side. Ayo pulled him to the side like a vet. You the vet.
Well, but I mean, Kuzma did LeBron the same way.
I know that's embarrassing. It was embarrassing when LeBron did it. Everybody grinded him up, put it on video. That's embarrassing.
That was Kuzma ticket out right there. That was the beginning of the end right there when he did that.
Yeah, but it's still embarrassing. But who are you to pull the king to the side? Like
exactly.
But we talking about the king who won 10 championships. He got the right to coast because he didn't put 10 finals.
No, he didn't win. He didn't win 10. He didn't win 10.
No, I'm just saying going to the finals carrying because as soon as they left, the Cleveland teams won 12 games.
Right, Miami. Yeah,
everybody started leaving. You know what I'm saying? But when LeBron's on your team, you got hope. You know what I'm saying? When you got DeRozan, he don't got enough. He should be still grinding because he got to win his first championship. When you win championships, you can kind of sit back a little bit. Like you see like the Wiz Khalifas and Drakes and stuff like that. They don't really rap. They got other artists rapping. Young Thug gets to a certain level. Now he got YSL. Yo Gotti got to a certain level. Now he got them type of, that's how it goes.
Right.
These dudes don't even got championships and they slacking.
Right.
Like who are these dudes? They just comfortable. Him and Westbrook got the same issues.
John Wall be rapping though. Let's not play.
All these point guards that don't pass the ball is crazy. They got so comfortable. Ain't that your main job? All these ball distributors that don't pass the ball, and they bragging.
Are they ball distributors? Are they?
Yeah, they got them running. They got DeRozan running the
offense.
Are
they posing? They could be posing.
They been posing. It's just the fact that it just gets you by. People, some coaches are getting paid. They know they're not winning no championship, so they just gonna do the bare minimum. Go out there and just shoot. You know what I mean? Go out there and shoot and just do what you do, man.
Because coaches got same agendas like players. You know, Bob and Nice home, send their kids to school.
Then again, we don't
stay in one area. Let their kids grow up in that area. They don't
I don't like saying
around.
This on TV, but this is flights, man. How many different ones of the ball bro situations are we going to see that we just realize the only reason these dudes ain't in position because they ball bros?
That's interesting. I mean, we done highlighted that like
we done highlighted it a lot, man. We done seen Jello get 20. It was cool when he was in the summer league. That's not really nothing. But when he comes on your team and drops 22 points and you give him 0 minutes, we know that's agenda. LaMelo comes in and she gives you everything he needs to do.
Real quick though.
Go ahead, bro.
Just to stay on Jello. He's actually played like 3 or 4 games recently.
Right, and he gave him 7 minutes and he's shooting 50%. Yeah,
over the past week and some change, Jello has played in every game. And it hasn't been talked about much. I can't front the little G-League stoppage did fuck up the publicity and the hype and the talks around Jello. But he kind of need that. He just need to grind. He's been grinding. I don't like the swarm, but he's been playing. I might do a video on him soon.
I don't like the swarm.
Yeah, and it's so crazy how the enemies hate you but love you the most. Like, for example, I'm not going to give you the minutes you deserve, but I'm gonna assign you to a deal where you really can't get picked up by nobody else. Shit crazy, right? That the undermining stuff is real, fam. I know you're a
KNT. I seen Jello play. I seen him live in person, up close in 3D. And the one caveat that really don't tickle my fancy is that I don't believe Jello goes out and get it the way he should. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, this is my
I'm gonna tell you
opportunity.
why he don't.
I don't care about you garbage ass players. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Your last name ain't Ball. Give me the ball. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Let's do a little more rah. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of
here's
times,
the thing though, that you gotta remember though. You gotta remember he's already the brother in, you know what I'm saying? So they're making it look like he's a favor, and that's how they do it, you know what I'm saying? And also they're highlighting specific people on purpose, and if they pass him the ball, he's getting picked up because he's already the highlight player. The other players, that's why the G League is so bad, because everybody's fighting for a contract, so nobody's in it for team at all. It's a whole self game. You know what I'm saying? So he knows
people development, right? And I'm trying to figure out what are they developing.
They're not developing nothing, because that's why when they come into the league, keep it a stack. Nobody even watched it because the G League been a joke. How many star players came through the G League? Can you name
one? Jalen Green.
I'm saying? So that's not a proven.
Jonathan Klamunga, if you want to count him.
Is he a superstar? That's what I'm saying. That there's no superstars that come out of the G League. If you was a superstar, they would have seen it already. You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about, Jello?
No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about Jello got put into the G League due to the China situation. Jello would have been a pick early because he was at UCLA.
Yeah, he was definitely got picked in the draft.
We're being honest. Like, only reason he's doing that, they're trying to get rid of that bad business, because the NBA is a business. They don't like, you know what I mean? He stole, you know what I mean? And it was international. You know, when people.
Yeah, but that was so many years ago.
It don't matter. It don't matter. First impressions are everything.
But everybody knows that this guy is not that. Mitch Kupchak.
No, but the thing about it is, it's the casual fan. That's the one that don't like you. The one that don't watch basketball, that's seen it on CNN. You see what I'm saying? They see a thief on CNN, you know what I mean? Criminal, you feel me? You know how they make you look. Once they see that, they don't even want to ever do business with you.
Well, listen, one thing I really don't
agree with that.
Yeah, it'd be their loss because they judging people. People already looking for. It'd be the same people that's already looking for a reason to judge people.
We got basketball players that has tremendous gambling debt. That's stealing, right?
Yeah,
you're not paying your debts and things of that nature. We got basketball players who fight their wives, whoop their kids, beat up on their girlfriends. You know, have hit and runs, get DUIs.
You know, life don't work like that, Dex. Every person that's bashing you is probably doing it.
Then come more with it. Don't just say it's just a China incident. It's got to be more than that.
But that's how people's looking at it. But that's how they're trying to ease them back in. Why do you think they had to give them a couple years to breathe?
We even understand about the situation with Kobe with the sexual assault. That happens a lot in the NBA. Sexual assault. It's just some just don't get reported. You know what I mean? Right. A lot of times it goes reported as conduct detrimental to the team.
I just look at it like this, man. If you got money and a certain power, there's a 25% chance you end up in a sexual assault case.
That's what I'm saying. So what they don't report it is that they reported conduct detrimental to the team. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but you don't know what that is. It could be somebody arguing in the locker room, push the coach, socking on players.
But that's just my opinion. I don't know if it's a fact or not because we don't know what's going on, but we can obviously see they holding him back. And because it's not his plan that's keeping him at 6 minutes. I'm just trying to figure out how somebody got 22 points get a DMP the next
I'm going to give you the biggest conspiracy of all. The biggest conspiracy of all was when Michael Jordan, now this is just a conspiracy. This has no legs. It's just my mind is wandering, right? And I'm stretching and I'm reaching. Michael Jordan did go on record stating that he wasn't opposed to having another Ball brother on the team. Okay, that's an official statement from the majority owner of the Charlotte Hornets. Now, Jello's up there doing his little thing. Lonzo gets signed with the Bulls. And Michael Jordan have LaVar Ball in his midst. And if he said he wasn't opposed to that, then apparently he wasn't speaking about Jello because Jello's already there, but yet Jello hasn't really, moved up or have any impact even on the Greensboro Swarm. So apparently he wasn't mentioning Jello. He just said Ball brother because he didn't want to get hit with the anti-tampering rules, right? So So now that Jello's there and Lonzo somewhere else and Melo is teetering, do he want the rookie extension? Do we not want the rookie extension?
Yo, the way they treating him, he's out of there. So I'm gonna keep it back.
You see where I'm going, right?
No, I already know where you're going because just to add on to your point, Jello's not the only one getting his minutes cut. The best player on the team, you know what I'm saying, is getting his minutes cut when he's going off. So that's definitely looking like agenda again. You know what I mean? Not just Jello, not just Melo, and now we seeing Alonzo being out point guarded by DeMar DeRozan. Like it's a lot going on. We see it, and they'd rather keep getting blown out than to actually give them the ball.
Listen,
that's three different players.
But check this out, though, brother. I got even something else for you. Wait, there's more. Lonzo was doing real good. I believe it was the Brooklyn game, right? That's where he scored the 15 points in the first half.
The game winner.
No, not that game. The one they got blown out in.
Oh, okay.
I think whatever game he had the 15 points in the first half. If it was Brooklyn or Dallas, one of those.
Yeah, 4 threes. Yeah, that was against the Nets. They got blown
against the Nets.
Yeah.
Now he was cooking, and Jeff Van Gundy was highlighting Lonzo's play. And do you know his sidekick commentator? I do not know who this guy was. He didn't have not one thing to say. But soon as Jeff Van Gundy talked about everybody else on the Bulls, the commentator threw in his 2 cents to have something to say.
Yeah, because that's literally them showing you everybody's not they might work for everybody that work for the program ain't programmed, if that makes sense. Some people are playing the game like people do at the job. They act like you know how they be at the job. Act like you right, well, you know what I'm saying, being cordial. But what I mean by that is when you in the game and you're not really in the game, you're going to you're willing to push that boundary because you're making your own decisions. You feel me? Because you're in the game for your own reasons. Like you might be only at the job to fund your own side business. You see what I'm saying? You feel me? So with that being said, you're a little bit woke. So they're going to say whatever they want because they don't really care about the job. But the other people who's down to the job and down to the program, they know the Ball brothers are off limits. And you can tell because they, like I always told you, if you watch any NBA Bulls games, Lonzo points that his scoring videos are getting cut. At least 2 or 3 baskets.
Right.
It's going to make you like, damn, I thought he had 19 this game. Why they only show 2 of Lonzo's baskets?
Right.
They do that a lot, man. And then that goes back to Jello. He's shooting 100% the game on the threes. Then he shoots 75%. Okay, so he's playing too good on high minutes, so we're gonna give him 10 minutes. So even if he shoots 2 for 2 or 3 for 4, nobody's really gonna care. Right. Exactly. That's what they're doing to him right now. It's that whole shit, man. And that's what loser organizations do. Who are you to give up a superstar when you barely get any? Because you ain't draft nobody good in years, Michael Jordan.
And that's what is compelling about that situation. And about the LaMelo Ball situation is because he has a guaranteed superstar in LaMelo Ball, right? Yep. He's on the rise, so we all know he's going to be a superstar as long as he don't have any bad injuries or anything to that nature. You know, Penny Hardaways of the world. You know, so we knock on wood for that. He's going to be a superstar. And then when you look at LaMelo Ball stats, the second-year stats, and then you look at the Tatums, the Mitchells. What's his name?
John Morant, even John Morant.
Well, I don't think John Morant got the max extension in second year.
Not his second year, but he got the keys and he getting the flow to offense.
But I'm not speaking about that because there's other guys who might have had the keys. I'm talking about getting the money, getting the bag.
Okay,
when you say, okay, that's enough, Tatum. We seen enough. Yeah. Here's our offer. That's enough, Fox. We seen enough. Here's our offer, Luka. That's enough. Here's our offer. Trae Young, oh my God, that's enough. We've seen enough. Here's our offer.
I feel you.
Where's the talks at?
He's gonna be in trade talks in a couple of years, though. But let's keep moving.
So you understand where I'm getting at?
Yeah, I got what you're saying.
That's how the team. That's how you know the team is behind you.
But he's not at that conversation yet. You gotta remember, it's only his second year. So
that's what I'm talking about. The second year extension. It's players that got that.
Oh, they gave him. But Michael, the Hornets don't pay nobody. They're bad organizations. You know what I'm saying? They only pay bad organizations. Don't pay the good players and pay the bad players over too much money.
But I just think it's like you said. I think it's really compelling when you notice that everybody knows this guy's a superstar. His jersey is in the crowds. The young kids have his jerseys. You follow what I'm saying? And I'm talking about kids from all races. I'm talking about kids from all races have his jersey in that arena.
And I want to give a shout out to Melo for the hardest kid shoes ever coming out next month. If anybody want to get them, the Melo MB1 Rick and Morty editions. 2 different shoes with the Rick and Morty tongues. My son needs those. Them joints are crazy.
What color are they?
One's red, one's like neon green.
Okay, I saw the neon.
Them joints crazy. Yo, my son gonna go crazy on the court with those.
Yeah, so it's just really compelling to see that the Charlotte Hornet organization is really dropping the ball on this young man.
We bad organizations. We done seen
same with Miles Bridges. You can say the same with Miles Bridges though.
Yo, you ain't lying.
He's struggling. Miles Bridges is struggling to get his money. Pay the man. Hey, Miles.
I understand why they're doing that, because you got to be tedious. You got 2 players that do the same thing that need a big amount of money to be here.
Well, who do the same thing? Who do the same thing?
Miles Bridges and Hayward.
But Hayward is on his way out the league. Miles Bridges is just coming in.
That's what I'm saying. So, but that's the thing, though. They promised. We gotta remember the talks. Remember, Kyrie left for them talks. Everybody's not cool with the change your mind last minute on a business deal. Remember that.
Can I chime in real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I just want to respond to Jam Will. Jello been getting 10 minutes since coming into the NBA, so that's not why the hype died. That's all.
So why the hype died, in your opinion?
I do think that G-League stoppage, you know, we're in the microwave era. All we need is for our sites to change. It's been consistent with Jello. Every time news is announced, everybody gets ready.
ADH or something like that?
ADHD.
Yeah,
Attention
ADHD.
deficit hyper disorder.
Right.
Thing is, we in a world where soon as something changes, that's what it is. People go on to the next thing. Not saying Jello's not a hot commodity, he is. But just the stoppage for a week or whatever it was for the G League.
You gotta remember though, this era right now, a big number stops your screen, stops your scroll. Them 10-point numbers keep you to scrolling. Them 6-point numbers keep you to scrolling. But when you see Jello 20-something points to make you click it, that's why they keep his minutes down. So that's why it just seemed like he not really doing that. Nobody's paying attention, because what can he do at 8 minutes? Dude come in, shoot 3 for 4. Last game he shot 2 for 2 from the 3. He's shooting crazy percentages. The numbers show if you put him in the game longer, he's going to average 15 points easily. But we're not going to show that, because we want to make it look like he's only good because of us. You know they love them players that they built through this G-League system. And bro, there ain't no superstars coming out that G-League but Jello. The only reason he's there, like I said, is because political reasons.
And you know what? To further your content is that with LiAngelo, there's still people so hungry for LiAngelo. I saw a guy get 94,000 views on 2 shots that LiAngelo shot for Greensboro. 97,000 views.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you the reason the Ball family content is so good, Dex. The reason the Ball family content is so legendary is because they're hiding the content. That's what makes your content worth more. It's rare.
That's right.
They're hiding the truth, so that gives a whole nother side, a voice, the voice of the voiceless. Fight Sports TV. Since they hiding the truth about Lonzo and Jello. You know what I'm saying? That's why we're here. They actually made it better. They funded their destruction. You know what I'm saying? For example, when they gave LaMelo all that Puma money, only for 4 or 5 years, when that deal is over, you think BBB is not going to use that $100 million? They're dumb as hell. Because and I realized that I was watching one thing when LaMelo signed the Puma. Will BBB still coincide? LaMelo still rocking BBB casuals and stuff like that. Lonzo's still rocking it. Oh, it's still going on. That means they just got a funding deal and they're moving for the long game. So in 5 years, you heard it here first, man. There ain't gonna be no LaMelo Ball Puma.
Well, I mean, LaVar actually, he did say that.
I'm just saying, but that's how he shaped it up. He's proving it again, man. Because if they were really getting took over and LaMelo was really leaving long term, BBB wouldn't be right beside Puma. They wouldn't be promoting each other. That's the good thing about having
I
Jay-Z.
talked to an insider, right? And we discussed the MB1s. So he was telling me about the MB1s, and then he said he went up to LaVar and was like, "Hey man, what's up with the MB1s?" And he basically said, LaVar looked at him and just smiled. Because he said, "Don't you own that?" He said, "Goddamn right, I own that."
That logo.
And left it at that.
So he got percentages of the money from Puma. The logo.
I don't know.
That's what Kawhi Leonard did. If they were going off the logo, because that's why Kawhi was getting his bread. They was mad at Kawhi because he brought the logo over to the claw logo, whatever, that KL that looked like a finger or whatever.
Well, he tried to bring it over. He tried to bring it over.
Yeah, you're trying to bring it over. That's why they was giving them slack because they have to give him percentages on the shoe. You know what I'm saying? They have to give him percentages like for bringing that logo.
He lost that case.
Yeah, he lost it, but LaMelo probably Jay-Z's the type that'll get it done. That's what good thing about having the Jay-Z, good people, Jay-Z behind it, and the LaVar Balls and the Jermaine Jacksons, and also even the Rich Pauls of the world. They're around. You feel me? These dudes are in great position. I'm trying to figure out what dude is on LeBron James Clutch Sports not winning. And I'm just being honest.
Know, huh?
It's good over there. I ain't gonna lie. Ben Simmons ain't even playing getting 30-something million, 40-something million.
That's crazy, yo. That's crazy.
He chilling. He on his Chris Bosh right now.
That is crazy.
Remember when he had his blood clots?
Yep.
He got 2 years.
Ball traded by the Nuggets to the Celtics in three-way deal with the Spurs.
We about to get out of here. This is what I need y'all to do before.
But are you reporting on that flight?
What, on the line zone?
No, Bol in the three-way trade.
Nah, who you went to?
To the Celtics.
We could do that maybe tomorrow. So I'm not really. I ain't reporting on Bol. but I got a premiere.
He's a hot commodity though.
I got a premiere on Brandon Ingram right now. I need everybody to go to it. I just dropped
All
it in the chat. Give me
what
a
happened with BI when you become a fan?
I don't know, but just check it out.
I've been riding for BI lately.
It's releasing right now.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.